What's up? What's up? What's up, y'all? It's JP to the had a bit of a very active morning, but I'm here. I just want to make sure everything is what it is. It's kind of my thing. There we go. The vocals tight. The last time the microphone was acting a little crazy. But we got everything worked out, man. I couldn't miss the opportunity to interview the one and only Dawgface Calderon. The last time I was on here was about a week or so ago. I was on here with my guy. I had my young dog. He's definitely older now, so I don't want to keep calling him my young dog. But he said it when he got on here. He's still my young dog. But shout out to my guy BK Baby Truth, man. If you're not familiar with BK Baby Truth is somebody that he he's always been around us like literally all our life, all his life rather, because he's younger. And we had a very good conversation, and that conversation centered around Dogface. And Dogface got a whiff of it. I told people that I had already knew Dogface. I met Dogface when I first got out of the state joint in 2011, maybe the beginning of 12, and Dogface reached out to me. Now, once we got on the phone, we actually I got an understanding of how he came to reach out to me, which was through Big Gov, whom I don't really have much of a relationship with at this point. It's been about 10 years or so since I've had any semblance of a relationship with him. But he say Gov had told him, look, man, my dog from Southwest, he just came home, he cold, and shout out to Gov for that. I'm not the person that's gonna sit around and I don't need nobody and everything. So every look was a good look. And at the time, I didn't know anybody really on the scene. I had found myself bumping into a lot of wishy-washy people, and I have trust issues because I grew up in the streets. And at the time I was still in the streets. It's not the issue anymore, but at the time I was still in the streets. So I had like a lot of issues with just letting people in. And I find myself still in that position of where I don't really want to let people in to a certain extent. That's why I don't do a lot of content. I like to control what I give the world, and that's why I got everything set up with these with the podcast thing, and I got a studio set up and different things like that. I can't even record at other people's studios except Nips um over any extended period of time because of how I feel about being open and being just being around people that I don't really know. And if I'm in someone else's studio, even with Rizzo was my main engineer, and I love Rizzo, but a lot of times, um, I just can't control the environment. And I didn't mind bumping into people from the neighborhood, but sometimes you bump into people you really don't want to bump into. So I've always recorded in my own home studio. Literally every album you ever heard from me has always been in my own home studio because of things that I have mentally that I had to deal with. So I did meet Dogface when I first came home, and like I said, I didn't know who I owed that meeting to, or how we ended up in contact. I just remember him reaching out to me and was like, "Look, man, I want to work with you. I got these projects." So I did a couple songs for the 100 Proof, and I didn't know that him and Good was working on that together. So, like I said, we had a conversation yesterday, and a lot of other stuff had came to the light. Now, uh, while we were talking, the opportunity was afforded to me to be able to do this interview, and it wasn't like I was like, "Bro, let's jump on the thing," and blah blah blah. And he has a way bigger platform than I have, and he's very conscious of that. And I'm very conscious of that, and I really appreciate him just being able to say, "Man, let's jump on there." So um, a lot of times people do a lot of bandwagon riding. I've never been that person. Not in music and not in my life have I ever been the, oh, I'm gonna just jump on the bandwagon. Everybody's saying this or everybody's doing this. So that is something that a lot of people have realized about me, is that I have my own mind. I make my own decisions. I judge things by my prior experiences with people and how people have handled me. like I said in the last interview when I talked about Dogface, he and I have never had bad business, and he and I have never had any type of conflict to where we were not able to get on the phone and get an understanding. We haven't spoken about 10 years, and it's still cool. Like when he seen the video, he felt a certain way about the video and some of the things that I said, and I was like, man, you must not have watched the whole video because I didn't do anything to, talk crazy about you or whatnot. I felt like some of his actions were not beneficial to the city, and that's what I made the video about. Now, he took the opportunity to speak with me for an hour or so yesterday. It might have been even longer, but we talked, and he got to explaining how he felt about certain things and certain people. And things started to make a little bit more sense to why he feel like how he feel. You cannot gauge a person's reaction, so like I make it a point not to do that. If you have people that say, "Well, you bumped me, I'm gonna blow your head off," like I'm not gauging that, that response. I think it may be a little extreme, but if you bump somebody and you tell them "F you," I can do what I want to do or whatever you want to do, and they respond a certain way, I'm not the person that's gonna say they took it too far or they shouldn't have did this or they shouldn't have did that. I'm the person that's gonna say you should have said excuse me or you should have said my bad. That goes a long way. So in my belief and how I handle life, I treat everybody like they're on the edge. I treat everybody. It doesn't matter if it's the kid at Cinco soccer practice that happens to bump me, or if it's one of the team dads at one of my daughter's cheerleading competitions. It could be anybody. I was at launch about a week or so ago, and while I was at launch, uh a lady, they were taking all day to serve the food. It was like things were taking like 2 3 hours to get to the tables, and one of the ladies was upset. She was pissed because everything was taking so long, and they ended up giving Lily, who is my fiance, they ended up giving Lily the chicken, and it had like a barbecue sauce packet or something on it. And while she was walking through one of the aisles to get back to the table, the barbecue sauce fell and it hit a teenager on his arm. And she tried to grab the napkin and wipe the stuff off his arm, but she got a handful of stuff. She wasn't going, bend down and try to clean whatever off the floor. So I guess it was his mom or aunt, somebody who he was with. By the time we walked, dropped the stuff off, because I had some stuff in my hand. By the time we walked and dropped it off, she ended up um walking a little bit in front of me. But I heard the lady ask the young guy, did she even say excuse me or I'm sorry or anything like that? And it kind of threw me off because I'm like, she stopped and tried to help, and that was even more than enough. Um, it was like way more than enough to say I'm taking responsibility for what just happened. But she had an attitude, which I could, okay, it's packed in here, things taking 2 3 hours. But I stopped and I told the lady, I said, listen, she said, excuse me, I'm sorry, and everything else that she was supposed to say. And she even attempted to help clean up the mess. I said, but you are egging on a situation where things can get bad for no reason. I'm actually here with my woman and a few other people, but you don't even have a male with you. You have a couple teenage boys, but if I decided to do something crazy, I'm gonna be the bad guy, but you egging on the situation. And what I found is a lot of people do that. A lot of people egg on a situation or they poke a bear. And when you do that, you're mad that a bear bit your head off or a bear clawed you to death or something else, but you are poking at the bear. And I try not to do that. I learned that earlier on in my life. Bullying gets you nowhere, and you can handle yourself without being a bully. And a lot of times, the internet only tells a part of the story. So I have been forthcoming with the people that I know. in this situation personally. And those people include Jay O'Neal or BK Baby Truth or other people that have whatever issues they have with Dawgface 7 in general. I actually know him personally. I've actually dealt with 7 in general personally. And some other people that I know through other people and I'm familiar with through other people, and I wouldn't consider myself to have a personal relationship with them, such as Apple or Mary, the other guys that's the Fotu guys. I know a few of them. I actually know one a little more personally that they don't want to claim that they shouldn't want to claim. One of they guys is a total rat, and I knew him um, before I found out he was a rat. I actually had a little bit of a personal relationship with him, and there's other people that are in the situation that I know personally. But when I said what I said, and BK Baby Truth came on the last time, and then um, Jay O'Neal called in, and he ended up calling me later on that evening. I gotta check in with him, but my thing is that I don't pick sides. And I can know you and still not pick sides. And I can hear your side of the story and agree with certain things, even if I feel like you didn't handle it the way I would. And after speaking with Dogface, a lot of the stuff, even some of the things that I had an issue with, like when I said Dogface was saying that he took me on tour, he actually made a phone call and it was somebody else named JP they seemed to be referring to. And we got to understand it. Like it was cool. It was never the biggest thing. I Dogface never owed me anything. He ain't do never ever anything but show me love. So I never had a bad thing with Dogface. So when people say, "Oh man, he this or he that," now the big thing is he's not from Detroit. Well, I was born in Detroit. And then I grew up in Ben Harbor after my father passed here. My father died of an overdose in the hole. And I was only like 5 months. I moved back to Ben Harbor with my mama family. And I didn't move back to Detroit until I was about 13. I had stayed in Battle Creek for about 2 years. I was in a foster home there. And I came back here in the eighth grade and I did all my high school years here. And I grew up here. um, Southwest, I represent Southwest to the fullest. We not arguing that. Everybody know Southwest is definitely in the building. I went to a video shoot today. It's we back to doing music. I'm feeling good about everything. So I'm just I'm feeling real good, y'all. I've been up. I done worked out today. I had a great time. I got dinner cooking in the back of the house. I'm in my office just feeling good. I'm in my own space. And with me claiming Southwest, well, shooting the video today, it just made me remember how far I took Southwest. Like it was not a lot of people that were doing music that was Southwest people that was going and doing. I did big shows, like shows with um national artists from Plies to Boosie to Twist to whoever, other people that were hot at the time. I had a good show with one of my favorite rappers, Don Trip. Everywhere I go, I'm Southwest is definitely in the building. I've performed from California to New York, uh, Memphis, Atlanta. I've been all across the America. I ain't gonna say the globe, and I represent for Southwest. Southwest is definitely in the building. I did grow up in Vineyard Project, so you will hear that, and that's in Ben Harbor. And no matter where I am or what I claim, they show me love. Like my friends from Ben Harbor still call me, and these are guys that I grew up with before my preteens. Even though I go back and visit, but it's still love. When I my Battle Creek friends, one of them is a comedian. We just went to one of his shows a little while ago. I need to go to another one, but he a comedian. He's traveling and doing what he doing. You get love how you give love, right? And I just wanted to make sure that people understood that this is not coming from somebody that's saying I'm Southwest. If you didn't grow up here, you didn't do this or you didn't do that. I'm saying I represent what I represent. And since I've known Dogface, he's represented the east side of Detroit. And so in my last video, I talked about that, right? And I said, nobody has ever made a real big deal out of Dogface saying he's from the east side until recently. And it was like Dogface has opened doors for people, including myself and other people. And I never heard people go so hard about Pontiac this or whatever that until recently. And it's like when you running out of steam about something or you feel like you looking for, some kind of straws to grasp at, that's something that you wanna grasp at, but a lot of the people that are here aren't necessarily from here, like, a lot of the people that's claiming Atlanta are not necessarily from Atlanta. You have people from Alabama that's claiming Atlanta, and you can't take that away from them. Now, we got the one and only Dawgface in the house. What's up? What's up?
How you doing, brother? How you feeling?
Everything good, man. I
Yeah.
hear yep, I hear you. Your reception looking good, everything looking good.
Oh, this is a professional setup, brother.
I told you.
Right. Nice and clean, nice
Yeah.
and some of these motherfuckers ain't got the clean. Come on, bro.
I love it. If we gonna do it, we gonna do it right.
Right.
How you feeling, man? I was just giving everybody a basic intro, man, and I was telling them how we got here, right? How we got here with me, just getting here, and then you reaching out to me. I did the
Right.
block, yeah, and real men, we don't have them problems.
No.
We don't
No.
have them problems.
I mean, so that has to be stated. So
That-
listen, a lot of times we things get talked about or things happen, and a lot of times one of the reasons why we have so much turmoil and so many conflicts is because things get lost in translation. And to be quite frank and honest, bro, the average person doesn't know how to communicate. And so you can have somebody who's trying to say something but doesn't know how to word it. And so people they don't understand that it's a difference between what you say and how people perceive what you say. And in between that, there's a lot of territory for misunderstanding and that can lead to explosions. So that is what we have going on in the black community that's leading to most of the problems that we see and that we discuss and that we talk about.
Most definitely. And when you first reached out, I said, "Man, Dogface hot." You was talking to my AI. My AI was responding. It's a
Yeah,
business.
hey, listen. Once I realized I was talking to technology, I started laughing. I couldn't be mad no more. I said, "This motherfucker." I'm arguing with a mother. I'm arguing with AI. 'Cause I'm typing like a motherfucker. And then you have a nice day, sir. I was sick of this shit. Motherfuckers I ain't never seen shit like that.
When I seen it, I said, and listen, I seen it, right? I was riding with my lady. I looked, I said, baby, Dogface arguing with the AI.
Yeah, like a damn fool. You hear
I
me?
look, I said, then I'm like, man, something. I seen what you said. I sent the video. I'm like, man, just you like call me. I'm like, I'm calling, but you got what I got on mine too. So I didn't, as long as I tell this to people all the time, Dogface, I say, man, I've been in the streets. I'm 42 now. I'll be 42 in October. I
Right.
say, man, I've been in the streets all my life. I've never fell out with a real nigga. I've never fell out from
Yeah.
prison to fed, state fed, juvenile. I never fell out with a real nigga.
Right.
Never. Because at the end of the day, we can have a conversation. Now, it don't mean we have to agree. We
J-
can agree to disagree, go our separate ways, do whatever. But when we see each other, it's gonna be what's up.
hey, JP, I need you to say that again. I think I think that people don't listen. So I watch you. I've been watching you. I've been watching you build your platform for the last couple of years. I've been watching you delve off into finance, financial literacy, credit,
Mhm,
just giving people jewels that
mhm.
we didn't get growing up. A lot of us, a lot of things that you talked about, we don't get that growing up from our
Most definitely.
parents or our relatives, or you're definitely not getting it from school.
Yep.
Right. So a lot of times, by the time it takes the average young black man and woman, it takes them to get into their early 30s before they really start to realize something that our counterparts from different nationalities
Mhm.
learn in the 12th grade or in the 11th grade. So when you just said, I've never fallen out with a real nigga, that shit flew over so many people, and I know it did. And it means that, hey, listen, if I'm talking to somebody who, like, we say real nigga, but we really mean if I'm talking to
A real man.
a real man who understands that, right? We're not gonna fall out because one, I'm not gonna do no bitch ass shit. I'm not gonna tolerate no bitch ass shit. And
Mhm.
so the only way me and you gonna fall out is if you on some bitch ass shit. Period.
and I'm good with you.
Yeah, yeah.
You and I'm good with you. You said something yesterday that kind of made sense when you said, "Man, I peeped the way you handled it. Look, I ain't rocking with dog. This what he did. If you rock with him, I ain't rocking with you."
Yes.
Right? And that was my whole attitude.
Right.
Right? You know what I'm saying? That was it, and that was all. It wasn't that I didn't have beefs with nobody. I'm just like, hey, dog over there, he a weirdo. I'm straight. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And
That's exactly how it went.
that's it. People made it like more than what I say, bro. I don't got no street beef with dog because I never considered him a street person.
Mm-hmm.
You know, whatever persona that the internet got, whatever, like I've really been in the streets. I
Mm-hmm.
never considered that. I never threatened him. I never said when I see you is on site because I've seen him and it's just been you over there, I'm over there. I don't have that type of attitude.
Right.
When it has been that, I've just fell back off the internet about it.
Right.
Right. When it has been okay, I gotta take care of that. I just don't say nothing. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? But that's all it was. It was literally just dude, this type of dude. I'm this type of guy. I don't rock with dog. And my main thing is that what I seen around the music industry was a lot of gossiping. It was a lot of back and forthing. It was so slimy that I felt like it was worse than the streets because in the streets I handle myself a certain way because I know what time it is. With
Mm-hmm.
the music stuff, we get around people that we never would be around
Ever.
because we do music. Oh, he a producer, or he an engineer, or he this, or he or she do hooks, whatever. We get around people that we've never been in the same room with because we not on the same thing,
Mm-hmm.
right? So, but with music, it had it like I put my guard down at first, and I got around people like him or a maniac or certain people that, and I started peeping. I'm like, man, these dudes weirdos. You know what I'm saying? They not operating off principle. Everything is opportunity. Everything is, the back and forth. It's like high school. And I'm like, dude, I didn't even like high school. You know what I'm saying? I tell my lady all the time, I say, baby, I had grown women in high school. I didn't like dealing with high school stuff. That's
Mm-hmm.
how I caught a case fresh out of school. My rappy's 5, 6 years older than me.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? I never was just with the homies. Like, oh, these guys is homies that's my age that don't even realize they my age, dog face. I'm like, no, nigga, I was in school. Oh, damn, I forgot you went. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
anyway, the music stuff was like a little weird to me, bro. But anytime I've talked about you, it's been online. Anytime online, I've
Mm-hmm.
always said, dog face ain't never did nothing to me.
Right.
Dog face ain't you didn't owe me nothing. When you reached out to me, I didn't have a clue how you ended up contacting me until yesterday.
Right.
Right? So
Right.
so that's something that's something to stand on. Now we can get into some juice.
No, 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 no. Listen, anything you have for me, nothing is off limits. I'm here to talk
That's
about it all.
yeah,
And
that's
listen,
I love
so we're on the
it.
same page. Just so we're on the same page. Um, I'm not going to have what I think this conversation is that we're about.
Mhm.
What I think this conversation is about to be. I'm not going to have this conversation with. I'm not going to have this conversation with. I have relationships with Kid L and the Forum magazine, so when I get back to Detroit, I'm certainly going to check in with them, but I'm not just opening myself up to just anybody, right? You have to be of a certain ilk. I have to perceive you. I have to perceive you as a certain type of person for me to sit down and talk to you, because there are a lot of people operating in what I call the YouTube streets who are, I mean, they're not. You got to be a certain caliber. I just put it like that. If you ain't of a certain ilk, I'm not finna have no. I'm not finna waste my time talking to people who I don't believe are experienced in life enough to really understand the complexity of what's going on with me. So
Most
I'm here
definitely.
because I recognize you and your platform as a serious contender. You almost you award you ready for the awards. You know what I mean?
I love it. I got a couple more steps, but it's time.
No, and listen,
It's
listen.
time.
Did you just you start the whole conversation off by saying that when you met certain people in the music business, we come up in the open mic era. So
Yeah.
we were looking at the people in the land of the blind and one-eyed man is king. Most of the open mic promoters were a little bit more experienced and seasoned than us. So
Mhm.
therefore, they were able to pull certain shit off on us that under normal circumstances we wouldn't have went for. But because we were so it was such a zest and a zeal and such enthusiasm to be
Yeah.
this or that. We ignored what we knew from a street perspective. We would have never went for that kind of shit.
Never.
No. So when you say you're a couple of steps away from it, no, you're not.
Yeah.
And I can prove to you that you're not. I before we even get into the interview, bro, I am in a position to where I have been given carte blanche to. I'm not even going to say because black people have egos. Not
Mhm.
I'm not going to say to help build or no. I'm just going to say it. I've been given authorization from Real Life Street Stars, Propane Media, and the Mafia Channel to bring up anybody that I see who's operating in the YouTube space as a commentator, specifically what we do, right? As an interviewer, interviewee, right? I've been given authorization to bring them, whoever it is, up and to give them and to put them on grand stages on platforms that have millions of subscribers already there and the system is already in place. You are one of the people, and our conversation started out rocky yesterday, but even before that, I'm looking for people. And this is not no shady ass open mic deal neither, right? They're looking for people. Charlemagne the God just got $200 million.
Mhm.
You have people who are looking for podcasters and YouTubers who already have catalogs and who know how to properly navigate this space. You're not as far as what you're not. You're at the door. All you need is somebody to open the door for you. It takes one phone call to put you on the Mafia channel and to send your ass to Real Life Street Stars and to send your ass to Cam Capone. It takes one phone call for that to happen, and then you utilize those opportunities to help elevate what you're doing here. When we get through with this interview, I'm going to set up interviews for you. I'm not just saying no open mic ass shady shit. No, I don't listen. We may get into an argument
Most definitely.
during this podcast,
Yeah.
but when we get done, I'm gonna put you on the phone with Cam Capone, Real Life Street Stars, Ugly Money Podcast, and the Mafia Channel. And we're gonna, if you can travel, if you have the means
Yeah.
to get to where you need to be, I'm gonna put you on those platforms, and what you do with it, how you capitalize off of it, is gonna be on you. That's my word. Let's go.
Yeah. My guy. Like I said, we never had bad business. Always had good business. So the thing was, as I stated before you came on, I haven't spoke to you in like 10 years until yesterday.
Yes.
Now, it was other people that I have a more personal relationship. I actually talked to BK Baby Truth, Jay
Mhm.
O'Neal. I haven't talked to Seven since I've been home, other than a like a text here and there type of thing. But
Mhm.
with Jay O'Neal, I actually speak to him kind of regularly, here and there.
Mhm.
And then with BK Baby Truth, I actually do speak to him.
Mhm.
So it in the situations, I only had certain sides of the situation,
Mhm.
right? I was clear yesterday that I didn't catch everything because I am pretty busy, but I have caught it in pieces. So even when I had to comment on the situation, I had to always say, look, I don't know. I haven't seen all of that. I only seen this. I only seen a piece of this. Obviously, I seen what Dugg said, right?
Mhm.
Street Lord Juan, and I said this in the last live that I did. Street Lord Juan is one of my favorite rappers from the city, but I don't know Street Lord Juan personally,
Mhm.
right? So I know Bodie personally. Bodie is my guy. And most of these guys I know from the streets, I didn't meet Bodie rapping. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't meet Jay O'Neal rapping certain things. You know what I'm saying? So you got a different connection with people. So when everything come to head, you say, "Man, why you didn't reach out to me?" I'm like, "Well, I don't, I ain't that invested. I catch what they say. I made a couple comments on YouTube and I'm going about my business. I ain't thinking
Mhm.
nothing of it. You know what I'm saying?"
Mhm.
So, and I only comment because people ask me, like, "Man, what you think about this? What you think about that?" You know what I'm saying? So I'm
Mhm.
like, "Well, I think like this." You know what I'm saying? So, um, I don't know how much you said you caught clips of the first interview. So this is what I said verbatim is YouTube, right? I say,
Mhm.
listen, man, y'all can feel how y'all want to feel about Dawgface. He a little loud, he acts a little different than me. You know
Mhm.
what I'm saying?
All right.
I'm usually kind of cool till I ain't. You know what I'm saying? I
Mhm.
say, but dog ain't no punk. So y'all running around doing all that threatening, and what y'all gonna do when y'all see him? Y'all gonna have to keep that same energy.
Mhm.
That's how I started the conversation off, right? As far as how I feel about you and Pontiac. They
Mhm.
can yell, "Oh, Pontiac this," but I was born here, but I grew up in Ben Harbor, Vineyard Projects. I joined a gang in Ben Harbor. I had gang activity growing up. I'm a GD, my whole family GDs. I had a certain way of living, and I ended up in a foster home in Battle Creek, and then I moved back here with my siblings. I've been here since I was 13. I've always rep both cities, and I don't have a problem with it. Nobody ever tried to take away whatever I'm claiming,
Mm-hmm.
right? So in your case, you claimed East Side since I known you. When
Mm-hmm.
I met you, you was running with Monty them, and it was Red Team or whatever. That's when I first met you. It was y'all was doing that,
Right.
and nobody never said you not from the East Side. You know what I'm saying? Nobody never said that. I didn't know nothing about Pontiac.
Mm-hmm.
All the Pontiac stuff I'm just starting to catch. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't know nothing about Pontiac. The way I thought this was East Side nigga. I don't,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think nothing of it. I rap with East Side niggas, West Side niggas, whatever. I fell out with a Southwest nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I
Right.
don't care. I've hustled with East Side niggas, West Side niggas, nothing, none of that shit mattered to me. Detroit ain't big enough for that to me. But I've never the Pontiac stuff was new to me. So that was like something guys had in their arsenal. So my comment on that was
Right.
they wasn't saying Dawgface from Pontiac when Dawgface was opening doors and giving people opportunities,
Right.
right? You know what I'm saying? It wasn't that problem. Now it's a problem, Dawgface from Pontiac. You feel what I'm saying? But you fuel the fire, you got to deal with the flame.
Of course.
You feel what I'm saying? So y'all can't just, represent, and then tomorrow, Juan or Peezy or whoever fall out. Oh, he ain't from the east side. We all take that to Pontiac. You know what I'm saying? So I did have an issue with that. For the most part, that's what the conversation was. Some of the friction, as I stated yesterday, some of the, the street lore stuff, I'm like, man, this shit, oh, why we dealing with this shit? You know what I'm saying? I was locked up. So a lot of it, I knew Rook and them before I got locked up because Rook them shot a movie that I was in, Envy. They started off doing Envy. Dez, I just sat down with Dez. I don't know if you're familiar with Dez from Mob Life. Dez, my guy, a guy that kind of took to me when I was a younger lad. But I knew Rook and them, but I'm just saying I didn't have any knowledge of what happened to Blade. I never made it a point to find out what happened to Blade. So when all of this stuff started coming out, I'm like, damn, why he stirring up the fires? Now that's something that I did feel like, damn, what's going on. You explained it a little bit to me yesterday. I know you're gonna explain it today, but I'm just telling you that's something I had a problem with. And then that was pretty much it. The that's kind of how the conversation went. So I talked to Jake after we talked. He was like, I told Dog, man, Dog usually showing you love. That's why I'm like, why he call it all?
Mm-hmm.
But now that we got that out, man, we can, go about how we led up to this is you and Juan. First of all, I want to start there. I don't know where you want to start, but I want to start with Juan
Mm-hmm.
because it feel like Juan, the issue with Juan made the issue with other people, even O'Neal, Jay O'Neal, right? I'm not sure if that's how it started.
It all started with Al Nuke.
Al Nuke, you're right.
Yeah.
I'm not with Al Nuke. I'm not as familiar with Al Nuke. He been in Atlanta for a while. I
Mm-hmm.
was here when he was doing some of the open mic stuff, and they got down on me. Like his little team, he was working with some guys from Flint, different stuff, and they shot a little move on me. So I never had any other dealings with them.
Mm-hmm.
So I did see the stuff with Al Nuke, and I see that he flagged your channel.
Mm-hmm.
And he was talking about Nuke at Night back. I did see that part. And I did see that Al Nuke was posting videos saying that if anything happened to him, to look for you. He was saying it like it was some street stuff, but to me, it looked like snitching. I'm just keeping it a buck. To me, if anything happened to me, y'all go get Dawgface out. My sister had the money. It's kind of like police. I got a problem. Please watch him. You know what I'm saying? That was weird to me, and that's not what we do on the internet. So
Mm-hmm.
I did see that. So what happened with Al Nuke? Because you and Al Nuke was okay a few years ago.
So here's what happened with me and Al Nuke. Let's just take it back from the very beginning. The first time I met Al Nuke was in 2014, brother. When I was, my family is originally from Alabama and Georgia. This
Mhm,
goes back to a couple of generations. So the majority of my family, from my mom's side, they never moved up to Michigan. They never moved to Detroit or Pontiac. They stayed in Alabama and Georgia.
mhm,
So what happened was is that my level of frequency in terms of me traveling back and forth from Detroit to Atlanta, it grew because my daughter went to Spelman. My daughter graduated high school and she chose Spelman as the college that she wanted to go to.
mhm,
And then One of my best friends that I grew up with, he went to the military, and he was in Korea for fucking. While I was in prison, he was in Korea, right? When he came back over from Korea, he was in the Marines. He settled in Portland, and then he settled finally in Seattle. His son is the same age as my daughter. He went to Morehouse, so I had a nephew and my daughter going Spelman Morehouse right next to each other, right? So when I went down there, I knew I was going down there, or would be going down there with a greater amount of frequency. So I started to reach out to people who I knew were from the Detroit, right? I knew I had never met Al Nuke. I had heard he was down here, and I had heard that he was a part of Zaytoven's management. That was big, just for somebody from Detroit, because especially back then, you know what I'm saying. Right now, people might not understand how significant Zaytoven is to the hip hop, to the culture, but back then it was still like Zay was that guy with the Gucci, Jeezy, and everything else that was going on, or the early Gottis and all that stuff. So I started to go down there. I think I reached out to him on Instagram because I didn't know him, and I met up with him at the studio. I think we went to Patchwork. The first time I ever met up with him was at Patchwork. And then so over the years from 14, 15, 16, whenever I would go down to see my daughter and see my nephews, I would call him, let him know I'm in the town. So my whole thing is, when I first met him, he had told me about Al Nook was one of those kind of guys who was saying that Detroit sound would never make it. You know, he was one of those kind of people who didn't really believe in, thought it was too childish, too immature, it wasn't enough there in order. And everybody knows this. Everybody knows that, especially when you get around Zaytoven, his thing was Detroit sound never make it. And that's what happens to a lot of guys who moved to Atlanta back then. They grow into what they see happening there, and they see the level of success, and they look back home, and what they see back home is not something that they believe that the world is going to accept. So, long story short, when I got with him, I gave him my speech. I said, "Listen, my man." So when I got with him, I took pictures, and when I took pictures, I put them on Instagram. My people who know him from Detroit, my young dogs, was like, "No, don't fuck with him, bro. You know what I'm saying? You and him, y'all ain't got the same kind of personality. You know what I'm saying? You fuck with him, it's gonna end up bad." I can either call them right now or I call them later, and they'll tell you, we told him, don't fuck with him. That wasn't gonna work because when he left from up here, he didn't leave from Detroit on a high note.
Yeah,
Without getting into all of the, he left looking for something else because what was happening here wasn't working for him. So
definitely.
the move was a move that he had to make because he had found himself, facing a brick wall up here, right?
Mhm.
So, but what I saw, the Al Nuke I saw was working with Zaytoven around all the top artists and all that. So my whole thing was they didn't say anything terrible about him that was that would have made me kind of like not fuck with him because some of the guys who told me this was guys whose word I respected. My young guys who really they're serious people. So when they say something, they're not just talking just to be talking, right? So even though I heard what they said, in my mind, I was like, we're not selling dope. We on some music shit. So I don't give a fuck. I don't care how bad he is or how whatever. Makes no difference to me because we ain't on that type of time. I'm on some music shit. And at that point in time, I recognized that, like even in 14, we didn't have an industry here. We still don't have an industry here. We have rappers who've obtained success, but we don't have. We're not in Atlanta. We're not in Houston. We're
Mm-mm.
not even in Memphis. We're not
Yep.
in LA.
Yep.
We're not in New York, right? So I, I've been since I got into the music business in 2009, 10. I think it was 10. So I knew that I started off rapping with the Red Team, right? But I knew that that wasn't gonna last long. For one, I just did 17 years in penitentiary, bro. I came home, I'm almost 40 years old. This is not my future. And where I was in life with just coming home, that wasn't where I was going to be. I just came out of prison doing 17 years, bro. And so I started to maneuver and grow and build myself because that was just a natural progression of what was going to happen with me. So I knew that I wasn't going to stand on open mics. I don't drink, I don't smoke. When you first met me, I was wearing masks in open mics. I was wearing a mask. That wasn't just, no, we trying to be tough. I wasn't supposed to be in no bar. I was on parole.
Yeah. Yeah. Me
So
too.
everybody open mic taking pictures and shit. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Around talking tough on the microphone, acting tough. I wore a ski mask because niggas were taking pictures and shit. And I was on parole. After doing 17 years, bro, I was fearful of somebody taking a picture and putting it online, and then my parole officer seeing it, and then you know how the rest of that goes. So
Yeah.
long story short, I met Al Nuke. I gained this acquaintance. Never did any bad business with him. Right? We never did any business whatsoever outside of the fact that I took several artists to Atlanta to buy beats from Zaytoven through him. I took Ben Harbor cats, a man, uh, Black the Don,
Hmm.
Lava Dope, and them. I took them to Atlanta to buy beats. And back then, Black them was he was on that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
You know, Black was going out there. Black went out there and bought like 5 beats
Yeah.
at 3,000 a pop.
Yeah.
Saying picking about the catalog. He wasn't making fresh beats for him. He
Hmm.
was just listening to hundreds of beats in Zaytoven's catalog and then choosing the ones. And most of the times, I took Red Zone Tay down there. Red
Hmm.
Zone Tay bought 4 or 5 beats for 3,000 a pop.
Hmm.
Never used them. And in fact, a couple of the beats that Red Zone Tay bought, one of them Future used, and another one somebody else who's a star used. But Red Zone Tay bought the beat. No, and I took several artists down there because my whole thing is I had access to things through Nuke to be truthful, right? Because Nuke was moving and shaking with Zay, and it wasn't necessarily Nuke; it was Zay. But because Nuke is he's part of his management team, when I would go down there, I would have access to that too. So me and Nuke, we never had a problem. There was never any issues whatsoever in the early stages, and it wasn't an issue until it was an issue. Here's so so I thought. So
Hmm.
here's what happened. So I was managing Gigi Lofi out of Ypsilanti,
Hmm.
and I was managing the person who put the money up. I was managing a young female named Pretty Young Bitch. That was their name,
Hmm.
PYB, right? So the person who had put up the money, who had the investor who had put up the money, he was open to me finding other artists who I thought was worthy of the financial backing that came along with being in association with him. So I introduced him to Gigi Lofi. So I had Pretty Young Bitch and I had Gigi Lofi, right? Gigi Lofi's from Ypsilanti, yeah, right?
Hmm.
When I chose Gigi Lofi, right, the first thing Dog did was say, okay, let's. So he said, well, what do you? Because he doesn't know anything about the music business. So
Hmm.
I said, let's get him in the studio with Helliver. Let's get him in the studio with Ant Beats. Let's get him in the studio with Wiz Kid, Silly B, all the top producers that I know, and let's try to let's see what we can come up with. I was helping to groom his career, uh, and then I said, well, listen, I've always been a strong advocate of just because you're from Detroit that doesn't mean that that's where you're gonna get hot at first. You might have a style that is more playable or more attractive to a Memphis or a St. Louis or Alabama or Atlanta or Florida, right? But you'll never know unless you go there. Just like a dope game,
Hmm.
right? You move your shit around, right? You take something here and you might be able to take it to Ohio and get more bang for your buck.
That's it. Yep.
So that's how I was looking at it, right? So my whole thing is I've always been a strong advocate of moving around, moving your music around. Uh, so we did a promo tour for him called the Gas Game Promo Tour. And while I was working with PYB, I had met Al Nuke's daughter, who is an amazing rapper within and of herself, right?
Most definitely.
That's through my acquaintance with Nuke. So when I met her, she's like, oh, she called me Uncle Doggy. That's how close me and Nuke was, right? Even though, see, Nuke hadn't met anybody in my family, bro. He didn't, I don't bring people to my house. So we're gonna fast forward and come back. When it comes to him putting my address online, it's not because he had ever been to my home. Either one of them. It's because they did a spool check, background check because they had my number and got
Yeah.
all of my addresses and put the motherfucker online. But back up for a second. So what I did was is that his daughter told me I didn't even know she rapped because he never talked to me about his daughter, right? So what I did was when I was working with the PYB chick, I I said, hey, I got a good idea. So what I'll do is, because she expressed interest of wanting to be a rapper, and she told me how good she was. I had never heard her though. So I called her one day. I said, man, I got a female artist who I'm managing. Uh, I want you to jump on this song. The song is already done.
Hmm.
The song's called "That's My Bitch," right? So it was my beat. I wrote the song for the other female. I wrote her hook. I wrote the hook to the song and the verse. So I hollered at her. She said, "Yeah, I love that." So I sent her the beat. She called me back and she said, "Yeah, I love to be on it." So I said, "I gotta ask your father first, because even though she's an adult, my connection to you is through your dad."
Yeah.
So I called Nuke and I said, "Hey, listen, man, I got a song that I think Adora would be perfect on. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted to get your approval first because it's your, even though she's an adult, that's your daughter. I want to make sure there wasn't no lines crossed." So he said, "Yeah, man, I don't, whatever, bro, whatever you do, you know what I'm saying? I don't got time to be dealing with her career. So whatever you do, you get my blessing, whatever." I said, "Okay, well, I'm gonna have her do the song. I need you to, because I was in Detroit, I need you to put it in the studio so she knocked the song down." I said, "Hey, yo," he said, "I got you. I'll take it to the studio so she knocked the song down, right?"
Mhm.
I don't know if he actually took it to the studio. Or she found the studio herself. She went and knocked the song out, sent it back. I got it mixed down, got it mastered, and there we have it. So I said, "Well, listen, I'm gonna come to Atlanta and we're gonna do a video." I said, "Bet, no problem." I came down there. I took my man from Pontiac, Elite Media, Meezy, who goes everywhere with me. You know what I'm saying? I took him down there. We shot the video. We had to go to Nuke in order to do the part of the video that had something to do with cars, because they told me I had just got the Urus. He had a red Urus and Nuke had a Vet. So I told him we needed those cars for the video to make the video pop. We met him on Peter Street, right outside of Two Chains Club on Peter Street. We met him there. We shot the scenes to the video there. We were all there. Zaytoven, that's when Zaytoven did a cameo appearance in the video, and Nuke was in there, and I was in there. Long story short, I believe that was in 18 or 19. So as I'm managing this female PYB, she tells me, "Hey, I got a sister. She's an amazing singer," right?
Mm.
Fast forward, this sister is Five Star Nick, who owns the little stupid weed brand. This Five Star Nick's
Okay.
daughter, who lives in Atlanta, right? So uh, the investor I had said, "Hey, listen, if you find an R&B artist, you find somebody who's like a dope outside of just the hip hop genre. Let's just, because the money was there. There was no issue with the money. So, and just to tell you off top, the money was like he gave me $200,000 to groom a couple of artists,
Yeah.
travel, everything, studio, graphics, video, everything, and just use my brain. And he trusted me. And this investor knows nothing about the music business.
Mm.
He just believed in me based on what he saw me doing up to that point. So we shot the video, everything was good. So I met the R&B artist, right? So I went to the studio. So I called her once. The guy told me, "Let's expand what we got going on. Let's have because we want to have 3 or 4 different artists we're working with, and throw all this shit at the wall and let's just see what sticks." So when he told me that, I called the rapper who I was managing. I said, "Man, you said you had a sister who sing. Can she really sing, sing?" He's like, "Yeah, she can sing her ass off. She would remind you of Summer Walker or her or
Mm.
Sis, right?" So, I'm like, I ain't believing that shit.
Yeah.
I ain't believing.
And that's top notch R&B right now, other than Kalani.
So, so she gave me her number, right?
Yeah.
Her name is Natari. Her real name is Air. She's Nick's daughter. So I called her. I said, I talked to her for about 15, 20 minutes. I said, "Man, do you have any work that she already laid out?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "She sent me a couple of songs. From the couple of songs I heard, they were all right. The voice she had a really beautiful voice, but I wasn't really impressed with the songs.
Mhm.
But the talent was there." So I said, "Okay, I'll tell you what studio do you normally go to?" And she told me what studio she went to. I got named Vine Classic, not the
Yeah.
Vine Classic from here, Vine
Oh,
Classic in Atlanta, right?
okay.
So we went to Vine. He was in Coventry at that point in time. So I booked like a 4 hour a session with Vaughn. The session, 3 hour session, was from midnight to 3 in the morning. It was that night, right? She got off work at 7 o'clock. I met her at the studio at 12. JP, I had beats already, right?
Yeah.
I was sending her beats. From the time I talked to her, I sent her a couple of beats, and she just highlighted which beats she liked, right? We got to the studio, bro. We got to there at midnight. In less than a half hour, this young lady did off the top of her head had went into the booth, put this beat on, went to the beat. She harmonized. He recorded the harmony. She came back out the booth. And in 10 minutes, she went back in the booth and belted out some shit. That's the most amazing shit you ever want to hear. The first song was called Life, right? The first song was called Life. And the second song, I don't even remember what the fuck it was, right? But I'm talking about she went listen, in an hour, she laid down total R&B ain't like rap. She with layers and shit.
Yeah.
Bro, to this very day, even though I don't deal with her anymore, to this very day, she is she, she is one of the most talented R&B artists I've ever seen, ever heard in
Mm.
my life. In my life. I'm talking
Yeah.
about A-list stars. That's how talented she is. Not just singing, but writing.
Yeah.
She could easily have a career as a writer, kind of like what Neo was before he went in front of the camera, right?
Mm.
Easy, no problem. So long story short, so when she came out of she did 2 songs. We had a 3 hour block. It took her an hour to create 2 songs that I consider masterpieces, right? So she was so talented. I said, man, shit, right? Carol Dorsey taught me this. When you find some talent, sign that shit.
Shit.
Right? Right? But I learned that from Carol, right?
Yeah.
But the whole thing is, I said, no. So I had already learned versus signing motherfuckers to a record label thing, don't do that. Sign them to production deals,
Mhm.
which it doesn't put the ultimate responsibility of being a label owner on you.
Yeah.
You're gonna do just production deals. So I had learned that. I think really I learned that from Helliva and Said Louis, who's hell of a manager. Where he said, move away from that record label shit, because that's the thing of the past. Right? Move into production agreements and production deals where you have ownership in the actual product that's being produced.
Mhm.
Said Louis was the person who told me that.
And you slide over said a lot of people don't. I think he managing. Is he
Kim on
managing?
Wax and Helliva. And
Yeah,
me,
but he Nisha the Shay now.
yeah,
But he was, like I said, I know dog, Bodie. He was managing Bodie when I
yeah,
met him. Yeah.
yeah,
Shout out to Sid. Sid put a lot of work in. I just wanted to,
yeah. A lot of
because
gang.
we talk about Helliver and all that, but Sid put a lot of work in, and Sid got a Rolodex that's probably thicker than a phone book for real.
Yeah, yeah,
Sid
yeah.
handle his business.
A
Shout
good
out to Sid.
Rolodex too of good people who
Yeah,
really
shout
know
out to
how to
Sid.
do real work, not that
Yep.
charlatan ass shit. To my real shit.
Yeah, shout out to Sid. I always give Sid his credit. I see people that I was just glad you brung Sid up. Shout out to Sid. I was going Sid was talking about managing me before I just went back in. I really I like the way Sid move around. So I just want to make that clear. Shout out to Sid.
All right. So so in the studio that night, right? So just prior to us going to the studio, we hit me, hell of a I was in the studio. We was at Patchwork. It was me, not hella, excuse me, it was me, Zaytoven, Al Nuke, Young Thug, Gorilla Zoe.
Mhm.
It was me, Nuke, Gorilla Zoe. No, this was at Patchwork. That's a different one. It was a Patchwork. It's me, Nuke, Zaytoven, Thug, Young Thug, and Cassius J, the producer, right? We all in the studio, right? This is when I started telling people that y'all got Young Thug fucked up. You see all that dress shit,
Yeah.
right? That's a dangerous son of a bitch. He like, well, he got a dress and fingernail polish on. I was telling people back here in Detroit, this was long before the YSL indictment, long before motherfuckers really understood what was going on down there. Bro, I've seen things that I would never speak on, right? And Nuke, I don't fuck with Nuke no more, but Nuke will tell you that I was there when shit happened that will let you know that the shit y'all think about Thug, you go get that up under that motherfucking dress as a chopper. You hear me? It's a chopper up under that motherfucker, you hear me?
Yeah.
I don't care what you saying, up under that dress,
He on what he on, huh?
bitch, get that dress messed up if you want to. I seen it with my own 2 eyes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Not looking up under the dress, Paul. I witnessed some shit with nigga whip. You hear me?
Yeah.
There's some shit up on it. So he's a different person than what I
Yeah.
knew this. So when the YSL indictment happened, niggas like, huh? No, I've been telling you niggas without telling y'all
Mhm.
that you'll fuck around, come up missing, fucking around with niggas down there, right?
Yeah.
So long story short, we at the studio. When she completed 2 songs, I was sitting there as she's laying down, as she's laying, she's over the engineer who's mixing it, and she's telling him how to mix the record. But he knows her, but she's telling him, no, do this and do that. You know what I'm saying? So not only she's an amazing writer and amazing performer, but she knows the she doesn't know how to engineer, but she knows what to tell the person to do to get
Definitely.
best quality product, right? So I'm sitting there and I'm saying to myself, shit. So now, mind you, I paid for this whole session with the investor's money, right? So I said, hey, listen, man, I'll get behind you. But I'm gonna need you to sign, not no deal, record label shit, but I'm gonna
Mhm.
need you to sign a production agreement, right? And she said, hey, no problem. You know what I'm saying? No, no problem. I don't have no problem with it, right? So I went in the email. I got her email address. I typed a contract out in email. I didn't wait.
It was go time. It was we
Typed out the contract.
oh, she sleep on it.
When
Let's
you
get
see the contract, when you see the contract, you gonna say you type that shit out on the email? Yes, on email.
yeah.
I typed it out in email. I typed it out in email. And when you see what I did, you're like, shit, where's this um manage, where the fuck is this? Like contracts. Errors. Forward. Agreement. Here you go, right here. What's your email, JP?
Is a chosen one jackpot. CHOSEN, the number one jackpot. You he's probably gonna pop up. You popped up in mine.
I popped up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just sent it to you.
Bet.
I
Yeah.
just sent it to you. So you can see the date and time, and you can see in the body of the email. You can even put it up on screen if you can, right?
Yeah.
You can see, because I was later accused of signing her after, though I signed her the first day I met her in the studio.
Mhm.
And you can pull up the agreement and see, I'm a receipts type person because people will say anything and they will just say some shit and that's what it'll be.
Mhm.
So when you pull an email up, you'll see that in the body of the email, when you open it up, you'll see that I typed it in the body of an email. I sent it to her, and then she typed me back. Typed me. She emailed me back. Okay, I said no. Email me back. I agree to the terms, and
That's
you will
right.
see. She said, and you look at the date of it, right? So when that happened, uh, we sat there and we kicked it because our time. I already bought the time slot, so we sit there. We kicked it to 3 o'clock. On my way home from the studio, it took me an hour to get home from the studio. Right? I because I had little people know I bought a house in Atlanta in 2016. People didn't even know that, right? So long story short, on my way back home, I stayed up in Canton. So Canton, from Atlanta to Canton, it's almost 2 hours damn near. I stayed in Canton, Georgia at that point in time, right? So same city that young Dolph stayed in Canton. So Dolph stayed about a block over from me, right? So my on my way home, I sent Al Nuke the songs. I
Mhm.
was calling him, blowing him up. It's like, listen, Rob, I found the most amazing because prior to this whole meeting, we were talking about Summer Walker and how all the female R&B artists is crazy as a motherfucker, right? So we was talking about how Summer Walker like look crazy as bad shit, and we just had that conversation, right? So when I discovered or found Aries, Natari, I was happy to share the fact that I had found somebody with him. At this point in time, when I found her, when I after working with her, I was so excited. I called him at 3 in the morning. Like, bro, I found one. We can get some money on this tip, right? So like, he like, what? So like, bro, my girl think I'm cheating because
It's
you
three.
want my phone up. I had to answer the phone so she could see it was you. It wasn't a female, right? I'm like, oh,
Definitely.
no, sorry. I knew her. Sorry, Key. No, I'm excited about the. He
Yeah.
put me on speaker so she could know it was me. Like, no, listen to this shit right now, bro. Listen to it right now. So he said, okay, okay, okay. So I hung up. He called me back 10 minutes later. He's like, man, who the fuck is that? Bro, know what I'm saying? Now, I didn't know that a couple of years prior to this, Five Star Nick tried to introduce her to Al New. I didn't know that. This is 2019 when this
Yeah.
is happening, as you can see from the email.
Yep. I just seen it. Yep.
Right? So, but Al New, even by I had the video where he said with Dawgface, he the one found her, even though her father had tried to introduce me to her a couple of years ago. I didn't have time for it. I didn't even listen. And when I did listen, I didn't see any there, right? So it took Dawgface. I can see the video where he says it took Dawgface to kind of like put her before me. So
Mhm.
my whole thing is, hey, listen, bro, you're more seasoned in the music business than me. I found what I consider generational talent in this young lady. As an artist, as a writer, I watched her in the studio go crazy in an hour, right? And the quality of the songs that she created was like the dopest shit in the world. So my whole thing is, you plugged in through Zaytoven, bro. Here you go, right? I said, take her, and I know we can check a bag off of this right here, because the nature of motherfuckers in the music business, it ain't owning no label. It's finding talent and then either grooming it and then putting it out, or finding it, grooming it, and then selling it to somebody else. The days of having a label and having 1,000 motherfuckers on a label, that shit is passe. That's not even how the business go no more. You don't
Most
see
definitely.
nobody with no labels doing none of that kind of shit. And
Mhm.
for everybody who she get a deal, there's 3 or 4 other motherfuckers on that deal eating and getting a check, because you have 3 or 4 other motherfuckers who made a phone call to somebody who helped get the deal through. So you see a person who get a deal, you think, oh, it's just his manager or just his investor eating. No,
Mhm.
it's 3, 4 motherfuckers eating off of that contract.
Like how Rocco with Future.
That type of shit. That's how it go for real.
Definitely, yeah.
Right? So long story short, so we did 2 songs in the studio. So I told Nuka about her. He's like, oh, this some dope shit. I want to meet her. So the next, don't forget, this is November of 2019. The world is finna shut down as soon as the year flipped.
Oh, yep,
Shut
yep.
down
Couple
March
months away.
of
Yep,
2020, right?
yep.
So I was working with her. I took her to meet Nuke. Nuke introduced her to Zaytoven. And this is important for foundational purposes, right?
Mhm.
So in December, I know they kind of like shut down what I do as far as traveling around. I own a management company where I specialize in marketing, advertising, promotion, and putting together promotional campaigns. And I put together promotional campaigns for artists all over the country, not just Detroit. I don't even talk about it, so motherfuckers in Detroit don't know that I do that,
Mhm.
right? So I travel around a lot, and I'm in the real estate too. So I travel around. Uh, I'm into buying real estate. I'm into buying acres and acreages of land. So I travel around doing that a lot. And I own businesses that people don't even know that I do. Most people don't know what I do, right?
Mhm.
And put out there that my wife has a bunch of money and all this other kind of shit. And she gave me some millions of dollars and I flipped it into some more millions. Or she got a lawsuit and she gave me $250,000. And according to them, I tripled it. And that's where the money is coming from. I wish that was the case.
Mhm.
I wish that was the case. I'd be happy about that, but that's none of that is true. I didn't get a lawsuit. None of that is true. That's just people trying to justify how I got what I got. Right? There was no lawsuit winning. There was no tripling of the proceeds of the profits. Hey JP, when I came home from prison, bro, I got a job as a janitor. As a janitor, I had 2 jobs. As a janitor, I worked for Michigan Desserts in Oak Park off of Capitol, down the street from where Prevail Studio used to be in the Star Factory.
In the Star Factory, yeah. My boss, my manager used to run in there. Bam, Bam used to work with him at Star
Right.
Factory.
So I worked at the a company down the street from there called Michigan Desserts. I was a
Mhm.
fucking janitor, bro. I went from there to becoming a high-low driver for the company. I got my high-low license and became a high-low driver, right? I went from there to working at JCI Bridgewater as
Mhm.
the janitorial supervisor. I went from there and worked to working for a different company where I became the site operations manager over all JCI Bridgewaters across the state of Michigan and in northern Ohio. I went from there to the site operations manager of the GM powertrain plant in northern Ohio in Toledo off of Lexus Road. So I was home a year and I had a job as the site operations manager of a GM powertrain plant, something that motherfuckers don't know. I was making $160,000 a year.
Mm.
I hadn't even been out of prison. No, when I was doing all this, I hadn't even been out of prison 2 years before I landed these jobs. Right? I worked for AT&T as an account manager, a district account manager over the satellite operations. They've been planning five. This is back in 2010 when
Mhm.
before they had even introduced the world to 5G and 4G and any of that. I was working in the developmental stages of putting up the towers across the country. So I was traveling across the country. So I was my day job was traveling across the country, AT&T, like building the satellite towers and the 4G, the 3G, 4G, and 5G technology satellite towers. And so I was able to do music shit. Nobody knew this, JP. I was
Mhm.
able to do music shit because of the job.
I'm
That
traveling. I'm in where most people got to spend some money to go to Texas or wherever else. You going and getting paid to do it.
and
So
getting paid.
I'm gonna go hang out and network at night, and I'm
Yeah.
gonna go make this 150 in the daytime.
Yes, sir. That's exactly what happened. You're the first person who I ever told that to.
Yeah,
No, like my close friends, hell of a knows.
yeah,
RJ Watkins Jr. knows.
yeah.
So the people who are really close to me, they know well, they know what my history is. Charlie from IGBM, Days Low, right? Charlie knew because after I left GM, I went to Chrysler, the Sterling Stamping Plant. I was the overnight supervisor at the Sterling Stamping Plant for 2 years
Mhm.
on 15 Mile and Van Dyke. I went from the Sterling Stamping Plant to a supervisor for Detroit Metropolitan Airport over the McNamara Terminal. So when motherfuckers see me, the first person who I know who seen me in that motherfucker was Charlie, Detroit Charlie.
Mhm.
Charlie be like, what the fuck? What the fuck you doing? What you doing with a walkie-talkie and run this motherfucker all in customs and shit, right? Because he's like, well, how did you get this job and you have felonies?
Mhm.
What people don't know, and I don't know, I'm beating path. I'll get back to the point is that the federal government has more lenient hiring practices than the private sector.
Mhm.
You can work in anything except law enforcement because you can't have no gun, right? But
Mhm.
you can get a job directly through the federal government as long as you are 10 years felony free. Don't forget, I had spent
17 in there. So you 10 years.
and now I've been out.
Yeah.
So, right? So
Mhm.
Detroit Charlie saw me. So when me and Charlie get to an argument, Charlie like, nigga, you got a job. You a manager at McNamara. Nigga, you ain't no thug. Nigga, I ain't never said I no thug. Nigga, you getting them rap shit and the Dawgface shit mixed up with this real life shit, buddy. I'm an executive. I come to work in a polo button down, some penny loafers, nigga. Some
Mhm.
Dockers, right? So long story short, get back to the nuke thing, right?
Mhm.
So when I was working with her, Nuke said, "Yeah, she's an amazing singer." Blah blah blah. So he was like, "Okay, well let's figure out my introduce her to Zay. Let's figure out what we can do with it, right?" Okay, bet. But I was so as you see the contract, I signed her to. I didn't sign her to anything.
Mhm. It just as
A
she.
production
Yeah.
agreement with me. It was a joint one. When you look at it, everything was split down the middle. Now, mind you, JP, when
Mhm.
you see a production agreement like that, bro, if I'm paying for everything, since when does a person who's paying for everything split everything 50-50 with the artist? When you read it, it says the publishing royalties 50-50.
Yeah, publishing 50-50 and
Masters,
masters 50-50.
50, but I'm paying for everything.
You paying for everything. Usually, even if you do a split, I've never had a 50-50. When I was a kid, I had a 60-40, but that was after expenses.
Right.
So you rarely see it where it's 50-50 even before expenses.
Even
Be-
before expenses.
but people that's not in the business don't even understand. If you do a 50-50 before expenses, I might spend $100,000 to get something done no matter what. So if we make 200,000, I'm breaking even you 100,000 to the good with a 50-50 split. Now, if we make 200,000 and we have a 50-50 split after I recoup, then you looking at 50,000, I'm looking at 150,000. That's the difference in the 50-50 split the way this contract is written up and a 50-50 split the regular way that people get it. So
Yes.
just so people can understand that most people don't even
Yes.
understand.
Yeah. So listen. So because it was things, it was accusations. Like when you signed her to a P Diddy contract. First of all, bro, I didn't sign her to anything because as you read through, as you peruse that document,
Mhm,
it doesn't obligate her to finish anything.
mhm.
We signed a 6-song production agreement, and it doesn't say anything. She has to exclusively work with only me until she gives me those 6 songs. Don't say that in there. She
Yeah.
has reign and freedom, and I'm not her manager.
But you have to protect yourself because you invest in money. And
Yeah,
the money at the time ain't even your money,
it ain't
it's
my,
investors' money.
it ain't
I
my.
gotta lock down what I gotta pay back. That's like me going to give somebody an ounce and I'm in control of this ounce, even though they gave me the key. I got to bring back the money. So I got to secure the bag because not only is this something that I have to answer to, but I have other artists that are expecting me to keep this funding rolling.
Yeah,
But it takes somebody, you got to talk to the right people, Dolph.
yeah. So that's why I'm here.
Yeah,
Why I'm here.
definitely.
That's why I'm here. So we had 2 songs done. So Nuke was like, "Yeah, I work with her. She amazing talent." Blah 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 blah. So this is November when I introduced him. You can see it, right? So in December, I was traveling. Uh, I was getting ready to shut down. It's 19 and 19 in 2019. I had stopped working because I had started businesses. I started an income tax company that nobody knew about. I also started a property management company called GMS Work Pro, where I managed large tracts of property across the country. I made those relationships as I was traveling with AT&T 10 years prior to, well, 8 years prior to that. So I worked for a property management company they were builders and they built homes specifically to rent out. They're the people who were it's a Chinese company. And it was a French Chinese nationally mixed company that built communities all throughout the South and big houses, 300,000, 400,000, $500 houses. But they didn't build them to sell. They built them to rent out. So they wanted to control housing, right? So they would get a community and build 200 houses in the community, and I would manage the property for the builders, right? So I was busy doing that. So in December, I went back to Atlanta. I put her in the studio with Dre Butters. Dre Butters would tell you this is true. She had did something with Nuke, but I wasn't worried about Nuke because in my mind, me and you working together on this. You know what I'm saying? So I put her, but he wasn't working with her as fast as she would have liked to work. And then she had a list of producers. He had gave her some Beethoven beats, but she wasn't really enchanted with them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm getting her beats from TNB Beats from Toronto. Hell of a Cassius J. I even started making beats during the motherfucking pandemic.
Yeah.
When you look at my studio now, right? You'll see all manners of shit in this motherfucker. This ain't just no right. So I called Dre Butters, who was in Atlanta. He's working out at Corey Mo studio, the Corey Mo, and I think it was called the Basement. It was Corey Mo and what's the guy? Ladies and gentlemen, what's the guy name here?
Jazzy Faye.
Jazzy Faye. So it's Jazzy Faye and Corey Mo studio. I think it was called the Basement in Atlanta. Dre Butters was working out of there. That's when Dre Butters was dealing with Peanut, with P&B, right?
Yep.
So I called Dre Butters. I sent Dre Butters the first 2 songs. I said, man, I need you to make some and get in the lab. So I took her. I still have all the pictures. I have a receipt keeping motherfucker because motherfuckers don't never like to give
Yeah.
you, right?
I get it.
I took her to the studio with Dre Butters. The song she created with Dre Butters became the title, the lead single for the finished product that we end up creating called, the song was called Therapy. What's the name of this motherfucking project? Bittersweet. It was called Bittersweet,
Okay.
right? So she did a song with Dre Butters called Bittersweet. Knocked it out right on the spot. He made the beat. You know what I'm saying? She knocked the motherfucker out. So I got 3 songs. And don't forget, we got a 6-song production agreement. I'm telling you all this in context because this has never been explained. So when people go back and listen to it, they'll understand. So this are 3 out of our 6 songs. Mind you, it's not a management deal. She's not exclusively signed to me. It's a production agreement. So when people say, well, you had her in a deal and she couldn't get out of it, she was not obligated to even finish the songs. There's no language in there that says she's obligated. She has to go through me. The only language in there that says that when it comes to the songs that we create, when
We
it comes to
split.
marketing and advertising, you gotta go through me first. I have to give you the approval. You can't just run off with the shit that you want to do. And I was doing that to kind of like protect my interests. She could just bring people in. And there's also a clause in there that says you can't just sell your rights to the music to somebody else without going through me first. Because a motherfucker would do that too. You know what I'm saying? People get disenchanted with you. Well, I'm in agreement with him. I'm just gonna sell my rights to somebody else. No, you ain't, motherfucker. No, you ain't. You know what I'm saying? I have to approve who you sell it to, and they got to give me some motherfucking money.
Yeah.
I haven't invested nothing up to this point, right? So long story short, so I do that with her. I'm doing my thing. I'm traveling. My daughter graduates from Spelman. She goes to University of Colorado for grad school, right? So I'm traveling back and forth from Detroit to Georgia to Florida because I'm in Florida now too. I started going to Florida to open up the Florida market for Detroit in 2016. So I'm moving around. And then I had stopped with the Mob Life music tour shit. That was like 12 to 14, 15,
Mhm.
right? And doing that, I was able to move around, JP, because I worked for AT&T. We were building the motherfucking 3G, 4G, and 5G towers. The 5G towers were built, and humanity didn't even know what a 5G tower was. A
Mhm.
5G tower is physical. It's a physical. If you get in front of a 5G tower, and once those gamma rays come, it will knock you down.
Mm.
That's why they look like they look, right? Like some ship from outer space. Long story short, I'm sorry for that. That's a nerd moment.
Yeah.
Right. Nerd
But
moment.
I was into it. I be on nerdy shit too.
Right. So listen. So January hits after New Year. I get a call from Nuke. Now,
Mm.
mind you, I did not give her the Nuke. I introduced her and I said, hey, listen, she talented. Let's get some money off this shit. You take her, you sell her, however you got to sell her, let's get her a deal. She talented like that, right? So he had called me and said, hey, listen, the first phone call was like this. He said, well, I don't know if I want to push her songs because I don't have no stake in them. That was the first red flag. So I'm like, what you mean? He's like, man, I don't really want to push the songs because they ain't my songs and blah, blah, blah.
Mhm.
So I'm like, what? But I'm like, bro, nigga, I fuck with you, nigga. You can have half of my shit.
Yeah, let's eat.
Let's eat. Let's worry about nothing from nothing leaves nothing. Right
Nothing.
now it's zero. It's nothing. There's nothing to, you know what I'm saying? But it should have been my first red flag though. But it wasn't because I'm like, bro, listen, I still have the text messages where I said, because we talked on the phone, then he texted me. I said, bro, don't worry about that shit. You can have half of my half. I control my half. So if I own 50% of this shit, you can have half of my half. Now, mind you, I don't necessarily own my 50%, the investor. But the
Mhm.
investor is trusting and believing in me. So I'm telling the investor, hey, listen, this is Al Nuke. He manages Zaytoven. We're gonna move her around and do blah, blah, blah. Mind you, the investor never met Natari. She's never, to this day, this is 2016, 7 years later.
Mm.
She doesn't even know who put the money up for her. She's never met him. She knows his name because she talked to him on the phone. But he never actually, he was the money, he was a millionaire, my nigga. So he was getting so much money, he like, bro, what you need? You need to go here, need to fly, where? What you need to do? Know what I'm saying? What you need, whatever you want to do, just let me know what you want to do. And then call my assistant, and my assistant gonna make it happen. That's how it was laying like that, right? So he told me that I don't really feel comfortable pushing it. You know, the songs are dope because I don't got no stake in it. So it's like me pushing something for somebody else. So I'm like, my nigga, you can whatever I got, you got. I'm not even thinking like the red flag didn't hit me right there. I'm like, bro, we ain't. My thing is we don't got nothing for to be acting like that.
Yeah, this ain't we ain't on
We ain't did
we
shit,
ain't Zaytov.
right? We ain't did nothing, right? So he's like, oh, okay. So about a week go by, I get another phone call. He says, man, Atari, she ain't feeling you because of your social, you be calling women bitches on social media and she don't like how you navigate social media, right? So I'm sitting at my office in Detroit, right? Cause I'm in Detroit. So I'm like, what? So by this time, everything that I'm like, I'm on now. My ears are up now, right?
Yeah.
So, cause I ran this shit past RJ Watkins and shit. RJ like, man, that language, cause RJ know this shit. He said, what do you say now? He said, bing, bing. He's like, she gotta watch him. Let me see that contract. I showed RJ and hell of a contract. Okay, boom, boom, right? This is right before me and RJ fell out. Cause me and RJ fell out for a couple of years. Right before me and RJ fell out, right? So he said, so I'm like, she told you what? Like, why would she feel comfortable telling you that? I'm paying for everything.
That yeah.
I said, bro, I said, she told you that. When she tell you that? Like, she talked to me last night, told me you be calling women bitches and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I'm tell you, I said, I don't give a fuck what that bitch feel. Fuck is you talking about? I'm paying for everything. So what the fuck is you
That
talking about? He's paying for nothing. right? The beats he giving her come from Zaytoven catalog. The same beats they probably sold to a million other niggas, right? So I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Nigga, I don't give a fuck how that bitch feel, bro. So I call her because now I'm like, why are you talking to Nuke about me? What's the deal? She's like, well, I didn't say it like that, and blah blah blah. So now it's a back and forth about what I did say, what I didn't say. I got the text messages because I spazzed on both of them. That's when me and Al Nuke fell out. Let me tell you this is how we really fell out, right? So that's November. That's January of 2020. The world shut down in March of 2020. Shut down through the COVID, right? I'm still in Detroit. I ain't moving, right? Because I know the COVID shit is coming, right? So, because my daughter's a nurse, so she works in the medical profession. So starting in October of 19, they getting swamped with all those cases of COVID. They ain't calling it COVID, right? So my daughter's telling me like, Dad, something's wrong, something going on. We have thousands of people coming in, and people are dying, and they ain't telling us nothing. So I'm like, this some shit. I'm gonna sit my ass down, right? You know what I'm saying? We gonna stock up our supplies. My generator at? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because this long COVID even hit, because my daughter's in a nurse, right? So I got a phone call, bro. It was March 12th of 2020, right? No, it was March 15th. The world, the order out. We shut down. You can't travel. Everything shut down, right? So this is slick. I was able to still travel, JP, because my daughter is a nurse, and she gave me I was able to get only first responders can travel.
Yeah.
But because that's my daughter, and because it wasn't anything illegal, I take her around and do shit, make sure she get from here to there, right? So I was able to get authorization to travel through COVID, through land, sea, and through planes, because of my daughter being a first responder, and I'm being a major, because the world was like the fucking Walking Dead.
Man, zombies. I was in a joint. We was locked down.
I was my daughter's travel assistant, so I was able to travel with her as she traveled around. Because at that point in time, she was doing what do you call that shit? Floating around nurses. I forget.
Yeah,
Traveling nurses.
it's traveling nurses, what
Traveling
they
nurses.
call her or something. Yeah.
Yeah, right. So she's a traveling nurse. So he called me. He said, "Man, I got a deal on the floor for Natari. This is March 15th." He said, "I got an investor, right?
Hmm.
And the investor put up 150,000 as a signing bonus. You know what I'm saying? But the investors don't want her to have no ties into nobody, nothing. So I'm like, okay, let's get that bread, nigga. Give me my motherfucking 50, you give you 50, and nigga, and then I want some points on this shit. Cause I know they want these 3 songs. We had 3 songs. Life, Therapy, and Bittersweet was the songs we had completed, right? 3 out of the 6. So I'm like, man, sign it. What you waiting on, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Sign it. I get this 50 back. Plus,
We gonna get some points. I'm gonna flip, find somebody else.
they gotta buy my songs for me. These songs are amazing. I know they are,
Yeah.
right? So he like, okay, bet. Cause I'm learning the business not from him. I'm learning the business just
From
dealing with my people all over the country, right?
and moving and grooving, you in the mix.
Right? I didn't learn shit with no Al Nuke. I had access to certain people, but I never gained one penny from dealing with him. That is the biggest misconception. Being around the motherfucker, being around Young Thug, being around Zaytoven never earned me a penny. Taking a picture with the motherfucker, I'm a grown ass man, bro. My
Yeah.
bills coming to $17,000 a month. Like, so being around and smiling at a nigga,
Yeah, that ain't
I was
shit.
around Young Thug and them, bro. I was around Gucci and them and all of them through Nuke. I never got one picture with him. Know why? Because I ain't no groupie. I never pulled my phone out and say, man, can I get a picture? Never did no shit like that. I
Yeah.
took pictures with Nuke, Cassius J, Zaytoven. That was it, because we was like, I knew him. I've been around the biggest stars in the motherfucking world through him and never took one picture because I don't want to appear like no goofy ass nigga. You
Okay.
know what I'm saying? So I
So
never did that.
perception, right? Because I haven't talked to you, right? And we was clear about that when we started. So I haven't talked to you in about 10 years. So from perception, and I'm saying how it looked out, and you obviously have heard it because you just mentioned it.
Right.
It looked like Nuke had a way in, you piggybacked off of Nuke, and then you was like, yeah, man, this nigga, whatever, because you never really explained it the way you explained it.
Right.
So I didn't, like I say, bro, I didn't care enough for it to be my business.
Right.
But on the outside looking in, I can see why people like, oh man, you just came in and got your plugs and kicked him to the side. But the way you explaining it, because I'm just clarifying it, you ain't never. You know, I met some people through you, but you ain't never plugged me.
Right.
Okay.
Name one thing that I did with somebody you introduced me to.
Mhm.
He can't name one thing, not one. Me being around, nigga, when I was to go around him and Zaytoven, bro, I pull up, I'm in something called $100,000 off bail. This ain't nothing new. It may be new because I wasn't flashy like that. I wasn't flashy so niggas start saying, oh, you ain't get this and you ain't get that. Because I didn't give a fuck about that shit, bro. I'm going to work as an executive. I just did 17 years in prison. I'm an executive 2 years. My daughters are teaching me how to do PowerPoint presentations while I'm doing PSRB meetings in front of the whole fucking hierarchy of GM worldwide sitting in fucking. I did this 17 years. I don't know how to do no goddamn PowerPoint. I don't know shit about Access on Microsoft Word. I don't know nothing about none of that shit. My kids are teaching me. I have the job, don't know how to do a PowerPoint presentation. My kids are teaching me how to do PowerPoints. So I don't look stupid when I'm at a meeting full of fucking Nigerian fucking what you call them niggas engineers who
Mhm.
building fucking robots.
Yeah.
Right? Long story short, so listen. So he calls me and he said, I got the deal on the floor, but the people who gonna give me the money, they don't want her to have no ties with no other contract. So I'm like, okay, straight. Go and get the money, nigga. Let's go. Nigga, let's eat. Nigga, we gonna get her 25. You keep 50, I keep 50, and we gonna do it because she ain't put no money in this shit. Right? So he said, no, man, that contract you got where that's stopping it. I said the contract with her stopping it. What contract? Like, man, you got that contract with her, right? I said the contract that I have with her is the production agreement. It's a non-binding production agreement. It doesn't have any language compelling her to work exclusively with me. I don't manage her. It's not a label deal. There's no language in there that says she shall or must do anything as it specifically relates to who she can and can't work with. You got the contract. That is the contract. Out my email, you can look and see the original date.
Mhm.
So I said that shouldn't be an issue. I also said she's like, yeah, but they don't want her to. You got a couple of options. This is when I started getting mad, JP.
Mm.
You got a nigga like that telling me that I got some options. Now you got my motherfucking full undervalued. Now I'm Dawgface. Now we ain't friends no more, nigga. Right? So listen. So now I'm in my office in Detroit. I lean back in my chair, just like I'm leaning back right
Yeah.
now. And I said, this is March 15th, 2020. The world shut down. He said, man, well, you got two options. I said, I have two options, really. I said, tell me, do tell what these options that I have are, right? He said, well, you can either sign off the contract you got with her, freeing her up, or you can, it's a 6-song agreement. You can come do the other 6 songs, and that will make that will be the conclusion of y'all motherfucking deal, right?
Yeah. Hold on, Dawgface. Are these numbers that's on here? These still good numbers? This your? I don't know. I got your phone number. Is this your phone number on here on
Um,
the email?
you put that shit up, bro. My shit public record, bro.
Yeah. I ain't gonna do that shit. I'm block it. But go ahead and talk. I'm gonna just screenshot it and put it
Yeah,
up.
I want your people to see it. Put that shit
Yeah,
up.
I'm about to put it up. All right.
Put it
So
up.
I'm gonna put it up so y'all can see this.
So they can see. Because I listen, people just say shit, and because I'm not an easy person to like, people will just believe anything that somebody say because that person is more likable than me.
Hmm. And that's what people running with too.
Yes. So as you putting up, so he
Yep.
telling me well you can sign out the contract so it's null and void the production agreement you got with her, or you can come complete the other 3 songs. And then once the other 3 songs is complete, that's the 6 songs. So that's the end of y'all contract, right? So I said, so now I'm mad now. So I said, because now I don't even feel comfortable calling or talking to her because when he told me a month before that about she's uncomfortable with me because I'm too vulgar and I say bitch and I'm too crazy on social media, and she feels disrespected and all this other kind of bullshit. But
Mhm.
she ain't disrespected about that motherfucking money. She ain't just that ain't no motherfucking disrespect. You
Yep.
ain't feel disrespectful about that shit, right? So I said, I tell you what, bro, because he said your options is you can sign off, so you and her out of it, or you can come and just do the other three songs. Now he said the second option, because the world shut down. And so he didn't figure I would be able to travel and move.
Mhm.
I said, I said, I said, hold on. I put my other phone up. I called my man DJ Brad. I said, Brad, where you at? This is the world famous DJ Brad from the Dungeon family. Who know what I'm saying? Who produced shit for Outkast and the Goody Mob and all that shit, right? So Brad got his own private studio in Atlanta called ET&T Studios, right? Right? And so I called Brad. I said, Brad, is you open? He's like, no, not really. It's COVID shit, bro. I said, bro, I need you to open up for me. You hear me?
Mhm.
So he said, what you got going? I said, I got an R&B artist, man. I need to do 3 songs. This week was opening Saturday bed. So
Hold on, right quick, Dawgface. We gonna go over the contract. I think it's like pausing.
yeah, I told Brad, I say, send me the address and shit. So he texted me the address. I texted Al Nuke.
Mhm.
I texted Nuke, I said, have her at this studio. I booked 2 5-hour blocks, Saturday and Sunday, 5-hour blocks, right? I booked 2 5-hour blocks for Saturday and Sunday, and then I said, have her there, right? So then I made a phone call. I called Hell. I said, I need an R&B beat, bro, right? So he sent me. He said, who's it for? So I sent him the first 3 songs I had, right? So he said, okay, I got you. So Helva sent me a beat back in a half hour, right? I called TNB Beats from Ontario, from Canada, from Toronto, excuse me, Toronto. I said, I need some beats. I sent him her songs. He sent me a beat the next day. And I was in my studio, I learned how to make beats, use Fruit Loops and shit in my studio over the pandemic. So I sent her 3 beats. One of them was mine, one of them was Helva, one of them was TNB Beats, right? She liked all of them because all of them was dope, right? My beat was the up-tempo hustle type, ballroom type song, right? So I got down there. She came to the studio. She was with her boyfriend. You can tell that she's kind of uncomfortable.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? She came with. I invited Nuke. Come on to the studio. He ain't show up. So we did 2 songs the first day. The second day we did, and I had 2 5-hour blocks, right? The second day we did 1 song. That was it. As the songs were being completed, Jackpot, I was sending the finished products to Al Nuke. I wasn't cuffing him. I know some whole shit going on, but I was sending him the songs. He was responding, why you sending me these? That's when I knew for an absolute fact this nigga was on some bitch ass shit.
Slime baller. He's
On
slime
some
baller.
more shit. You didn't get with her, start fucking her in her ear, and now you trying to push me out of it. Cause you see how talented she is, right? So I said, this nigga on some slime ball shit,
Mhm.
right? That's the first time I cussed the nigga out, right there. I said, nigga, I will beat your motherfucking ass, nigga. You doing all kind of pussy ass shit. I said, boy, you playing me too close, nigga. You know what it is with me.
Definitely.
That's the contract on the screen right there. No,
Yep.
that's what I sent her. I emailed that to her while we were in the studio that night. It wasn't no I signed her behind this nigga back. I didn't even sign her to nothing. We just had a production agreement. While I would cover all the expenses for a 6-song project, it was not exclusive. She was not binding to me in any way. I was not her manager or none of that shit. You can pull me off the screen and go full screen so that people can read it. from Zaytoven through Nuke, right?
Mhm.
I never earned one penny through Nuke, not one. Never, nothing. He can't say nothing that I benefit of him from, nothing. Nigga ain't never gave me shit. I all pay my own way. Listen, me, him, and Zaytoven used to go out. When we would go out, I would pay the bill. You know why I pay the bill, Jack?
Mhm.
Because I wanted Zaytoven to know that I wasn't one of them leech ass niggas who would come from Detroit trying to hang around just to be around. You feel what I'm saying? Nobody ever paid. We went to High Rock on Peachtree. We went, what you call that shit, top golfing, all that shit, bro. I would make it my business to make sure I paid just to make that nigga look good. You hear me? Oh, dog, really on that. You know what I'm saying? I would talk very minimum because I didn't want nobody to think that I'm trying to be the star of no show, life of no show. I was sitting back quiet. Niggas would tell him, then your man don't even talk. Why you, oh, that's your Detroit part to get the car he's on. You know what I'm saying? But he don't even talk. Never even talked. So long story short, after that happened, I didn't talk to Nuke again for over a year, maybe a year and a half. That's when he was doing the Detroit Dreams movie, right?
Yep.
When he's doing the Detroit Dreams movie, a part of the movie is supposed to be a documentary. The documentary never came out, and the documentary was supposed to be the top. It was called the, I forgot the name of it, but it was called. It was a documentary that that captured the top 20 people in Detroit who were the behind the scenes movers and shakers. He called me and said, no, he DM'd me on Instagram and said, man, what's your number? I said, my number the same, right? He called me and said, listen, bro, don't cuss me out, right? He said, but we have a documentary. It's called the Icons documentary. It was called the Icons documentary. It's supposed to be a part of the Detroit Dreams, the movie. They're supposed to play the Icon documentary at the debut of the movie at the Garden Theater before they actually played the movie, right? Where they interviewed me, Peanut for BNB, Ty from a bunch of motherfuckers was interviewed. Ty Mockins from what was that
The
shit?
fashion. He do the
Allen,
fashion.
all that shit. Flat Ty from District 81, who owns the North Bar and all that shit, and the Octane brand. So he said we had a list of people, but to tell you the truth, bro, I'll be a whole ass nigga if I ain't put you on this list for this documentary because you can't name 20 people in Detroit who movers and shakers who put on for the city of Detroit and your name not come up. It's impossible. He said, so if you want to, you can come out. We doing interviews here. You can come out and be a part of the program, and that's it. And I said, I took it. Even though me and him wasn't talking, I took the opportunity because it was an opportunity. Because very, very rarely do niggas ever get acknowledged for the behind the scenes shit they do. So I took the opportunity. Okay, no problem, right? It had been well over a year since I talked to him, since last time I talked to him, right? So, let me back up for a second because after that incident we had in March where I just washed my hands of all this shit, right? She called me June of 2020, and she said, "What we doing?" I said, "What you mean?" Because I ain't. What you mean? She said, "Well, I ain't working with Al Nuke because the contract you had me in, you know what I'm saying? The investor it fell through." So I said, "What you mean? The contract we had, the contract we had." This is what she said to me, my nigga.
She's still blaming you because that's what they trying to use as an excuse. Then
Right. So listen, mind you, me and Nuke, this is a little known fact. Now, this is March when I cussed the nigga out, right? In June, she called me and tell me, so what we doing? Okay. She called to tell me what we doing. I'm like, what you mean what we doing? I ain't talked to your ass since March, it's June. What you talking about? What we doing? We ain't doing shit. Fuck you talking about? Go on with Nuke, bitch. So she like, well, I ain't working with Nuke no more. I'm like, okay, whoop-de-doo, bitch. Not my deal, not my problem. Don't give a fuck. So listen, I'm gonna fast forward this shit, right? So I called him. He had me blocked. You know, I cussed the nigga out. This is right. So I called nigga. I said, nigga, what's up with you and this bitch? Why you that bitch called him out? Like, oh, I ain't working with the bitch no more. The bitch hard to deal with. Blah, 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 blah. I said, so why is he calling me? Me coming to do those 3 songs that I did.
Mhm.
That was the end of our understanding. And I spent $12,500 on a 6-song EP. Studio time, beats. I paid TNB. I paid everybody. The only beat that I didn't pay for was the one I made.
Mm.
I paid for mixing and mastering. I sent the songs to Abel Mixed It. So who was Abel charged $750 to mix one fucking song. So $760 I paid for studio time unlimited.
Mm.
Unlimited. So I spent $12,500 to make that fucking 6-song EP. So Nuke like, well, I ain't dealing with the bitch anymore. I said, okay, well that's it. After that, I ain't talked to Nuke no more until he called me with the Icons documentary shit. So we after the premiere of Detroit Dreams, I'm kind of like I'm a cancer, bro. So I don't just be holding grudges like that, my nigga. If I fuck with you, I fuck with you. So after that, me and Nuke started talking again. On not as frequently as used to, but we started kicking it again, right? So he like, well, I'm doing X, Y, and Z and X, Y, and Z. I'm like, okay, you know what I'm saying? All's well, my nigga, because I'm moving and shaking. I don't have time to be holding no grudges like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm moving and shaking. I'm not sitting around holding grudges against motherfuckers, man. That's how me and RJ Walking fell the fuck out in hell of a studio. On
Mm.
the take 10 paces and draw tip. And then we didn't talk, me and RJ didn't talk for like 2.5, 3 years. We just started talking again about a year ago.
Mm.
Know what I'm saying? So, Jack, that is how it happened. And then, so we back cool again. So just when you cool with the motherfucker head, so he telling me, man, I'm fucked up. I'm like, what you fucked up? What's going on with you? The movie shit ain't panning out. Because other people paid for his movies. You know what I'm saying? The Detroit Dreams movie paid for by Skin. You know, Kyle, was Skin. Skin paid for it. So Al Nook don't got no real heavy revenue source coming in. You know what I'm saying? He got a house. He got a couple of cars he paying for. He got kids. He taking care of his brother. All that kind of shit, right? So he like, man, I'm fucked up, man. So we just talking. He did not know that I owned the income tax company. He did not know I owned the property management company. He didn't know that I owned houses and property all across the country. He didn't have no clue. You know why? Because I don't talk about none of my shit at all, period, right? So when we talking, he's like, man, I'm fucked up. I'm like, what's going on with you? Like, man, these motherfuckers, RIS, man. So he talking to me. He don't have no idea that I own an income tax company that specializes in all levels of income tax,
Mhm.
from payroll tax, corporate, from payroll to corporate, to executive, to of course W-2 to self-employment. We don't just work from the tax season from January to April. We work year round because we specialize in audit cleanups and offering compromises. So have you ever seen the commercial where it says if you're in trouble with the IRS and you owe them more than $10,000, you may qualify for the Fresh Start Initiative? You ever seen that commercial?
Mhm.
You know finance. Well, that's just a televised term. The real term is the offer in compromise. If
Mhm.
you owe the IRS if you were in debt with the IRS for more than $10,000, they have to, by federal law. It's the loophole that corporations. It is a part of the UCC. It really is,
Mhm.
right? It's a part of the whole straw man thing, and this is why so many corporations are able to go belly up and then reinvent themselves the next day and be back with a new name, right? So uh, I see that baby True cocksucker on there. I'm gonna get your bitch ass baby True. I sent him out.
What Baby Truth say?
I said,
Oh, wait, talking about he talked about Detroit.
yeah, you always send you an invoice, bitch ass nigga, but don't get me started though. So listen,
How you get on Baby Truth like
you
that?
bitch ass nigga. I already sent Jackpot your DM when you said big homie, you taught me a lot of game, nigga. Don't think he don't gather, nigga. Bitch ass, little ugly black ass piece of shit ass nigga.
You know he told me that though, Dawgface. He told me that even on the line. That's why
He owes
yeah.
me. I'm his daddy. His daddy ain't his daddy. I'm that boy daddy. I'm that boy pappy. I'm that boy pappy.
He said that. He said, man, Dawgface was giving me some game. He said
I
that.
told him to start podcasting because of the personality he got.
Yeah, he definitely
Bro,
afford. He got
he
yeah.
got the personality for
Yep.
it.
Yep,
Right?
definitely. Yep.
So he chose to use he using me. He using me. I guess I'm the target now. That's what
Yeah.
everybody's doing in Detroit though. We're gonna talk about Dawgface.
Yeah.
Oh well, I ain't even mad at Barry Truth. I
Yeah.
just cussed him out, but I want motherfuckers from Detroit. See, I know I'm going from a tangent, but
Yeah.
in the YouTube space, bro, there is so much room. And Detroit has some of the most dynamic personalities in the game, not just
Def-
rap,
Definitely, yeah.
right? There's so much money to be made.
Yeah, and Baby Truth a star. He a bigger star than he realized.
I done told
And he been a star. He a
him,
star. Yeah.
listen, I said, baby, truth. I said, you do a podcast. He will tell you. He's like, man, I'm not all that talking. I said, bro, you have the personality and the mentality for it.
Yeah.
You know how to talk. You know how to, you gamed up. You know how to do it.
Yeah.
So I was surprised when I seen him. But when I seen him, I was mad. I said, this bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? I ain't, because I'm the target. So I'm every
Yeah.
target. So I ain't mad. So long story short, right?
Yeah.
So Al was like, man, I'm fucked up. I can talk about it because he talk about it, right?
Yeah.
I can talk because when we fell out, I never talked about how I helped him, how my wife helped him, because I didn't want to violate client confidentiality, right?
Most definitely.
Because he would have tried to sue me with his bitch ass, right? But since he talked about it, there is no more confidentiality between me and him.
Yep.
So listen, so it's not just my wife do taxes, JP. My entire family, even my daughter who is an executive, my daughter who went to Spelman, she's an executive, right? Make more money than me and her mama put together. My other daughter is a nurse, makes over 100 grand, and they ain't got no 45 kids and with no nigga in the ghetto. All the houses built from the ground up, right? So long story short, I said, well, what's going on with you? He's like, man, my house is in foreclosure, and blah 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 blah, and I'm in debt with the IRS, and I owe them blah blah blah. So he telling me shit. He has no idea,
That you can help.
0. So I said, Nuke, tell me what you got going on. So he's like, man, I got blah 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 blah. I said, so I started asking point specific questions, blah blah. I said, man, how much you paying? I said, you know, you're not paying on the principal. You're paying
You
interest.
paying on interest. Yeah.
So you're gonna owe them forever. You're gonna die owing them, right? He said, man, see what you know about this shit. I said, I'm gonna tell you what, hold on. So I called my wife. I said, Al, no, she knows. She's never met him before. He's never been to my home, ever. I'm gonna tell you how you get my address as this story goes on, right? So that's why I'm mad at the nigga Juan. That's why I'm gonna be forever up with that nigga. So he said, so I put him on the phone with her. I say, tell her what you got going on. Bing, 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 bing. I can't do this, I can't do that. I'm blah, 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 blah. So she said, okay, well, I'm gonna give you a list of things I need. She sent him, and I'm still not gonna put his business all the way out there, but he already said that if it wasn't for him, his ass had been grass. She saved that nigga whole life, right? So he couldn't move nothing. He had liens, levies, couldn't do nothing, right? Right? So she did it for him. The nigga was in debt, a large amount of debt with the IRS. I'll put it like that, right? She got that nigga debt reduced from what it was to $10,000. What it was enough to buy a house in Bloomfield, nigga. You hear me?
Damn.
He couldn't even do nothing. All this shit was froze up. Couldn't make no move.
Yeah.
Right? She worked for the IRS for 20 years. So before we even started the income tax company, she already had contacts and resources.
Yeah. And she know the game.
Right? She worked for the IRS. So the IRS nigga who take white people hate the IRS, right? They take your shit. She worked for the people who take your shit, right? So they come get out your own house and padlock that bitch and auction that bitch off.
Damn.
That type of shit, right? So long story short, bro, she freed him up, cleared him. So when this shit between me and him happened, I was shocked that he would start trying to like tell my personal business, right?
Because you knew so much of his. And I know all your business.
I know all of your business,
Yeah.
everything, right? But that's why when he went to that's why he reported my company to Al Nuke reported my company to the IRS because he was fearful because we had his information that we would take his information and do something illegal with it. But that's not how we operate, bro. Hey, Jack Todd. Last year, my company, just one company alone, we made $1.3 million last year from just one. That's not even including my rental property. I have rental property all over well, all over the country now. I have Airbnbs. I have Airbnbs that I went and I have companies going. I have Airbnbs all over the country, bro. I have rental property. The land that my grandfather lost in Lee County, Alabama, I went and bought it back from that bitch ass county. My great grandfather, who I'm named after. So long story short, when he started talking about, oh, he married, he put my wife's phone number and email online and said, call his wife and email his wife and tell his wife he cheating. I sent you the proof.
No, I seen it, and that, like I say, is
His
that.
strategy was the triangle offense. He called it the triangle offense.
No, he said that. Listen, I seen it in the video. He said it's the triangle offense. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna mess up his house. I'm gonna get his channel took down. All that stuff, and it's like, dude, you tripping? It's a lot of police. That's police stuff to me. I don't play police games. We can beef. I don't play police games with nobody. You know what I'm saying?
JP. The nigga say, so he started going. Then nigga, he blocked me. Then he started making fake pages. Death of Dawgface. I sent you all this shit.
I
Death of
seen that.
Dawgface. Then he told Hella because Hella like, man, what you playing whole ass games for? That ain't me. I sent him the pages where he's on Death of Dawgface and Destroy Dawgface. He's on it making videos about follow me on this page right here.
Yeah, and promoting what he got going on, but it ain't him.
Because they told him, Zaytoven told him, man, you can't be because you got all this shit going on with this. That make it look bad because you part of my management team. So he created dummy pages to try to go at me. Right? So listen. So I'm like, my nigga, bro, you know when I catch you, I'm getting your ass together. You know what I'm saying? So then I like, nigga, you know when I catch you, this nigga screenshot it, right? And put that shit online, bro.
He
Listen,
said, if anything happened to me,
can you play one of those clips or no?
I could play. I'm gonna go ahead and load up. Let me send everything to the email. I ain't, but he definitely it was. Yeah.
No, because listen, see, the
Oh,
public has forgotten about this. They don't. All they see. Listen, Jack. I'm such a polarizing figure that when I amp up on niggas, niggas think it's just me. Like the thing with Peezy and Dugg and all and Vez and Juan, they think it's me because all they hear and see is me going crazy. They don't know what a nigga done did to me. You know what I'm
that's what I spoke on at first. People throw stones and then they hide their hand, and that's kind of dangerous. And it make everybody kind of
It's a character assassination attempt
well,
on me.
I went through it. I've went through it, so I know.
Attempt. But the whole thing is, listen, let me make this clear, and we gonna keep on any questions you want. That's what happened between me and Al Newt.
Yeah.
That's it right there. So my wife cleared him up. So what happened was how we fell out is that people were I started to get in Street Lord Juan ass. If you notice, ain't nobody in Blaze family said stop. That's what y'all missing.
But we skipping something because we talked. But how did Street Lord Juan get into the situation with you and Al Nuke now? We got the understanding with Al Nuke. So how did Street Lord Juan? How did you turn the focus to Street Lord Juan?
So listen, here's what happened first. In November of 2023, me and Royce the 5'9" got into it. I'm like, and everybody like, man, you speaking up for Mike B. How you know about their lawsuit? Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, Royce, you a bitch, blah, 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 blah. You ain't, blah, blah, blah. I'm cussing Royce 5'9" now, right? Royce up against the ropes. He gave him nothing with me. Nothing. Here come Al Newt. This nigga created a fake watch buster DM and said that my watches was on fake watch buster. And he sent to Royce the 5'9", and Royce the 5'9" posted say, oh, this guy fraudulent. These watches fake. So I'm looking at this shit. I knew where it had to have came from. I can't tell you why I know. I'll tell you off the air why I know it came from him. And Peezy called me and said, bro, I love you. You the OG. You and Al Newt, y'all can't be doing this shit. This shit retarded, bro. Y'all two OGs. Detroit respect y'all, bro. You can't be doing that, right? He said, man, I'm going to call Al Newt. But don't cuss him out. We're going to call him FaceTime. You know what I'm saying? Now, mind you, he already put my address out there where my kids live at. He already did tell your wife he cheated. Here her phone number. I'm gonna call police, send you back to the penitentiary. Take his YouTube channel. They took my YouTube channel. I was making $5,000 a month on YouTube, Jay.
Mm.
Took my Instagram, two of them. Took two YouTube channels. One was at 50,000 subs, and I was growing 300 or 400 subs a day, every day. Right? Then I had another page that they took about 6 months ago with 30,000 subs. Right? Reported my Instagram page, took my Instagram, two Instagram pages. These pages I have now are new.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Did all that shit, right? And so when motherfuckers say, oh, taking those pages, but they didn't affect him. How you gonna say what affect me? Nigga, I traveled all over the country. You know what I'm saying? Being interviewed in Houston to Atlanta to Miami, radio station interviews that I can't get back. So when you talk about the degree of injury that you imposed on me is considerable. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I know shit about Al Nuke, shit about how he got his money. I still haven't said, nigga, I know how I still haven't said you the scammer, nigga. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? I know all of that shit. You hear me? I still haven't came out and said that. You ain't making no money off no Zaytoven, nigga. You make money off bing, bing, bing. I still didn't say while he was attacking me, I know where his kids live at, bro. I never posted his kids at listen, his daughter up here just had a baby. I had the baby shower pictures in my phone right now. I know where it was and all that shit. I know he's supposed to be there and all that. I know where his daughter from Detroit, his oldest daughter, where she lived at, because easily took, here goes Al Nuke, daughter. Here goes daughter in Atlanta. The other one, the one who raps. I could have easily just retaliated and put up his address and his baby mama addresses and all that. I never did do that. Niggas don't know none of that shit though. Niggas just see me doing, I'm saying I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm not retaliating by doing tick for tack. That's whole shit to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not doing none of that kind of shit. So what happened was, so when Peezy got me and him on the phone, this is a little known fact that niggas don't know because Peezy asked me not to talk about it. This is over a year ago. Peezy said, man, what's the issue? I said, so Al Nook was saying this shit. I'm just sitting says goofy ass nigga talk. I try to maintain the composure because he gonna hang up, right? So I said, man, nigga, you create that fake watch shit for Royce and told Watch. He said, yeah, I did do that. I did do that because you was dogging Royce and Royce didn't know how to fight back. So Peezy was like, so you got into this shit with, so you acting like you been doing shit. And ain't nothing new. Right? Now, fast forward, I knew Nuke had did their whole shit. I can send you the text messages where I said, nigga, you doing a lot of bitch ass shit. When I catch you, I'm fucking you up. Let that motherfucker play. Oh, that's just one of the things. This is Al Nuke. What you're looking at is Al Nuke saying, I got your pages took, I got your YouTube shut down, take all this shit down. Uh, this is him bragging about getting my YouTube shut down. That's what that is right there. This is him saying, this is his triangle offense. For everybody in Detroit who's slow to the draw. I'm going, what did it say, JP? Now, mind you, listen, now watch this, JP. You're going to get threatened when you put this interview out. Because they have threatened Kid L, they threatened Rock Cobain, they threatened the Forum magazine. That if they interview me, they're going to report their channels that they know they monetized and get their channels took off YouTube. They've been interviewing me despite being threatened. You seen on Kid L showed me all the niggas was telling him not to interview me or else they're gonna take his channel. That was his thing. Yes, sir. That's my YouTube channel. That's what you see when you take your channel. You see that when you log on. Don't worry about them, but you just have them. So if anybody tries to challenge you about anything that I'm saying here, it is what it is. So what happened? So he did that, right? So we moved forward. So the whole thing is my wife cleaned him totally up. He had zero debt. He was able to move and do everything. You know what I'm saying? When she got through cleaning him up, he walked away with 100 grand that he was able to kind of like reinvent himself in Atlanta with.
Mm.
Right? So I never met. So what happened was is that he called me. It was November of 2024, and he said, "Man, what's up with you and Juan?" Now, mind you, let me go back. In March of 2024, I got to it with QCP from Quality Control
Yeah.
in Atlanta. When I got into it, P confronted me in a club called Whiskey Mistress, which is in Buckhead, right around the corner from Phipps and Lenox Mall, right? He was with Aunt Wilson, Monica's husband, and Chris Brown manager. They
Yeah.
best friends. That's who he was with. It's me and it's 15 of my niggas from all over the country. From Atlanta, from Arkansas, from Memphis, from Detroit. We in that bitch, mob deep in that bitch, right? But you can't tell because we ain't all you better. And on Sunday nights, Whiskey Mistress, the Sunday nights is ran by a nigga named Detroit Tay. I met Tay through my man OG Freeze and KC them. So we walking in that bitch, we don't get touched. So we in there. I got all my shit on. Everybody knows it's me. So QCP was not in there. Cause when I walk in any club, I know at that this
No. Yeah.
bro, I know I'm Dawgface, bro. I know I'm going crazy on YouTube. I already cussed whack $100 about 42 Dugg. I already called this nigga QCP rats, and this is his town. It ain't my town.
And he definitely a rat. I mean, at the end of the day, people mad. Like I say, we maneuver a little different. You know what I'm saying? Just in personality. You know what I'm saying? But he a rat. I don't know what the what the big deal is. He a rat.
The big deal is he's a multi-millionaire. He has power. So
Yeah.
niggas picking and choosing based
Yeah.
on being able to benefit from a motherfucker. That's how it always is.
Yeah.
Everybody in Detroit know it's knowing a rat ass nigga who got some money. And you better not fuck with him
Yeah.
because a nigga will rad, dad, and slab for that nigga.
Yeah. They will.
Because he still got a bag. They still eating off of him. So I get into a QCP. This is important. So this is March of 2024. I get into it with him. Now listen, bro. I'm gonna tell you something. We have some words. He stopped. He's like, hey, we all leaving. I'm the kind of nigga, we in the club together. I'm leaving out last. I'm a penitentiary nigga. I'm letting
Definitely.
all my people go out and I'm
Same
pulling
attitude.
you.
Yeah. I've
So
been in the club. I done walked in the club with KA and bumped into KA in the club, but I had been in the studio with him while he was recording. Like me and KA was straight, and it was a little issue. And I made sure his people got out the club. It's just jail shit.
yeah,
Jail shit.
I guess what it gotta be.
Yeah.
So I'm leaving out. So I heard somebody say, hey. Now he had peeped that I was with these people because we all leaving out together because the club closing down, right?
Mhm.
I turn around, I got the pictures, I'll show you pictures today. I got my yays on, but you can't see my ass because they got that dark hair motherfucker. So I look, as soon as I see this nigga, QCP big as fuck. He ain't a little bitty ass nigga.
Yeah.
He's like 6'2", about 250, 260. And then Chris Brown manager, Monica's boyfriend, Aunt Lay's man, this nigga another big old giant, burly boxing ass nigga, right? So, but I ain't no little nigga though, right? So the nigga was like, hey, what's up? Hey, man, don't they call you Dawgface? So I look, I turn around like half, like look like this, right? So I turn all the way around to get my body squared up. I'm peripheral, cause this nigga worth $45 million. There's no way that I'm standing here talking to him in his city, Atlanta, and
Mhm.
it's just him and who I didn't even know this was Aunt Wilson at the point in time. I didn't know it was Chris Brown manager. I didn't know who the nigga was. I found out later when I went to his page and did research, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, what's up? He's like, man, he said, don't they call you Dawgface? I'm like, what's up? He's like, man, ain't you from Detroit? I said, man, what's happening, man? Why you asking me all these motherfucking questions? You know who I am. Or else you wouldn't be stopping me. What's happening? He said, I'm just trying to figure out why you always talk about me on YouTube? I said, I said what I said, nigga. What do you mean? I'm just trying to figure out what's the issue. The issue is you a rat, nigga. What the fuck you mean? This what I said on my mama, and ain't no I didn't say it. That's exactly what I said. My man OG Freeze did 21 years in the Fed joint. He big GD
Mhm.
in Georgia, Augusta, Macon. Niggas think that Georgia is a blood town because of Thug them.
Yeah.
It's not. Right? Georgia is ran by the motherfucking GDs. You get that mixed up,
Mhm.
get into it with one of them down there and find out what happened to your ass, nigga. It's not Bloods and Crips. The GDs run that motherfucking state. That's a fact. So I'm with Freeze everywhere we go, and then we got so Freeze turn. He must turn around and see that I'm talking to Dog. He know because I got him on YouTube too. We all popping our shit on YouTube, right? I'm showing him how to navigate this. So Freeze walk back up. Now Freeze 6'4", 280. Not the big old sloppy 280. That I've been in prison doing dips and pull up 280, nigga. So Freeze walk up like, what's up? So QC people like who is you? So Freeze like, nigga, what the fuck is you mean? Who? Don't worry about who I am, bitch ass nigga. What's happening with you and my man? Is the problem? He's like, no, bro. I'm just trying to figure out what it is. He said, nigga, it is what it is. Fuck you mean? What you stopping my man for? Get your red ass on. Like, dog, let's go. So I, okay, right?
Let's get up out of here.
Get up out of here, right? We walk out, JP. Soon as we get outside on the sidewalk,
Yeah.
because the indoor-outdoor thing on the weekend, on Sunday. We got to the sidewalk, Free said, you know what it is? I said, I know what it is. There's no way this nigga, because look what he had on. He had on a black t-shirt, some black pants, and some black and white Nike Dunks. No jewelry, no watch, no nothing.
He came in there trying to check you, get some points. They was on bullshit.
Do you think that I think that this nigga worth all that? He just sold QC for $300 million,
Mm-hmm.
250 cash, and $50 million in stock options. You think this nigga, this is his city, not mine,
Mm-hmm.
right? I don't never move around like that, bro. Niggas, this not my city. If Detroit, I move around how I want to move around. I got security now though, but not just because. Because versus me downing you,
I had security 10 years. You gotta have
yeah,
security.
you
If
gotta
you're
have.
gonna move around, yeah, you got security anyway.
Yeah, no,
And sometimes it ain't for you, it's for me. I don't want to do what I want to do.
yeah, there. Because listen, no matter, even if I'm in the right, I'm going to
I'm
because
going to prison.
we get me. So listen. So after we get out, we drive away. When we drive away, it's World War III. I put it like that.
Mm.
When I got interviewed, I never talked about nothing except that part. I didn't talk about
What happened afterwards?
afterwards, right?
Because yeah.
So listen, Jack. I get a phone call about that was in March. I get a phone call about a month later, it's April. Freeze called me like, man, who the fuck is Al Nushi? Who was that? I'm like, what you mean, Al? Who? Like some nigga be with Zaytoven or something, right? I'm like, Al Nuke? Like, yeah. What's up with that nigga? I'm like, what's up? Like, man, that nigga trying to get a hold of P to get information.
Mm.
Now, mind you, this is April of 2024. Me and Al Nuke didn't fall out until November of
So
2024.
he was on.
Listen, listen, bro. I'm not telling you. I ain't telling you no lie.
Mm. And then you just talking, dog. Then dog ain't lying. He don't even know you.
No.
He don't know you. He don't know you to lie on you.
That's me and Al Nuke right there.
Mm-hmm.
February. So matter of fact, this was, hold on. So I'm finna send it to you. So I can send you, matter of fact, that shit happened. That shit happened in, yeah, so that was the other thing. Hold on, right here. I'm finna give it to you. Hold on. Right here. So I've been looking for the nigga. So April 28th. April 28th. That's me and Al Nuke right there.
Okay. Yep. Hey, bro, you so funny. I be watching your YouTube. That's in April after you already.
Yeah, it already happened, right?
Yeah, you done already tried to, throw somebody the oop on me.
right?
Yeah, yeah,
So way in October, before we can fill out, I say I'm in Atlanta. If you want to get some off your chest, right?
yeah.
No, instead mention me again.
You gonna
You go
regret
right. So listen, hold on though. I say pull up on me, brunch on me,
it.
right? I say
Yeah.
pull up on me, brunch on me. You so listen, the nigga not answering my phone calls. So listen, that's why what that is this right here. So so Freeze said, man, who the fuck is this Al Nucci nigga trying to get QCP information on you? Like, I'm like, what? I'm not even calculating this shit.
But that's a tactic though. That's when people trying to get in good. They
I'm in
feel
Atlanta. I'm in
yeah.
Atlanta. I didn't say what I said about Rollo. You a rat. QCP, you a rat. They powerful. I don't give a fuck if they a rat or not. Them niggas still get banked. They still get right. So motherfuckers say. So he said, hold on. Free say, hold on. Click over. Call. Right. It's GD call. Call. Like man, tell him what you said. So listen. The nigga he called is QCP cousin, but QC cousin is a G.
Mhm.
All the G's down there, they know me because they know Freeze, Big GD from the Fed joint, 21 years in the Fed joint,
Mhm.
right? So when they see, whenever Freeze goes somewhere, they move like the military.
Yeah.
Know what I'm saying? So Freeze, like, so he say, man, tell him what happened. So like, yeah, man, nigga trying to get in contact with P. This P cousin. P got cousins who are G's and Vice Lords and Crips. That's why he moved to Miami because they were squeezing his ass in Atlanta. That's why he moved out of Atlanta, right? So he said, yeah, this nigga Al Newt do a bitch trying to get word to me. But he don't know that this nigga GD.
Mhm.
He don't know that. So my name come across the desk. I'm like, we were OG Freeze. So Freeze, I like, what's up? He's like, man, yeah, nigga trying to say he has some information about for P about you and who you is and all the other kind of shit. Bro,
Freeze fuck with the battle rappers or something.
no.
Then
Freeze
it ain't them.
Freeze was BG's cellmate when BG was in the penitentiary.
Okay.
So when Baby started fucking with BG, 6 months before he came home, Freeze is the one who was around and making sure BG was good. You know what I'm saying? BG was on GD time. Niggas don't know that though. He wasn't on no blood time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He was hanging with the GDs in that bitch. You hear me? GDs is just as big as the Bloods, if not bigger, in all prison systems. You hear me?
Definitely.
So that's what happened. So normally, JP, I would go to him, you bitch ass, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, no, don't do that. Because if he know you know, he's not gonna pop out.
Yep.
Right? So I started saying, man, where you at? Lunch on me, pop out. I'm at Social House Cafe, I'm at blah, blah, blah. I'm at Rendezvous, we at blah, 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 pop out, lunch on me. He never, oh, I'm busy, bro. I'll holler at you, blah, 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 blah. I'll holler at you. He would never bite. Because if he did bite, it was gonna be a misunderstanding.
Mm-hmm.
He never did bite.
Mm.
And this is before me and him even, we didn't get into it till November.
So he had already did some whole
Yeah.
shit. He might not have know you knew, but he wasn't sure.
He
So
wasn't
he just
sure.
trying to duck you. So he
Yes.
don't gotta yeah. It makes
Yeah.
sense.
So this is what happened. So I get into it. So he called me. I'm on wine ass already, right? I'm on wine ass. Why am I on wine ass, Jackpot? Because I interviewed Jesse James. And when I interviewed Jesse James, niggas start saying I'm pulling scabs off old wounds and I am agitating and aggravating shit and digging up old skeletons, and I shouldn't be doing that. So that's when they start working against me. You know what
Okay.
I'm saying?
So that's what the street lord, the wine issue came from,
Me
the
and
Jesse James.
James. It was me who
Okay.
knew Jesse.
Yeah, okay. So I was wondering like how the hell it gets so because it gets so adamant with Juan, but the Jesse James interview. Now I do remember that. I do remember that. I told you I catch it in
Yeah.
spurts. So I did get
Listen.
pieces of it. And
Hello.
and Jesse was talking about Jesse even the interview too, but Jesse kept saying you gave dog money, you was on whatever talking about you give him 50% for this and that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So he doing all that popping it. Our issue go back further than that. Our
Okay.
issue go back with the gatekeeper list that my man Big D, rest in peace, Big D.
I remember that.
Started.
Okay. And he said
So
ain't no gatekeepers. That's a
he
gay
said
word.
gatekeeping like he making he see Street Lord Juan, he uses his story on Instagram to drop sneak dissy bitch ass shit. So when Big D from Mogul State of Mind, he came to Detroit. Now Big D and Sean Cotton like this. He had a platform called Mogul State of Mind when he coming to Detroit and he interviewing everybody, putting everybody on YouTube with the appropriate way.
Yeah.
Cause now we got the YouTube going crazy now. Charleston White going Jaguar. So he interviewing because we don't have a platform like that big in Detroit. So he interviewing motherfuckers from Detroit to give motherfuckers national exposure because he working hand in hand with Sean Cotton and Say Cheese. He put out a gatekeeper list, and the gatekeeper list was to acknowledge the behind the scenes people who do all the work but never get acknowledged for having done the work.
Mhm.
He could have called it an influencer list, but he just
Yeah.
chose to use the word gatekeeper.
Yeah.
Now you know Rook. So Street Lord Wine started to criticize the list immediately.
Hmm.
I think it's because he wasn't on it.
Okay.
You just came out from prison, bro. You ain't no, but he arrogant and he moving with a sense of arrogance in everything that he does. So if he would have been on that list, he would not have criticized it. Cause like, well, gatekeeper means somebody who stops somebody something. That ain't all. It's a gatekeeper in the pearly gates, nigga. If you believe in that,
Mhm.
it's a gatekeeper in everything. Being a gatekeeper don't mean some things need to be gate kept
Yeah.
because you can't just let somebody in. There's a gatekeeper in every organization in order to become a member of a sorority or fraternity. In order to become a member of a religion in penitentiary, there's probably certain things you got to go through to prove yourself worthy to be a part of the brotherhood or sisterhood, right? So listen, that's where it all started. It kicked back up, and he said, "Well, anybody who's acknowledging the gatekeeper list, they like Samuel L. Jackson's character on Django Unchained, Stephen Warren house nigga, because the gatekeeper stopped a motherfucker from doing something." And Big D explained that no, that's not the intent that I was using the term gatekeeper in. I was just trying to give some light because he had Sean Cotton sharing it, academics were sharing it.
Mhm.
It was just who are the people in Detroit who behind Vezo, who behind Peezy, who behind Sada, who behind this, who behind we don't know them. All we know is the artist, right?
Yeah.
So all he was trying to do was shine some light on that. Niggas got caught up on the word gatekeeper and allowed him to allow him to say, oh, gatekeeper means something negative. Hey, listen. So then he said nigga house nigga. So when Big D asked me, did I hear about what Street Lil Wine had said about nigga being a gatekeeper? I said, I don't know what school he went to, but blah, 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 blah. And that's probably what draws his ire. And
Okay.
after that, is I interviewed Jesse James. So after that, he got his sights firmly fixed on me, but I don't know him, but you moving behind the scenes, doing whole shit, throwing rocks high in your hand. Trying to like you up here. You can't possibly be up here. Not to me, maybe to somebody else, but I was in prison when the street lords was doing their thing. I
I
wasn't
said that. I said that on the interview with Baby
never,
Ch I was in prison. Yeah.
I didn't get the memo
Yeah.
that he was somebody that you couldn't say something back to once he
Yeah.
saying some slick shit to you. I didn't get the memo. I don't know nothing about that shit.
Yeah.
So Jesse James. Let's talk about the Jesse James interview. I did not ask to interview Jesse James. I didn't seek him out. I did not reach out to Jesse James. Jesse James went on Instagram and said, "Hey, I'm ready to be interviewed about who backdoor Wipeout, who backdoor Blade, how the East Side Cheddar Boys get their name, how what really happened between the Cheddar Boys and the Street Lord niggas and blah blah blah. Get y'all money ready. I'm ready to talk about it all, putting it all out there."
And I seen that. I seen when he did that yep. I seen that was before he did it.
I didn't
He
see
did
it.
it.
I don't
Yep.
follow him.
Yep. I seen it. I seen somebody share it,
So
but I did see that.
niggas started tagging me in it, right? So I seen it. Like, fuck about that shit, bro. That's old news. That's nobody don't give a fuck about that shit.
Yeah.
Whatever, right? I fuck with Tough Tone them. So I that Wipeout shit. Who backdoor Wipeout? I was like, oh, okay, that's gonna be a good interview. I never even thought about interviewing a nigga. I get a phone call from a nigga from a nigga from Joy Road, my nigga Juan. Juan called me and said, man, I got Jesse. He wants your number. So who the fuck is Jesse? Jesse James. A couple days went by. I said, all right. He said, man, you got to interview him, and that can be an explosive interview. So I'm like, all right. So I give my number. He called me. He said, man, they tell me you the man to see.
Mm.
Kid L is good, the Foreign Magazine is good, Rock Cobain is good, but you a street nigga like that. You like that. So you old enough to know how this interview gotta go. So I said, okay, first phone call, right? So I said, I put my notebook out because I'm a student of this shit. I take this shit serious. So I'm a pen out. I'm writing down notes. So he telling me everything. He telling me who killed Blade, why it happened, what niggas didn't do afterwards. He told me everything. So I said, well, we ain't gonna talk about who killed Blade, right?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna let you get on here because they gonna call you a rat,
Yeah.
right? We ain't gonna talk. I talked to him for 2 hours and 45 minutes before I pressed record. I said, we ain't gonna talk about this. We ain't gonna talk about that. We can talk about this, but here's how I want you to say it to make sure that you articulate. I'm giving him all the pointers, right?
Yeah, because you don't want him to put a case on nobody. He don't know. He freestyling. He just going
He does
about.
know, but
Yeah.
he off that. He like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Right? He don't give a fuck. So I'm like, no, no, no. So when I pressed record, I had talked to him it was over 2 hours and 45 minutes while I pressed record. I pressed record, we do the interview. When we do the interview, so I announced that we was going to do the interview earlier, right? While I'm talking to him, I'm creating a flyer on my phone. I'm creating that bitch. I put it out there. So Juan and they little minions started to go on the attack because Jesse's sharing it. Like, oh shit, they started to go on the attack about the shit. Oh, that's some rat ass shit. What he gonna do? Blah, blah, blah. Rook called Jesse, like, man, what you finna do? You know what I'm saying? You finna go you can't be blah blah. Jesse, like, I don't give a fuck. I'm talking about it all. We do the interview. Now by this time, Juan had said somebody nigga being a sucker or something. So Jesse's like, nigga, you a bitch. He said he a bitch on my show. But
Yeah.
he did not say he killed Blade on my show. I was not finna let him get off of that shit on my show, bro. I was like, no, you can't say that in my show, bro. No, I don't even give a fuck.
But you ain't gonna say it on my show.
I understand the historical significance of this shit.
Yeah.
Like, no, I ain't finna do that on my show, bro. I ain't finna do that. I swear to God. So the show was over with, right? The the interview was over with the next day. I'm interviewing Blue Da Vinci, right? So when I'm interviewing Blue Da Vinci, my phone, all these bitches going blink, blink, going crazy. I'm like, what the fuck going on? So they like, Juan dropped some fat K1 paperwork on Jesse. So I see this
I
shit.
seen that.
Like, I'm like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? I see it, but see, Jesse had already told me about the shit with him and Brick. And whatever happened with him and Brick seen each other afterwards. They were both free together.
Mhm.
And I know for a fact that Brick was dealing with him. So when Jesse's like, well, dog, I took that case, it was a fat case one, but it was a plot, it was a plan. And that's why Brick still fuck with me. Brick still looked out for him, and they still had a relationship. Brick was still writing him up until he died. Brick was still writing Jesse. Jesse
Okay.
was looking out for Brick. You know what I'm saying? When they both was free before Brick got locked down again, they was together.
Yeah.
So if Brick would have felt like that what Juan did was that critical, Brick was a serious person. He was not no
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? If he felt like a nigga had crossed him, it would have been an issue. You know what I'm saying?
And it's now that's definitely so in the comments on Facebook. I'm gonna put this comment right here. So this a comment right here, right? I don't know who this is. I don't know what they got going on. So Battle Facts is my co-defendant. My co-defendant is a like a YouTube blogger for battle rap,
Mm-hmm.
and he got like a big platform.
I got
So
you.
that's my co-defendant on my state case.
Okay,
Now
what's
on my
up, brother? What's up, salute?
yeah, so but the person that posted this, he's saying Battle Facts told because the last couple years they've been on my Code head.
Mm-hmm.
Cassidy done made diss tracks, all that shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So my co-defendant, he wrote a statement,
Mm-hmm.
but the statement wasn't we went to rob him, Jackpot did this, blah 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 blah. He was, trying to woo.
Right.
So I had to come on there and make a video. Look, man, the dog ain't a rat. He did write a statement. I'm not into writing statements, but it's only because of how I grew up. I don't talk to police. It's just a certain thing that I have with me, right? It's just my thing. Now, the same way you just said that about them, you can't tell, you can't say Jesse James writing a statement is ratting. if it's code, he say that's what we supposed to do, or that's what
We
we
said, that's
I
my
you can't yeah. That's so I said that because I just seen that comment over there. And my Cody didn't rat. You know what I'm saying? My Cody did write a statement, but he didn't rat. People try to make it like, oh, you wrote a statement. That's what I said in the
within
video.
stuff that means you told on some shit.
Yeah, you gotta tell on some shit, man. Y'all, you gotta be in the streets to understand where I'm coming from with
Yeah.
rapping. So the same thing that they were saying, and we gonna get to that when we talk about your situation or whatever. And I got the other paperwork you sent me. Man, if you come and run in my house now, bro, I got if you see my walls back here, you know, I got tall ceilings, everything. If you come in my house, I got family here outside of there. I got all kind of stuff going in. If you come in here and you steal something from me, and they say I got to make this police report to get my insurance. I'm making my police report. I got all kind of stuff in here. I got all, you know what I'm saying? I
Mhm.
don't care how you feel about that. I'm a law-abiding citizen,
Mhm.
and I got stuff that's under insurance that I'm going to claim.
Right.
You know what I'm
I mean,
saying?
so listen, the whole thing is right. I mean, listen, when it comes to that whole thing, right? Uh, so when Juan dropped the 5K1 paperwork,
Mhm.
Jesse, I was interviewing Blue Da Vinci. I called Jesse. I said, hey, listen, bro, don't do nothing. Just stand freeze. We're gonna come back and do a second interview. And I'm gonna allow you to explain the 5K1 and blah,
Yeah.
blah, blah. I said, bet. I said, I'll be done at 10:30. Let me go freshen myself up. We're gonna do it at 11:30. About a half hour went by. Phone
He was
ringing.
going.
Jesse said, you killed
You
Blade.
can't play fuck. He said, I did a 5K1, nigga. So what?
Yeah,
And I did this and that, nigga, but you killed him and then you went on Crime Stoppers and you did X, Y, Z. I said, damn.
hey, listen, so listen, but listen, people are attributing that to me. He didn't do that on my interview.
And because just because you did an interview a few days before,
Yeah,
and I see where you getting upset, nigga. Even though I ain't rocking with you, I ain't let dog even drag you like that on my platform.
yeah.
He did it on his own accord, even after I told him don't do it like that,
Even
and
after,
I'm still getting the heat.
yes, sir. That's what happened. So that's how that went. So
Mhm.
you fast forward. So now I'm hearing that Juan is like doing whole shit behind me. So this is how I play it. I'm not broke dog face no more, right? So I'm like, okay. So I send bitches at Juan. The last three bitches that Juan had in his life who he took into his confidence, I paid them to be there. They jumped in his DM. He going every time.
Mm.
Last three, they recording him, sending me pictures, give me real time blow by blow of who he talking about me. I did it because I know this nigga moving against me with Al Nuke because Al Nuke shit already exploded, right? So I'm hearing Juan blah blah blah. So the first chick who did it, I didn't even have to pay her.
Mm.
She fell out with Juan and she's called me. She got in contact with Finkel Gotti.
Mhm.
Finkel Gotti said, man, I got a chick want to holler at you, bro. She got some information that you might need. So I get on the phone with her. She said, watch out. The nigga finna write a cease and desist on you. He finna file a cease and desist. They gonna, Al Nuke told him to sue you because you got some money. So they saying I ain't got no money on one hand, but on the other hand, he filled out a cease and desist where if I violate it, he gonna try to file civil litigation against me. So I'm like, what? So before I even got it, I called my lawyer, Kyle Bristol. He's one of the top online defamation, social media, YouTube lawyers in the state of Michigan. His name is Kyle Bristol. Look him up.
Write it down. I'm gonna look him up.
Kyle, he's the one who responded to my cease and desist.
Mhm.
Kyle Bristol is his name, right? He is cold blooded with the. He didn't want to tell me the difference between, because I didn't know. I'm smart, but I didn't know. It's different between defamation and derogatory speech. Derogatory speech, you a bitch ass nigga, fuck you, your mama ugly.
Derogatory. Defamation is when it's defaming your character.
Yes, if I say you
Mhm.
got herpes,
Yep. Defamation.
and like what happened with Cardi B and Tasha K.
Yep.
You know, it's single cease and desist, and if you keep on doing it, then you become susceptible too. So
Yep.
when the niggas wine sent me the cease and desist, I'm shit. I get the shit. I don't. It was in my mailbox. I was out of state. I was gone 2 weeks. The shit was in my mailbox 2 weeks. When I came back to Detroit, bro, it sent it to my office. I I see it. I got 2 days to respond to shit. I sent it to my lawyer. He responded the next morning. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna send it to you. Like this the notorious heroin trafficking, Dewan Rins. You were complaining about somebody saying something about you. What? Never heard nothing else from the nigga.
Mm,
Long story short. So listen. So another female, I put another female on him. Right. Well, I didn't put her on there. She was already on him. I put another female on him. So he started dealing with another female while he was dealing with that female. But this female getting information, recording the nigga. I got pictures of the nigga naked, washing his drawers in the sink. Right? She said,
get the hell out of here, dog.
yeah, you think I'm bullshit?
What the hell, dog?
I'm playing, I ain't playing with you.
Washing them goddamn drawers in the
I'm
sink, man.
dead ass.
That ain't even jail shit. That's county shit.
He free. That's when he was living in the Street Lord radio studio above London Chop House. He was living up there, right?
Damn.
And then when he got his apartment on West Jefferson, the co-op, I knew he was getting that before it wasn't even done. I knew he was getting that. That's where
Hey,
he.
listen, and I don't know the bras that you talking about, right? But I know Detroit boys, some bad boys when it come to these bras. Listen, I done been around them, right? I'm talking about I done been around him to where it's like, how she know all of this? My ex-wife didn't know how I made money. When the feds say, what is he? She said, I don't know what that nigga do. I just know he got some money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? These boys, so I ain't doubting it. Detroit bad with these bras,
No,
man.
I have all the proof, all the videos, everything. So they telling me, oh, he talking to Al Nuke about you, and he. So she said, so you have the video
Mm,
where he was screen sharing with her. She was screen recording the screen share
Sharon, yep,
of him doing the look into me to find my address in Georgia.
yep.
That same video is in the video that Al Nuke put out exposing my address. I knew that he was gonna do it. And then I have text messages from him saying, I'm gonna put your address out there. I'm gonna tell your wife you cheating. I
Mm.
said, like, what? So I'm like, nigga, you gonna tell? I don't, man, my wife don't give a fuck about what you talking about, dumbass nigga. She from Plymouth in Wyoming. She's not from Southfield, nigga.
Yeah, nigga.
She's not gonna give a fuck. You see, no, don't get that light skin shit mixed up, nigga. She don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? And she know you a rat bitch ass nigga, and she know how much I've helped you, and she's helped you. Know what I'm saying? So, long story short, that's just that on that. What do you want to talk about next, bro?
No, that's cool. So like I said, I didn't remember all of that and how we got into the issue with Street Lord Juan.
Mhm.
Now now Street Lord Juan making music, right? We gonna go past a lot of the other
Yeah,
stuff,
yeah,
the back
yeah.
and forth. Cause I did see you take up for Dugg, for two Dugg, when Wack was running his mouth. I don't like Dog like at all, zero. But Dog was running his mouth, and I seen you take up for him. So what Wack say happened was Fotu didn't let the Amigos or some of the Atlanta boys jump
Offset,
on him.
offset.
Offset, and some of the guys jump on him, and Fotu say that ain't what happened, right?
No, he's not saying that's not what happened. So Whack 100 said they was gambling.
Hmm.
Doug tried to quit. It wasn't his role. He tried to quit, walk away with the money. Offset got mad and told him he wanted to get his money back or whatever. They had some words.
Hmm.
Doug walked away. Doug walked away. Offset walked up behind him, grabbed him, and fired on him.
Yeah,
Right? That is what happened.
yeah,
I'm not saying, but then he said, well, then Wax said, well, he grabbed his pocket, tried to snatch his pocket off, and
yeah,
blah, blah, blah. Niggas pulled out guns on each other. It was a
yeah.
standoff. He said, but Doug, when Offset fired on Doug, Doug had 5 seconds to respond, and he did not respond. Because there wasn't no gun pull out first. It was just niggas he fired on Dog, and Dog turned around and didn't swing back. Wax
Hmm.
said that's when he jumped in to intercede so they wouldn't explode to something crazy.
Hmm.
Doug ended up leaving. Offset ended up leaving. That was it. Solid Baby was there too. Solid Baby and Doug, they camps, are diametrically opposed to each other.
Most definitely, yeah.
Right?
I mean, not so much now. They
Not
everybody
so
kind
much
of get,
now,
yeah,
but
yeah,
then it was especially like that, right?
definitely, yeah.
So Solid was there and jumped up he was gonna help Doug. And that's when I'm talking about the Detroit versus everybody shit. Niggas telling me you don't know what Detroit versus everybody mean. Why don't I? Bitch, I've been out here since 96. Fuck is you talking about? So yes, I did. I am the one who was on academics on all the big podcasts,
Mhm.
arguing with Whack 100 on his podcast, on his exposure shit, Clubhouse, arguing him, trying to defend Doug. Why you trying to defend Dugg? What you know about it? Because when it happened, Twin called me because I was in Atlanta. The GD, Offset the GD.
Mhm.
Niggas didn't even know that.
Yeah, definitely. Yep,
The
he
GDs
definitely fucked
called
that up.
me who I was in prison with.
Mhm.
Ardeen Sullivan called me and said, bro, can we, I need you to get me in contact with Young Dog. You got a line on him? I said, yeah. Right? I called Cheese called Dugg, got him online. I said, dog. I said, my dog, Offset GD, nigga. And if GD's from Chicago, this nigga Offset in the book of life. He ain't just no regular. Plus, he a star. But that's neither here nor there, right?
Yeah.
Because he had several dumbass shit go on with him. So it just is what it is. So he called me and said, man, can you get in contact with me, Dugg, for me? I got in contact with Dugg. I put Dugg and Ardeen on the phone together. Ardeen will tell you this is what happened. So all this shit about you don't know me, I put you on the phone with GD Detroit, right? And Dugg was like, he was like, OG, I don't really want to talk. The nigga violated me, he tried me, he got to pay. You know what I'm saying? So I put him on the phone with Ardeen. Ardeen said, how can we resolve this shit? We don't want this shit to explode. We don't want it to be no Detroit versus Chicago shit. Because even though it happened in Atlanta, that's what it's going to turn into.
Mhm.
They're like, man, I don't really want to talk, man. Dog, he got to break bread. Offset ended up breaking bread. After about a week of him getting spanked around that bitch, what happened? Wack talked about he getting swung on part, but
But
my thing was, it wasn't even about the story, bro. I wasn't defending whether Dugg fought back or not. I was defending, hey, listen, the QC, y'all was at the studio because you asked QCP to open up the studio for you so Offset can work with Blueface.
mhm.
Something happened on your watch. You stepped in, you stopped them boys from having an explosive situation. You were never supposed to talk about that shit because you stepped in like the OG you are, or was
Right.
pretending to be, and you squashed it before it turned to explosive to some gunfight shit because
Mhm.
y'all they was all there because you to begin with.
That's right.
But in my mind, you was never supposed to talk about that shit. So my thing is, why are you talking about it now? What's going on right now? They're talking about the shit. When I talked to him and Loose Cannon, he said he brought it up because Offset told him to. I'm like, what you mean he told you to? Offset was mad because he felt like Dugg was trying to base up and he wanted me to tell a story to embarrass him. I said, my nigga, it don't matter what he wanted you to do. Now, mind you, Cardi B had just got into it with Whack 100. Because Whack 100 said they paid him for protection. And Cardi B like, nigga, you a bitch ass nigga, blah, 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 blah. All that was still fresh and going on. So why would Offset call you when you and your wife, he trying to dog you and your wife?
Mhm.
There's a bunch of weirdo shit going on with this shit, right?
Yeah.
So I defend Dugg, right? That shit turns into his own news cycle, right? We go back and forth. And then he launched an attack against T Grizzly. I have stepped all over it. Fake paperwork, everything.
Mhm.
I, how did you get on academics, Dawgface? Because T called me, right? He said, man, I don't want to get no back and forth with this shit. Cause all they want to do is get me. If Wack can get T Grizzly online, that's content.
Mhm.
He can, you a bitch ass nigga. Even though he wouldn't say it to his face, he can do all that theatrical shit that Wack is known for doing. So I said, no, I got you. Cause I know what happened. He sent me the motherfucking police report. But the follow-up secondary investigation report by the mysterious Officer Hamilton, badge number 3219842 of the LAPD Devonshire Division, fake document. The document that he sent to academics, supposedly proving that it's true, I put that first piece of paperwork out there to bait him in. No, it was a fake document. Here's the real document that he sent to academics. T put me on the phone with academics and said, dog, so I explained to him through all my research how all that shit was fake. He said, I'm pulling you up at 5 o'clock on my motherfucking stream. So when he pulled me up, Wack didn't know I was coming. Wack was surprised. I got on there, I destroyed that nigga, he hung up. So that situation dies down. Baby shooter,
Mhm.
he said, well, I can't release it because baby shooter, he locked up and I don't want to, he's still under investigation for the shit. The burglary happened September of 2022. It's a 3-year statute of limitation on burglary in the state of California, felony burglary. In September of 2025, nobody's arrested. No, they have no substantial evidence to.
But somebody snitching. It don't even add up.
It don't even add up because the
Yeah.
statute of limitations was over at the time. Baby Shooter said he made this statement. Huh? You ain't been charged with nothing. So the statute of limitations is 3 years. So Whack Lad and said, well, no, it's 3 years plus a 1 year tail. No, it's not. The statute of limitation for felony burglary in the state of California is 3 years for a felony, 1 year for a misdemeanor. It's not 3 years plus a 1 year tail for him
And
to
what kind of tail is it? If you ain't been charged, it's 3 years. If that was the case, it'd just be 4 years.
be 4 years.
You know, I got paralegal certificate too,
Yes,
so I know what's going on.
yes, I love every chance. So I'm breaking all this shit down. So listen, here's the thing with this thing.
Yeah.
So we are not waiting on Baby Shooter to drop no documentation on T Grizzly because there is none. If there was something, there is none because he didn't make a statement.
Yeah.
He said, well, this day he made the statement in February of 2000. T Grizzly was in Miami shooting a video with Future the whole weekend. So he wasn't at home to have even been interviewed, and his wife was with him. We have the pictures with timestamps on them. We have behind the scenes footage with him and Future, the date and timestamp. So he wasn't even in California. The whole thing was a lie. It was all a publicity stunt. But see, in that publicity stunt, something else came out, and this is what we're getting right now. All this shit you see me in right now with the Vezo, Skip, the motherfucking Peezy, the what the other nigga name is, Bo to Dugg, Lil Tranny. All this shit is about this right here. So, baby, truth, bring your ass, because now we on Detroit shit. Bring your ass, get your notebook out, little nigga. Now, come on. Ask away. I'm here for
All
it.
right. So, with that, what we didn't talk about, and we didn't was the meat stuff. I brung up the meat stuff. Southwest definitely in the building. Shout out to everybody in
We know you
Southwest.
fucking, hey, listen, Southwest is a whole different world, bro.
No, it is. So the people that ain't the people that's not from here.
Southwest niggas say we from Southwest, we ain't from Detroit. Say I'm lying.
Listen, bro.
Say I'm lying.
Southwest in the building. Listen, bro. Listen. I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. So I'm from Southwest, right? So I was making Meech content. My little bro still on here, baby Truth still on there. He laughing in the comments. But I was doing I was making the Meech content, right? And then I had seen you making the Meech content. We gonna get to the
Yeah. Any
to the
question?
young boys.
Any question?
So we gonna work our way into that. So I see the Meech content. I say, damn, why he going on Meech? Right now, I got paperwork. Now you interviewed Blue. I got paperwork from everybody, and they was sending me some of the guys that rock with Blue. So they sending me paperwork, and I said, hold on, y'all sending me paperwork, but y'all not sending me Blue paperwork. Now I don't know. Blue got a safety valve. Safety valve don't necessarily mean you ratting. So you understand that, like I understand that. Safety valve don't mean you rat in itself. But if there's any questions about it, make the paperwork public. Is how I felt. But I seen that you interviewed Blue. I'm being honest, I seen some of it. I don't fuck with Blue, right? That's just my thing. I don't really fuck with Blue. So some of the guys that was sending me paperwork, they do fuck with Blue. And they fuck with Blue hard.
We already know who that is. It's the 100 fam niggas. We know
You
who
know,
that.
the niggas sending me paperwork.
Yeah.
No, I don't know them like that. I don't know the 100 fam niggas like that.
That's
I
the only
know,
who would have that close of a reference. There's got to be
but
100 fam.
yeah, but I don't know them like that. I know some of the older niggas. I only know the older niggas. I don't know the guys that's coming up and trying to do that.
I
I
got
only know Baby True from being around because he was around. I'm thinking he one of their nephews or something. I know the older, like way older than me niggas. So, but some of them sent me paperwork, the older niggas. And I say, my nigga, you didn't send me Blue paperwork.
right.
You feel what I'm saying? And so I had a problem because I do know these guys personally. And they like, Jackpot, we just got to meet up and talk. And I'm like, no, I'm saying don't do that. I don't like picking and choosing. Y'all rocking with Blue, so y'all not holding Blue accountable. Send me Blue shit and let's do that.
Let's chop it up. Let's really go at it. Okay.
Let's kick it. You know what I'm saying? So
fair.
that's how I feel. I feel like if my brother Bo send me that shit and let's talk about that too. So with my issue with Big Homie, it ain't that he Big Homie. If Big Homie wrong, he wrong. You see what I'm saying? I just read some of the paperwork and I'm like, this don't prove nothing. You see what I'm saying? And so my issue with Cuffy, his sister then was in my inbox. And some of the my issue with Cuffy was that he seemed to be expecting a life raft. But if Cuffy ran off on the plug, This how I felt. I don't feel like Michi owed him a life raft.
Mm-hmm.
That's just how I felt, and that's where my point of view came in my contact, was that it seemed like a lot of this information was Cuffy pushing the envelope because he wanted Meech to do what would have been a real nigga thing and said, "I'ma sign this affidavit and get Dog, let Dog free." You see
But
what I'm saying?
affidavit was though. See, we have a couple of critical factors that we must examine. So listen. So from one library champ to another one,
Yeah,
from one man who understands what shepherdizing means to
most
another,
definitely, most
from one
definitely,
man who knows what federal second, federal third, federal sup is, and
most definitely.
the MCLA, the compile laws, right? So listen. So let me speak for Cuffy and his family.
Mhm.
Here's the situation. Tammy Collins is without a doubt, beyond any reasonable doubt, she was a federal informant for the DEA.
Most definitely,
Long before the situation with Cuffy happened, she'd already took down Terry White, who
most
she was
definitely,
in a relationship with in Atlanta. Terry White was a big nigga. He wasn't just no small fry.
most definitely.
He was big.
Kingpin, yeah, kingpin.
Yeah.
This is king.
So it's a fact that Tammy Collins was introduced to the mob by Blue Da Vinci. She was Blue's old head, pretty like thingy, right?
Yeah,
So she was that before she told on Terry White, right? Years go by, the indictment happened. Terry White get knocked down. Because of her, she's an informant. So listen, let's fast forward. So now we have she became acquainted with Big Meech through Pen Pal. Do you know how many motherfuckers who was in prison? You from Southwest. Say I'm lying when niggas who didn't even know Meech was writing him and Meech was writing him back. Say I'm lying.
most definitely.
I don't know what he was bored. What the
Oh,
fuck?
he in jail. That nigga in jail. And then
Everybody in
Meech,
see how
for,
that.
for whatever it's worth, Meech like attention. For whatever it's worth. You know what I'm saying? We know that.
Right. Okay. So listen. So here's the thing. So when Tammy Collins was being passed from one DEA handler to a next, she had formed a relationship with Meech.
Mhm.
She had became Meech's liaison with the express purpose of shopping his life story to some film studio, some production company, some production house. It was supposed to be a movie at first. 50
Mhm.
Cent is the one who grabbed it and turned it into a series because he had to deal with stars, right? So it was a continuous money source, a money grab, a money producing element, right? So listen. So after she knocked down Terry White, she was approached again when the handler she had with the Terry White situation retired,
Mhm.
and then she went into her next handler, right? They said we want you to continue to work with us, but we're going to switch our focus from domestic drug trafficking to international cartels.
Mhm.
And we want you to work with us. We'll keep you on payroll. We want you to work with us to take down specifically the Southern California cartel, right? She said, okay. She said, they said, well, we're going to continue on the payroll. It's an absolute fact that she said, I don't want money. I'll continue to work with y'all, and I'll work with y'all to help take down cartel members for a time cut for Demetrius Flannery.
Yeah.
That is a fact. That is an undisputable fact.
Yeah, I got the paperwork. That was in the paperwork. Yeah.
So let's. I'm not, so for the purposes of this conversation, I ain't calling him Reach no rat.
Yeah.
For the purposes of this conversation, I'm gonna be completely transparent and fair. So listen. So you have a woman. She not square because she already worked with the she worked. She took down Terry White for nothing, no money,
Mhm.
right? So they said she was the most productive witness they ever had. He had ever had, right? Most
Mhm.
productive witness he ever had, right? And she worked with such precision and such fat and such haste that they took Terry White down before he even knew it. He was on the street one day, locked up the next day, right?
Mhm.
So here's a fact. Here's what we know to be a fact. Fuck all of the speculation. What we know
Definitely.
for a fact is that she agreed to continue to work with them in
Mhm.
exchange for a time cut for Demetrius Flannery.
Mhm.
That's a fact. So,
Mhm.
so now the question becomes: did Big Meech know?
Mhm.
That's the $1 million question.
Mhm.
The $1 million question is: did he know that she had entered into that agreement to continue to work with the DEA in exchange for some type of time cut for him. This is before he got any time cut for they changed the law, any of that. Just go back to 2012, 13,
Mhm.
right? The question is, did at the same time that she formed her new relationship with her new handler in the DEA, at the same time that was happening, she signed over her, he signed over the life rights to the BMF story to her,
Mhm.
right? She's a businesswoman. He don't know her from the street. He met her through pen pal, right? So I'm assuming that he vetted her. This is Big Meech we talking about. This ain't no motherfucking little Pookie from 6 Mile and Walthorne. This is
Mhm.
Big Meech. So you telling me that he let somebody get that close to him who had already been a federal informant, who already took a motherfucker down from the city he got knocked in.
Mhm.
And he didn't know. Let's just say he didn't know. So not only, see, this was people missing. He didn't just sign over his life rights, and I'm not calling him a rat for the purposes of this conversation.
Mhm.
He didn't just sign over his life rights, Jack. He signed over power of attorney
Mhm.
to her. These are undisputable facts. It's one thing for you to allow me to represent you in terms of this movie book deal, whatever we got going, whatever I can get out of my story. It's one thing. But when you sign over your power of it, if he would have died in prison, she would have had say so over what happened to his body, right? So
Mhm.
listen, I'm gonna say he didn't know her. That was
I'm
blue.
I can put them up. You any of them you want me to put up, I'll put up. I'm just letting you talk. I was
I
gonna
got
go
you, I
back
got
to
you. He didn't know her. That was Blue Girl that he was sending to meet from day one with lawyers. That ain't what Blue say, but that's I don't even want to go over that. Blue can argue that for itself. So what we do know is she was a federal informant. She was a federal informant before she even said she came in contact with Meech. And
uh-huh.
we do know for a fact that she agreed to continue to work with them in exchange for time cut with for Demetrius Flannery.
Yeah.
You telling me that this not so square L7 middle-aged woman would agree to put her life on the line to set the cartel up. No, the cartel are not necessarily the most reasonable people in the world. And cartels, they have access to certain information. They know they can find out who the rat is. So you willing to put your life on the line for a time cut? No money. How committed to Demetrius Flannery are you? And you're asking us to believe that Meech didn't know nothing about what her plan is. She struck this deal on her own. Is that what you asking me? It could be the case.
Okay.
It could be.
I see somebody over here. Let me see.
Jackpot, you read the work, you letting him run penitentiary games. Jackpot, read the work. Agent was not able to do no agreement for her to. No, no, no,
I,
no. Listen.
I'm
So watch this. That gentleman is wrong. Let me tell you this. There's a woman named Colita Bush. You ever heard of her? Colita Bush and her husband ran a third party cooperation firm out of Houston, Texas for 10 fucking years. Where
mhm.
if you in the Fed joint, you in the Fed joint right now, you got some money. You come from a crime mob family, right? These motherfuckers had rats from Texas to Philadelphia and
Mm.
then straight to. They would say, well, dog, so you in prison, you want to get out 5, 10 years early? I can give them, here go 100,000. And for $100,000, they can give me, if they had rats
Mm.
all over the guy, there is third party cooperation. There is deals. If you think a DA ain't making no deals under hand, under the table, rat ain't just you did it. Rat is I call and say Jackpot got something right now. You can catch him. He finna turn down retirement and blah blah blah. He in a black car, blah blah blah. I'm never on nobody paperwork.
Yeah, they definitely doing that. So, what they were trying to say was that the agent didn't have the authority to offer that type of deal. Now, I read the same paperwork. I'm just saying I ain't calling nobody a rat. I'm not saying it didn't look funky,
Mhm.
but that's just my thing that I just don't call nobody a rat till
I
I.
get you.
Yeah,
So
that's it. So
that's just, they just say, did she say that's what she wanted?
she did. So I was about to go there though. So
Yeah.
she said that's what she wanted. Now she a snake. The same way we was just talking about Al Nuke being a snake and setting up a long play trying to shoot a move.
Hmm.
With her being a snake, it was more at stake just to get him out and whatever with these rights and all the stuff. She thinking I'm gonna do dog a solid. It could be the 50,000 a year ain't shit compared to a nigga worth 270. Shit,
Mhm.
if I can get him out, shoot a couple moves, I can benefit. That's how I feel. But I'm just saying it
I,
could have went the
I
other way.
acquiesce to that point. I
Yeah, yeah,
acquiesce to it.
yeah,
I can say, yeah, she could have, right?
yeah.
But here's where you tie things in. When they say, see, we talk to people who some of them read paperwork. There's nobody who's been more familiar with this story than me.
Mhm.
Motherfuckers ain't even read the paperwork. They ain't read Cuffy shit.
Yeah.
The issue is, how was Cuffy able to get back? What happened was, since everybody is familiar with the paperwork, she's the one who blew it up. She blew up the whole shit about what was going on with Cuffy. She
Mhm.
blew it up. When they leaked the fact that she was the informant, she went haywire because she started to get harassed at her job. Her children started to be harassed. Her overall community knew that you ratted on you the one set this whole thing up. Big Meat's name, all this shit is in this play, right? That's what happened.
Mhm.
That's not a point of argument either. So listen, she retaliated against the DEA for leaking her motherfucking name, and she contacted Cuffy lawyer and said, "Hey, I got something for you." Big Meech told me he was involved with the whole setup thing. That's what she said.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is if she is the
I get you.
yeah, I just with
Listen,
her
listen. So listen, she blew it up,
yeah.
right? She blew it up and said, "Hey, listen," because Cuffy was going to a I forget the name of the hearing, but it was the type of hearing that get granted when you're challenging the authority led to a wiretap.
Mhm.
So Cuffy's not locked up for Fidel Suarez.
Yeah.
He's not locked up for anything that has to do with
No, Cuffy had another case. He had a body.
yes,
Yeah,
and
he had a body. Yeah,
right. But the evidence they used to prosecute him
was from the
came
wiretaps. I
from
did read
the
that.
wiretap.
Yep, from the wiretaps. So
Right.
they, yep,
It came from the wiretap.
that's
So he's trying to if he can successfully challenge the wiretap and say that the information that they use to secure the wiretap, the warrant they use,
that's right.
the information to secure the
Fruit
warrant
fruit from a poisonous tree. It ain't no good if I can show you shouldn't have
in the
been in my
Frank's motion.
phone in the
Yes, sir.
first place.
So he was granted a Frank's motion. He was
Mhm,
granted it.
mhm.
And inside the Frank's motion, that's when they discovered the warrant that was presented to the judge
To
that
get
the
the
judge then used to make a determination to grant the wiretap. In the original warrant, it said that she was working hand in hand with Big Meech to
mhm.
set this whole thing up. That's what it say. Now you saying she a liar. Let's
No,
go.
no, no. I'm saying she could have been working hand in hand. All I'm saying is nothing that's saying he right. That's it. If it is, I'll go live but I'm saying she could have been working hand in hand and set up a play.
Could have been.
She could have been.
Could
You
have
know,
been.
I'm just saying she could have been.
They go GBE punk. I'm gonna get your ass together.
Who you go? Who it is?
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. That baby Troop, little punk ass, raggedy fake teeth wearing baby Troop. He should learn something from GB. He know who GB is. GB be tearing baby Troop ass up. Hey, baby Troop. Thank you for that footage of Big Meat hugging white boy Rick at that party because you the first one to put that footage up. I thank you for. I made a lot of money off of that, baby. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you, baby Troop. Okay, so listen. So Tammy contacted Cuffy lawyer and said, "Hey, listen, this is what's in that warrant. That's some shit in that warrant.
Mhm.
Just gonna get you back." So Cuffy filed a motion, a Frank's hearing motion. A Frank's hearing motion, for anybody who doesn't know, is a hearing. You filed a motion to be granted a Frank's hearing. He filed a
Mhm.
motion. He was awarded. So in the Frank's hearing, they had to look at all the evidence that you used to present to the judge that the judge then signed off to grant the motherfucking surveillance.
Mhm.
In that Frank's hearing, the actual warrant they presented to the judge said that in the warrant it says that she said that Big Meech was working in conjunction with all this shit. See, that's what it said.
Yeah,
That was the warrant that they used. That's what it say. I'm
yeah.
not. I'm not over talking nobody. And I
Oh,
made
we doing good. We
no,
smooth.
Punk ass Peezy, Montaz, goofy ass nigga. He's
Yeah, we smooth. They
a street star for 6 figures. You know that. Stop playing me. Bank
so
account.
so what they talking about, man?
That's my man. She said Meech helped Suarez to bring Cuff books. Cuff ran off with him. Meech ain't put them together on setup. Blah 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 blah. Hey, but we ain't talking about that. We talking about the semantics of it. We're talking about in the actual warrant. I wish you could pull GBE punk ass up here.
I
In the
can.
warrant.
I can send GBE if I'll
Yes,
send even
send them in.
yeah, I can bring anybody long as they
Bring
send
Baby
me
Truth
they
ugly ass up here first. I can talk
yeah.
about it.
I get Baby Truth in
I ain't
there
even
too.
gonna cuss him out.
All they gotta do is send me they or they can copy and paste this if they want. They can come on, everybody.
How about that pay that link? Baby Truth a coward. He ain't coming. He's a coward.
No, baby Truth, that
Yellow Billy Coward. Brenda ain't coming up here. Copy that link. Tough ass.
yeah, they can come on. They any copy and paste it and they can come on. So all like I say, most of I'm not even against all of the stuff, right? I'm just saying with her, even with her saying Meech said this or Meech did this,
That
she
was
gonna do.
Jack.
They said that's who
She said that in the original warrant,
she. Look at what I'm saying. I don't care what she say.
but
I'm
they used what she said in order to establish the premise
yeah,
and to make the warrant stand up in the eyes of a judge who then took that information and made a decision to grant permission to
right.
surveil him.
But they gonna do what they got to do to get what they want.
Oh,
I'm talking about her. I don't know the police. The police could be the greatest police in the world.
oh yeah, yeah.
I'm only
You
stating.
saying the Fed's dirty and corrupt?
Oh yeah, they do whatever they want to do. I'm talking about just her.
Oh, right,
My
right. So the Feds is dirty and corrupt.
definitely.
You saying that they ain't had the authority at that level to make no deal with her. We just said the Feds dirty and corrupt. They could have
Yeah,
promised
yeah, yeah. But
anything.
that's what they telling her. We got a deal, but they didn't have authority. No, I'm just saying her though.
Yeah.
Her saying
Her
anything.
credibility is shit with you. I
That's
get it.
all I'm. Yeah, that's it. I
I get
don't. Yeah,
her
that's my whole thing. Yeah,
listen
trash.
to any motherfucker who drawn up on bro, her credibility is shot until she can prove. She said now she's saying that Meech, right?
Yeah,
And so I have said, y'all try to turn whether nigga a rat or not into a stage production. No, nigga, if he a rat, run that shit. Fuck you
that's
talking
it.
about.
That's all I'm.
Some-
Well,
Listen,
mhm.
if she has, I don't want to hear shit she got to say.
That's it.
I want to see some letters, some correspondence, wherein which she has to have some evidence besides what she says out her mouth.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm with you on that because at
Yeah.
this point, if you got it, you got it.
That's it. I had a call from I got one of the homies that work with 50 on the show, everything, right? This a guy that I'm like, this my guy. And he get like points and stuff. And he called me when I first did it. He said, Jackpot, I love you, bro. Take it down. He said, I'm telling you, she 50 got more information. He
Does
gonna put out, and this what he tell me. My homie tell me this. And he say, man, he gonna put it out. He said it's all building up. He got something from her,
he
like a
does.
tape or a recording or
He
something.
does.
So you see what I'm saying? My dog called me. He say, bro, just take it down. I say, well, whenever that's brung to light,
I'll take it down.
I'll take it down. I'll come back. I don't got no problem with saying, okay, with the information I had, this is how I had to view it. Now that more information is in the light, I
That,
gotta roll.
that is what you call. This is why I'm going to do everything in my power. You don't owe me nothing. I already said at the beginning of this shit, but that right there, that is called journalistic integrity.
That's all I got.
That is something that the rank and file. That's what separates YouTubers from traditional journalism, right?
Mhm.
I don't have no problem with that. Only problem with that is I've heard the motherfucking audio.
Damn.
Southwest, y'all can pack it up.
No, he said Southwest in the building,
Hey, listen, and I'm
baby.
not putting Big Meech on y'all because Big Meech became BMF
Yeah,
all over the country.
most definitely.
Jackpot. I know you gonna ball up.
No, no, no. Listen, because I one thing about me, right? I don't, Jesus ain't even. It
Yeah,
is what it is.
yeah.
Yeah. One thing about me, man, I'd have been through so much. I'd have seen so much that anybody.
Hold on, Jackpot. Where them coward ass niggas
Yeah,
at?
I don't know. I shot the link
You
on there. I don't know why they
put
ain't
your
came on
toupee on, nigga.
it.
Get your little toupee
Yeah,
on, nigga. And
yeah. When you can't put that much faith in anybody, man. I didn't been in this. You know what I'm saying? Like last year they was talking about Larry Hoover worked with the police and this happened and that.
That was we knew that shit was some
I'm
garbage.
just saying whatever. I done been through so much, bro, that I don't put no my faith ain't in man, bro. I'm operating at a whole different, you know what I'm saying? It's at a whole different frequency. So if it came out, I heard it, boom, this what it is. I gotta accept it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen, the whole thing is we got time. We ain't going nowhere.
I'm chilling.
No, listen, the whole thing is what you're saying is, hey, listen, I don't see a smoking gun. I see what it is, and there you go. Yeah, bring your ass up here. Bring your ass. You on here?
It's working. It's
Bring
working.
your ass, nigga.
I just gotta put you on the screen.
You put him on screen.
I got you. It's working.
Bring your ass.
Okay, so he he
Yeah, 'cause he
losing
ain't got
sick.
no cricket phone. Cricket don't he
Ah!
got the cricket. That cricket.
Got the cricket. He ain't got that $20 a month.
Yes, he do. That's DBE. He down there that cricket phone. Yeah, down there
He didn't he
cricket.
didn't try he didn't try to log on with a flip phone. He got to do
I
better than
don't know
that.
why he keep doing that. He keep doing it with me. I don't know why you doing that at cricket phone. So
Hey,
listen, at this point, right?
yeah.
When, at this point, here's what I'm saying. I have heard the audio.
Mm,
So you saying this? Is what you saying, Jackpot? You saying I got to see some there, bro. I'm just not based on my. It ain't getting to do with being Meech. It could be anybody.
that's it.
I got to see
That's it. That's how I feel. Yep. I just don't play with the ratting thing and
my
you
shit.
know what I'm saying? It's just my thing.
No,
Yeah.
this bitch a snake. If you think that snake ass bitch didn't understand who she was dealing with, and if you think that she ain't got no leverage when she had already set up another motherfucker with recordings and phone conversations and turn them over to them, if you think that you
She a snake. I don't trust. That's what I'm saying. I don't trust her as far as I can throw it either way.
she had recorded conversations with Big Meech. When you hear
Yeah.
them, yeah, then they play the audio, then or tell who got to put it out, then play the
Hold on. I told you I'll put it up there. Yeah, that's baby truth. Baby truth.
maybe true. You don't dictate. You got $2.50 in your pocket. You don't dictate. Now I don't agree with him making it a stage production. I
Yeah,
agree
yeah,
with that
yeah,
shit. No, because the nature of what this shit means to the culture. It means nothing to me, but to black culture, he's a folklore.
yeah,
He's Robin Hood.
yeah. Idol. He an idol to some
Yeah,
people.
he's an idol or something.
Yeah.
And baby truth. Uh, don't be you always so typing when you can join this baby truth. Are you
Yeah.
scared, a doggy? Are you scared,
This
baby?
baby truth.
They
Yeah,
call you
yeah.
baby. They call you baby because in the face of men talking, you shrivel up, baby. Put it out, then stop talking. You try to Meech got you on his Christmas list? Meech must get you on his birthday list. Yeah, you scared of me. Join the
Young dog.
ass
Young
nigga.
young dog.
You ain't got no job, nigga. I ain't no. I'm good. I'm good content. The
Man.
fact that you say I'm content means I'm lit like that, right?
You doing your thing. They can't, you know what I'm saying? They motherfucker can't take that away from
It's
you.
on for $1,000,000.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, we good. Motherfucker can't take that away from you, man. You
so
doing your
are
thing,
we
especially in the
good,
space.
man?
Yeah, we good on the meats thing, right? So now we get to the Dugg and now the hold on before we go past the meats thing. So that was something that I said on the interview with Baby Truth. I said shit, Dawgface had Butch on there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And we know Butch situation. He dead now. I don't go too hard on Butch because Butch is no longer with us. But we know Butch situation. So I say, why he interviewing Butch rat ass? You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Hey, put the camera right. Put it say like Jaguar right now. I get paid.
You talking about Jaguar,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, Jaguar right. Man, y'all hate you. Wish you could be on there so bad so you can pop your shit. Them little rabbit furs you wearing, nigga.
Duh. Yeah, so that's what I told Baby Truth in the interview. I say, I don't pick and choose a rat. I don't mind even interviewing a rat. I ain't even that type of
It's
it shit
content.
is what it is.
We
You know what I'm
don't.
saying?
It's content.
It's content. It's all content. So I ain't, it ain't like I gotta, you know what I'm saying, go cop a bird with the nigga.
Right,
So
right.
at the end of the day, this all content. So I didn't have a
Another
problem with
thing,
that.
Jack, I want to say. Another thing is that in order for motherfuckers to grow in this space, motherfuckers got to see. So most of the people who are trying to be content creators, they're operating with a system or a code that doesn't allow them to really delve off into shit.
Mhm.
You know, I'm a street motherfucker. I can't say this. I can't say that. I can't. I'm not comfortable saying this, that, and third. I'm not a street motherfucker no more. I'm
Yeah.
gonna talk about everything.
Yeah, I
Listen, if your ass do it out loud, it's
yeah,
fair game.
fair
I
game.
ain't say no. Oh, y'all rats. Y'all talked about this. No, nigga, you said you shot 30.
You said it, you made a song about it, you posted about it, you shot a video in front of the man house that you shot up last week. That's content.
You
You
pissed
can
on the grave, but
yeah,
I can't talk about it. You don't get the fuck out. You try to hamstring the nigga. You hear me?
yeah,
So let's go with the. This is the 900-pound gorilla in the room. This is the part that I'm going to. Do
yeah.
I have permission to take this content from here and use it?
Yeah, it's all
Yeah.
good. I'll shoot you the video.
Okay, I got you. So listen. So come on.
So that my thing with the Meech thing, it was, oh my God, he pounced on Meech without real evidence in
Me?
my eyes.
Oh yeah, because when I talked to Cuffy, and Cuffy explained to me what went on. Here's
Yeah.
why. Here's what the kicker was with me. What the kicker was with me is that based on the evidence retrieved from the Franks hearing,
Mhm.
when Tammy said that Meech, the original warrant had Meech's name in the original warrant.
Mhm.
The original warrant was sealed. When they challenged and was granted the Franks hearing, the feds there then put all their cards on the table. First of all, how did you secure permission for the wiretap through a warrant? What was the information that you used in the warrant to convince the judge? Here's the affidavit. Here's they deposed Tammy. Here's what she said. Now she didn't write nothing out. The motherfucking the DEA agent he wrote down supposedly what she had said. They put Big Meech's name in the motherfucking original affidavit.
Mhm.
I don't know if they did that trying to give it more levity. It could have.
Yeah.
You see, I'm being fair here,
And I'm not saying it is or it ain't. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying I
right?
haven't
But
seen
so
that. That's all.
at the Franks hearing, it came out that
Mhm.
the original warrant had Meech's name in it.
Mhm.
So he didn't know that. He didn't know that. So when he see this Tammy Thomas, Demetrius Flannery, they did this, blah 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 blah. Okay, so now like so Cuffy said he ain't holler at Pookie Pook and sitting on kite. He sent him a legal letter that nobody else read now. Come on now, Jack. He sent him a legal mail through a lawyer. Say, hey, listen, I don't know if you wear this or not. But at my Frank's hearing, it came out that Tammy, she swore on the earth, oath, that you and her were working in a concerted effort to do XYZ. Not that I'm locked up for it, but this is where the information that I am locked up came from. If she's saying that you knew about it, we need you to say, we know it's not true. They brothers, bro. Niggas talking about Cuffy like he was a lame. That's
Definitely not. Yeah, 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 yeah. Cuffy,
they
another
talking about
kingpin.
Cuffy like Big Meech is way up here,
No, Cuffy. Yeah,
up there with him.
yeah, yeah. Cuffy. You can't take nothing away. People try to discredit people. I now my thing is when I made the videos, I say now if Cuffy ran off on the plug, which is what's being said.
Right.
What's being said is the first play Cuffy ran off. They had to set up a second play, and the second play was the DEA agent.
Mm-hmm.
Right? This is what's being said, or the feds, whatever, whichever agency, one of them letters. So
Mm-hmm.
that's what's being said. Well, you're right. Did am I tripping? Okay,
Yes.
yeah, yeah. That's what I read in the paperwork that he got to play. Boom, the second play from the first person, he skedaddled. Right?
Mm-hmm.
He left some bread, left with some bread, or the work. So all I'm saying is, if I'm Meech and you writing me, first of all, I don't need to all that bullshit, legal shit, some bullshit. But let's say I'm not even worried about that. I'm saying if you think the play was from me, right? Let's say I set it up. I the one that gave you the plug. Why you run off on the plug? First of all. So we talking about, let's say 6 months down the line. Somebody run off on the plug on you.
Mm-hmm.
Now they need a favor. If you think this is my plug, let's say you think that the cartel plug is my plug and you run away on the plug. At that point, we no longer brothers to me. If you run off on the plug and I sent them to you, I'm just saying if that's the case, that's how I'm. I don't know all the intricacies behind the thing. All I know is what I read, and
Mm-hmm.
that's what I read. He ran off on the plug. That's how the second plug came to be, and the second plug was the police,
What's
right?
Suarez? What you saying?
He ran off on
Suarez was there from the very beginning because that was the original connection.
yeah, he ran off on Suarez, and the second plug was the
It was
police.
not multiple different people. It's Suarez the entire time.
No, but the other one was the police. It was the police the second time. Like
Hey,
not
Jackpot.
well,
Jackpot. Suarez the fucking police.
damn.
Suarez not in prison.
No, I know. He definitely cooperated, but I'm saying it was a real agent.
Yeah.
They hooked Cuffy up with a real agent.
Listen, Big Meech met Fidel Suarez in St. Clair County Jail
In the
when he was
jail.
originally being prosecuted. That's
Yeah.
where the fucking link come from. When did they put a nigga got pulled over with a semi truck full of dope
Mhm.
in the same proximity with a Big Meech?
Come on now. What we talking about? Okay, so I get that, right?
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is he did run off with the work.
Well,
So
allegedly, yes.
allegedly, I'm just saying from what the paperwork say. We don't know. It's all hearsay, technically. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, in that case, if you ran off, if I send a plug your way, Dawgface, and you cop 10 of them from him, the next time he give you 20, you run off and don't pay him. You not only saying fuck him, you saying fuck me.
That is true. I'm wait. That's true. I acknowledge that it's true. That's
Oh,
what,
that's true. You saying fuck man, kill that nigga. I don't care. You know that nigga, you don't know me. That's basically what Cuffy did. So his sister, them, I got they in my inbox. They all well, you gotta such and such, you need to know this. I said, all I'm saying is at that point, I don't owe you shit. We could have been brothers last year. Whether I sent them or not, I don't owe you shit.
well, listen, Jackpot. So here's where we go on the winding road.
Yeah.
So just because your brother do some fuckery, don't mean that he ain't your brother.
No, that ain't how I play it, bro. I'm telling you, I got a brother now. Now I did talk to the PSR
You do
people.
some rat shit now, okay, but
Yeah,
brother
that's
make
worse. That's
mistakes.
that. But for you to run off on the plug, bro, this shit is high stakes. For you to run off on the plug, that
Wolves?
you just threw me to the wolves.
No,
Like
I'm
you
saying, does it mean if I'm your brother and I run off on the plug, you done with me
that
for
I got to be. You just basically signed my death warrant. That I'm telling you, that's what it is. You running off on the. We just talked about the cartel ain't fucking the people.
right, right.
You see what I'm saying? For
No,
you, hell yeah, for you to say, I'm gonna take these 10, it gotta cross your mind. Fuck that nigga. For you to say that, it got to. Cause for you to take the 10 for somebody, let's say, you thinking I sent them. Now, whether he did or didn't, she's telling him this where it's coming from, regardless. Right? I'm
yes.
just saying for what we know.
Information
She's
purposes, yes.
Yeah, she's telling him this is coming from Dawg. This his plug. I want you to meet him. I got you. You don't got to worry about it. I know your weight a little shaky over there. We gonna get it right. We get you right once. You come back. Let's say the second, third, whatever. When you decide you're not gonna pay that man,
I get it. You on your own, is what you're saying.
you gotta be because you just told him, fuck that nigga.
Yeah, but watch this, Jack. Here's the issue. The issue is it's not simple. It's not a simple matter of whether I'm gonna keep on fucking with you or not. But now we have a situation where you locked up, and while you locked up, you have a Frank's motion, and in the hearing, it says that Dawgface knew about what was going on, and he was a part of the plot to take you out.
Mhm.
That's in the warrant, and you like, whoa, you don't find this shit out till you go to your Frank's hearing. Like
Yeah,
what? Hell no. Me running up on the plug, not nigga. Hell no.
I can't do it. I'm operating that you just said. What if even if I could free you? I'm saying at that point when you run off, you might as well have said, man, cut that nigga head off. When you drove off and knew you wasn't gonna bring that money back.
Jack, you can't do that, Jack. Jack.
No, bro, listen, I ain't never dealt with the cartel.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I'm just saying in my dealings,
Mm-hmm.
even if I sent you there, let's say if I sent you on a plane, you robbed a nigga. You saying
Fuck
that
me.
that's all it is.
That is true. We ain't arguing that. But listen, the degree with which
No,
you
no,
have to link. So listen, it's different.
there's no degree, dog face.
It is the degree. I'm talking
Because
about.
you dog face.
No,
If
no,
a motherfucker say dog face, if a motherfucker say it's dog face, your first text to me was nigga, answer your mother. You cuss my AI out. You didn't give a fuck about nothing. Your response to whatever I said or you thought I said was your response. I never got mad at your response. That's your response.
Uh-huh.
All I say, man, you couldn't have watched the whole thing.
Right.
Right?
Here's what
But that's your response. I can't be mad at Meech's response.
I'm not mad at your response.
I'm not saying Meech's response. His response is his
What's
response.
the response?
I don't owe you one. You just said kill that nigga. I'm saying I can't be mad at however he played. Just like I ain't gonna be mad at you however you play.
The page shoot, put facts. Put facts up there. Let's talk about this thing right quick.
Who we putting up there, baby? True.
We say facts. He talking about fact. What you saying?
Oh, what he talking about, baby? What?
He just laughed. He just laughed. Watch this. Watch this. So listen, I'm gonna tell you a real story
That's right.
without getting into too much details.
Most definitely.
I don't even like Baby Truth in real life.
Get the fuck out of
He's
here.
a ridiculous piece of shit in real life. I'm just
Yeah,
don't shoot the messenger.
yeah,
But that nigga brother, his baby brother, that nigga the truth.
yeah. He a good nigga. I know both of them. Yeah,
Baby brother been in some gangster shit,
yeah, yeah.
some stuck down gangster shit. Took it like a man, G'd up on it. He ain't beat. They ain't got the same daddy, cause that nigga baby truth,
Why you
Luxy Cotton.
get the fuck out of here? Hey, he be on Baby Truth head. Now
Yeah,
his brother, they cool. They cool. They. I mean,
yeah.
Baby Truth doing his
I fuck
thing.
with Boogie.
Yeah,
Boogie,
yeah,
I fuck
yeah.
with.
Boogie.
And listen, Boogie don't even be on this shit. Boogie
Yeah,
ain't no social media ass nigga. That
yeah.
nigga's a social media ass nigga. Boogie don't be with that. Boogie be
But
really
but but
that nigga there.
but but they consistent though. Boogie been Boogie,
Yeah,
baby Truth
baby
been Baby
truth.
Truth.
Yeah, he a cloud chasing ass nigga. He
Get
learned shit from you, nigga. He learned shit from your dumb ass.
he said he learned.
Okay, so let's get to the 900-pound gorilla in the room. Are we there yet?
We good. So now let's go to Dugg. Then we gotta we discussed what we needed to.
Hey, listen, I'll come back whenever you want me to. You
Hell
just
yeah, it's been 4 hours. I still ain't even ate dinner. But let's get to the meat and potatoes real quick. Nah, we got through all of that to say how the hell did Dugg end up saying?
pay attention, baby. True, because he recording this shit. Because he finna go do a review of this shit.
So now let's get to how do Dugg end up saying you not from Detroit? Like I said, I knew you probably shit. It's been about 15 years now.
Yes.
I never heard the whole that nigga from Pontiac. You know what I'm saying? I never heard that, right? I never heard that till recently. For whatever other reasons people may have a problem, I never heard that being a problem until recently. So
Right.
what led up to that being the way that the city feeling right now?
It ain't the city feeling that way. It's a few. Hey, listen,
The,
everybody,
the
everybody love me except a few bitch ass niggas.
okay then.
Young dog.
Let's say how they feel right now.
Yeah, everybody love me except because listen, all the dirt that I'm putting out there come from niggas from Detroit on them niggas.
So somebody, no, I listen to shout out to App and Murray. I listen to the calls and shit too, right? I listen to like everything. You know what I'm saying?
But that's not you listen to that. That's not even in public domain.
No.
Gay, it's not in public.
Oh, okay. So that was a private link. I didn't know. I thought,
It's
yeah,
private. Link.
but shout out to my guys. They're my guys. I worked with them doing all the nonprofit stuff. You know, the stuff they was talking about and stuff. So with them and Ray and everybody, shout out to my guy Uchi Khan. You know, I've been over there working with them doing all that. So shout out to them.
Yeah, so listen. So you know how they really feel, even if they'll never say it.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, long.
Definitely.
So we ain't gonna talk about that. We'll leave that over there.
We're gonna leave that over there, but
So here's
definitely
what
shout
happened.
out to App and Murray.
So listen, I have people on the inside of IUR and the inside of FO too, who are disgruntled employees or members of them. They love me, and I have money to pay them. So I've been spreading that money around, Jack. Spreading it around. Spread it around. So listen, I had it was 4 females altogether. The first female, she just gave me information just because. The last 3 females that Juan has had in his life, he's taken into his confidence and talked about people with. I have video recordings of them. I have firsthand evidence of Juan talking about Skilla Baby, these, Solid Baby, Helliver, Peezy, Icewear Vezo, Payroll. Those are the main people. I have evidence proving that he has gossiped about them. So let's say how we get here. Doug's problem with me It didn't even come from Peezy. Him seeing me and Peezy getting to it, that is what really broke the dam for him and made him come out and say something about me, right?
Mhm.
He's been feeling that way because he's a Meech supporter. He don't like his own daddy. He likes Meech. He loves Meech. He wished that Meech would have skeeted him out.
Mhm.
Skeet baby. That's what he is. I have done nothing wrong to Dugg. You just answered your own question. You saw me defend Dugg against not just Whack 100, but Whack at what he on academics talking about that shit about Dugg getting slapped up and not moving nowhere, not getting fat on. He on all the biggest podcasts in urban media, and I'm defending Dugg on all the big podcasts in urban media. I'm defending
Mhm.
honor. When I'm defending him, I'm defending the honor of Detroit. Well, who named you spokesman for the city of Detroit? Nobody. I am just uniquely situated in a position where my voice has been amplified to the point to where I can reach the highest heights of YouTube. Nobody else in Detroit is there.
Definitely. And you got a lane.
Yeah, I have a lane that I started. I ain't copied nobody's
You
shit.
got a lane, and you got a lane, and you was doing this from Worldwide Core Radio.
How long ago was that?
Shit, 15, 16 years ago.
We were filming the interviews and putting them on YouTube. Niggas
Most definitely.
podcast.
Yep. Yep. I ended up getting a
Ask me.
yep.
Nigga, you was somewhere in the dirt hole rolling around in the mud with the white bitch. You wasn't doing this shit, goofy. So listen, so here's what happened. Here's
little bro gotta get on here, baby. Truth land. Load up.
it's not complete unless I be DMing that nigga right now.
Nah, he said he'll just DM me talk
I ain't
shit.
mad at that nigga
He
because
said he'll just DM me talk shit to me.
randomly. Yeah, yeah. I ain't mad at him because hey, listen, the whole thing is however I would have preferred him just ask me.
Yeah.
And I could have like, bro, I got you. But there has to be yin and yang and everything. If that's his way to get on,
Yeah.
enjoy that. But I'm gonna keep my foot on your motherfucking neck. You will never reach the heights. You will never reach the gods with that shit you doing, nigga. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna take Jackpot and send Jackpot to the gods. Like you sit back with your hating little black licorice looking.
I wonder why he ain't clicked on. You know, he love a camera. My bro ain't clicked on.
And then he'll click on without me on here. He know I'm making. Bro, listen, he know I'm fast with this shit. I'm like Billy the Kid. He know I'm gonna get a moment on his ass. He I know that nigga ain't finna get off on me like that.
Ah.
That nigga got too many good jokes, and he real fast. I'm fast with this joke shit. He ain't on here.
Dawgface, you got some money back there. That's like a
Where?
$500 chair.
Where?
That chair. I got
Oh yeah, this bitch good.
it's cold. We spent a little money.
Oh, the whole office. I wish I could pick the thing up and show you. This
Yeah.
bitch is like that around here. It's like that. It's a natural fact. Yeah,
Hey,
I just bought the building though. I
yeah.
bought two buildings, and one of them is for the tax office and property management company, and the other one is where I do all of my
Media and stuff.
media shit. Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Mhm. So, so what happened was, here's what happened first. I have an inside source, and let me send you. I'm gonna send it so you won't think I'm playing.
Yeah.
So I have a couple of inside sources. So I'm gonna send this to you. You ain't gotta put it up or nothing, but I'm gonna send it to you. Um,
They texting me right now talking about, hey, Dawgface got some sense. I said, Dawgface ain't no dummy yet. You ain't never sound like no dummy though.
no,
You got
so a
little bit, hey, man. What the hell?
little bit.
But it's only when you catch clips though, man. If you caught me at certain clips, you would be like, man, dog, a hot head or something like this.
Yeah, you worse than me. And what the fuck they
No,
talking?
you got me fucked up.
These niggas so stupid. You got these niggas so with this whole legal beat.
Shit.
These niggas stupid as hell. You know what I'm saying? These niggas slow.
I've
Niggas
been cooling, Dawgface. I've been cooling.
love me. They hated this nigga. What the fuck you mean?
I'll
He
be cool.
blackballed. He was
Dog.
blackballed on the highest level of the game, nigga. What are you talking about? You niggas slow. Come on, he
I've
on the
been
road
I've
drive.
been cooling so much. I've been cooling, man. You say what?
Check your text message.
Okay, man. Yeah, I've been cooling, Dawgface. I ain't had no issues, man. My blood pressure
That's what you've
too.
been avoiding these dumb ass niggas.
Yeah. Damn. Damn, damn, damn.
Oh, hold on.
Damn, damn, damn.
Hold on. There you go. So I have a source inside the IUR. I have a source inside of. I just sent you my source inside of 4.2. I have everything. 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 They playing with the right
Damn.
one.
And they sending videos.
They sending videos. I have everything.
But this make more sense though when you know, like I say, if I'm just catching clips, because I'm only catching clips sometimes. I just have dealt with you before. So I know it ain't just, all coming off the cuff. I'm just looking at it like this
I
how
never,
he responding.
I never done anything wrong to Dugg.
Yeah,
Ever.
yeah,
Not one word.
yeah. So with the thing with Peezy, right? Like,
I
so
never
the
did.
thing with Peezy, you ain't did nothing to Peezy. Now I seen you and Peezy doing the interview, right? So I see the interview and I'm like, okay, they tapped in. Y'all had a bit at least of a working relationship, some kind of relationship. I said,
Reason why, listen, me and Peezy have been across the country together.
yeah,
I booked him for 2 concerts in Tampa Bay. That's how you get to Tampa Bay.
yeah.
Every rapper who, before this era, there was nobody in Tampa Bay rapping. Not
Mhm.
like over here. Every rapper from Ice Red Vezzo to 4-2 Dugg to T Grizzly to Babyface Ray, every one of them that performed in Tampa Bay, I booked them. Sam lying.
I seen the interview with Dawg say that
I
everything came through you. You opened the pipeline to Tampa Bay.
goes back to 2017.
But you did start doing that though. But people got to realize, right? So the big artists that was here, even the bigger artists that was here, they wasn't traveling outside of the few cities that they were comfortable in.
The chick,
Grand Rapids, Ben Harbor, they'll go to Toledo. It was like, oh, Indianapolis. It was like certain,
Wisconsin,
yeah, it was certain, yeah, Milwaukee. It was certain cities and then California, some of them would go to
Bay
California
Area.
because
Yeah.
the Bay Area, specifically the Bay Area. So it was certain people, like I told him, I went on a tour with Big Hef,
Yes.
right? And then I met the tour director. It's a cool dude he might be from Ohio too. But the dude put together these tours.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So when people say, um, oh man, you couldn't have, no, you really did start moving around and open up them doors, right? And it's certain things you can't take from people, bro. Because even though those guys were bigger artists, they wasn't moving around even as much as somebody like me or Nep. Me and Nep didn't mind going to Atlanta, going to Memphis. See, I go to Memphis. See, at the time, I'd be in Memphis when they at war.
At war.
They was at war in Memphis. I go to Memphis and have to tap in with the GDs. I couldn't even go bowling. If Nep would come on here, they'd tell you I had to tap in and get security to go bowling. They was at war. You couldn't be everywhere without tapping in and being everywhere. People you go to different cities and you through. You know what I'm saying? So when people try to discredit that and say, well, they was this, yeah, certain guys had a following before you took them on the road, but they had a following amongst they following. So you still got to open up a pipeline. My cousin was here from Chicago and I bumped into Peezy downtown. This was just like right before it got cold. So this had to be like September. My cousin brought 3 or 4 of her girls from Chicago. We went out, we went downtown. I bump into Peezy at the club. I stop, I speak to Peezy. Boom, what's up? Boom. I don't have a personal relationship with Peezy. So
Mhm.
I speak, boom, 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 what's up? He give me some dap, boom. My cousin knew who he was. He like that. She like, damn, that's Peezy. Her homegirl said, who the hell is Peezy? This was in September. So what people got to realize, just because we know who people are, doesn't mean that everybody else do. When we got in the car to go get something to eat, I played 2 million.
Oh,
And
I.
she said, oh, I know this song.
Mhm.
But she wouldn't have been the person that you gonna book Peezy to go see. So people gotta realize when somebody say I open up a lane, that don't mean you already didn't have motion or you already didn't have this. I can go open up a lane in Ben Harbor because you ain't been there.
Yes.
You feel what I'm saying? So
No, listen. So listen. This is why I'm having this conversation with you. This is another example, because you have people saying, "Well, he he run around with the rappers." I don't hang with nobody. I'm not in the gang. You a nigga ain't never see me in the car with another human being. Swear to God, I don't even ride in cars with niggas. Right? Me booking Dugg, me booking I
Peezy.
whoever.
Yeah,
I
whoever.
booked them all.
Yeah.
Right? Me booking them to do a show. I don't hang out with Peezy, bro. I be in Houston. I be in Dallas. I be in Memphis. I be in St. Louis. I be in Alabama. I be in Florida. I don't hang with the niggas. I hang with hell of a. And
And RJ. And RJ. Hell of an RJ. That's two people I seen you with some regularity.
yeah, they hell of a has come to my house.
Yeah.
I trust him like that. You know what I'm saying? Um, I don't. So the whole thing with this is, just I know people anxiously waiting on this part. So what happened was one of my sources. They said, "Hey, listen, bro. Eastside, this a month ago. I have
Mhm.
three sources, maybe more. Say, hey, they had a meeting on you. Like who? East Side niggas. I'm like, not no East Side. You know how I am, nigga. I'm not no East Side
I
nigga.
know East Side niggas. We in here.
What? They had a meeting on you. Trying to get somebody to get you together. Who, me? Right? I'm like, what? Matter of fact, it was more than a month ago. 'Cause when Skillet Baby concert in Battle Creek, when Skillet performed,
Okay.
and you see on my page, you see me talking to Izzo now,
Mhm.
Cash Gang. You're like, confirmed it. Like hell, but they don't know that Big Key is like my family. So you try to go that way, you gonna meet a brick wall with that off bail, right? Okay. So I hear about 2 months ago that motherfuckers don't like me. They don't like my disposition. They wish I wasn't like the person I am. They want me to hush up. You didn't help me get here. You can't take anything away from me. So I'm not listening to anybody but myself. I got here on my own accord. Nobody's helped me. And on top of that, I'm not a rapper. Detroit does not understand YouTube. They don't understand YouTubers. They do not understand content creators. As far as their understanding goes, is the Hip Hop Lab when they was uploading videos, and
Mhm.
for Show Magazine when they was uploading videos, and the blog pages that niggas pay to post their shit. That's as far as they go. Do you know how much money is in this shit? Do you know that within a year you can be a millionaire off of this shit based on your skill set? Not
Mhm.
everybody, because skill set is different with all things in life. So here's how it go. I jump at Dugg DM. Say, you little bitch. I say, bitch, I know you bitches ain't over there. You like, no, so we go back and forth about it, right? You're like, nah, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even, you know what I'm saying? So, okay, cool. You know, his album dropped. I say, good job, little bitch. That's what I said, quote unquote. You turned the city back up because the city been dead. Everybody said we lost our mojo.
And I'm gonna touch on that a little bit and let you finish. I feel like the quality of music just needs to be better. We got the eyes. This, you know what I'm saying? It ain't just about the talent. We gotta the quality got to step up just a little bit. It ain't got to be a Detroit sound or not Detroit sound. I just feel like put some effort into this shit a little bit. Let's turn up and because
Hey,
it's
Jay,
motion. It's
hey, Jay,
definitely motion.
let's just say that you're an artist and you taking a hiatus.
Mhm.
This is how the East Side Cheddar Boys blew up. Because it took 2 years for the Street Lords to drop an album. And in between them dropping the album, that old boy dropped and they went crazy. And that's where some of
Mhm.
the animosity came from. That's a hot fact.
Yeah.
By the way, I know who killed Blade Icewood and why.
Get the hell out.
I know who killed Blade Icewood and why. Got that on your show.
Man.
I have to tell you no.
Nah. No, go ahead. Yeah, we relive, man. Do your thing.
No, okay. I,
We turn. I'm about to get 1 million views in this.
I
No.
know who killed Blade. Right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you some drop some on there for you. Though. I'm gonna give you something. So listen. So let's just fast forward. Let's cut all this stuff. So my source tell me, man, Juan is saying that Iceberg Vezo said that he checked you about what you saying about Juan when y'all was at River Rouge High School last year. Last year, me and Vez spoke to the kids at River Rouge High School,
Yeah.
right? So it was a known fact that we were there, but it was not a known fact that we ever had the conversation, right?
So something had to come from that. It had to start somewhere. It was a seed planted from somewhere.
Somewhere, yes. So they tell me that Juan saying Vez told him that he checked me about what I was saying about Juan, right? So I'm like, what? Hell no. So I went to Instagram. I'm not even going to no nigga DM no more because these niggas can know Juan talking about him and they still fuck with this nigga. Period. That's a fact. You
Definitely.
heard? It's a fact. So I made a post, and on the post I said, "Damn, this bitch going nuts." Instagram shit going nuts. I made a post, and this bitch through the roof. Look, I can't even show you the name. But they sending me new shit.
Damn.
They sending me new shit. I can't show you the name. They sending me new shit.
So so you made the post and
So I made a post and I said, "Hey, listen, Iceberg Bezel ain't checked me about the motherfucking thing."
now now let's say, right, this is another one of them situations while you looking. So let's say Vez only said, "Yeah, man, I had talked to Dawgface, man, and we woo, woo, woo." And Juan put some juice on it, or somebody else put some
And
juice on
listen, man, at this point, I am over trying to.
it.
I am over trying to provide.
Yeah, fuck it, I ain't trying to figure it out. Fuck all y'all.
I ain't trying to do all that shit, bro.
Yeah,
Y'all niggas know what he been doing. Y'all don't care. Y'all like stepchildren who know they get a beating coming and gonna take the beating with a smile on their face. I don't give a fuck with that. So I made a post. I said, hey, listen, as far as you niggas saying that Juan said, or as far as you niggas saying that Iceberg Bezel checked me about anything, that ain't true. We ain't never had no words, no cross words, never yelled at me, raised his voice at me, none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? We've never exchanged any coarse words. He come on my post, and I tagged him, man, don't be using my name like that and blah, blah, blah. I told you last year that Juan said that you was stupid, that your wife run you, you ain't got no backbone, and you can't think without her. I
mhm.
have the recording of him saying that about you. I told Chanel Dominique to get it and she told him. I seen him at River Rouge after that, right? Jackpot. What we have here is Juan talking about niggas. Everybody who I said, listen, why my so what how you get this information, Dawgface? Because I got holes up under this nigga. He think with his dick, he can't think. You'd be amazed how many I have hours of conversations of his where he talked about said Louis, hell of a payroll, V's, Skilla, Peezy, Vez, Matasha, Dream Rich, and the couple. I can't remember. I have the audio. Ain't nobody saying I don't. They're not gonna say I don't. It's not a secret. And by the way, Peezy, right? Let's deal with that fat motherfucker first. Me and him cool. We have a better than working relationship. So in my surveillance of this nigga through the bitches, right? They say, well, he talking about Peezy. That's your man, ain't it? What you mean talking about Peezy? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, send me that shit. He's saying, I had to protect Peezy in the Fed joint. The GDE was gonna fuck his ass up by what he said about Lil Durk. When he said Lil Durk killed the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So when he said that, then he went to the Fed joint. So the GD's on his ass about. So it's still the Midwest car. So it was Detroit versus Chicago was gonna be. Chicago niggas felt some kind of way. It was in Elkton. But the Detroit niggas there was riding with him. Juan was in control of the car. Peezy went to Juan to tell Juan, hey, listen, man, we finna go have this meeting with Chicago niggas. This is gonna be an understanding, or it's finna go up. Juan told Peezy, man, you should go lock up. Peezy's like, no, I ain't finna go do no locking up. They gonna have to kill me. So you know I'm not just trying to slam. This is what happened. That's exactly what happened. I have verified that. That's what Peezy said it, and I have independently verified it from niggas who was in the Fed joint with all. You know what I'm saying? Nigga when Juan was on dope, on psychotropic medication up in that bitch slobbing. You know what I'm saying? He never come out of his room. He was in that bitch going through psychological episodes in that bitch, right? So he said I had to help him. He was scared. I had to look out for him. So I say, P, man, the nigga Juan said, you know what I'm saying? So he said, you was bothered as he speak. That he said, man, doggy, I said, I got the audio. He said, man, I don't even need to hear that shit. I know he said it. I said, what you mean? He said, I know you telling the truth because you by the third or fourth person who said this, and none of y'all know each other.
Damn.
So I said, oh shit, okay. Like, man, I ain't worried about that nigga. Fuck that nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't worried about it. I said, okay. That was over a year ago, Jack. That wasn't no last month. That was over a year. It was there 2 years ago. I told you this.
Damn.
Right? So listen. Time goes by, I see them with one. I told Vez the same thing. Vez, dog said this, blah, 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 to your wife, blah, blah, blah. Vez's response was, a wife is a good thing. I don't give a fuck. No, and I ain't even tripping on that shit. You know what I'm saying? I know how niggas get down. I told Helliver, same thing. Man, you know, Juan, he looked out for me when I ain't had nothing. You know what I'm saying? He can have that. It ain't gonna stop me. You know what I'm saying? He can have that, right? Told everybody. Told V's daddy. V's like, nigga, my deal ain't had shit to do with my deal. He made a phone call for me, but it didn't lead to no deal I got. Skiller, just what you said about it, like, man, nigga tripping. I ain't, what? All this shit I'm saying, I'm telling all these niggas what he's saying about him, and everybody's telling me, like, man, we ain't thinking about the nigga. Everybody said we know he talk like that. So I'm fucked up. Cause I'm thinking, this nigga like this street Lord Juan. So it ain't. I know he a talking ass nigga because I get the hoes on him. But these niggas telling me everybody said I know. Nobody said I don't believe you. Nobody. That's what fucked me up. So for y'all to know this nigga dragging y'all like this, and y'all still fuck with the nigga, that's weird. When Peezy made this video, he said, hey, Dawgface, hey, Juan, man, y'all keep me out y'all shit. No, both of y'all acting like some bitches. Hey, Dawgface, you can't get mad at me because I'm talking to Juan. I can talk to Juan if I want to. Full stop. I told you that shit about Juan over a year ago. Closer to 2 years than it is 1 year. I've never revisited the conversation with that nigga. I told you what he said about you. You gave me your response. No, whoa. Peezy got mad. He jumped in Juan DM and checked him. Like, nigga, the fuck is you keep on using my name for, nigga? I know you said it because it's like 3-4 niggas saying all the same thing. Then keep my motherfucking name out your mouth, nigga. The fuck is up with you, nigga? Lying on me. Blah, 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 blah. You want me to send it to you?
No. I don't need to see. Oh, well, you can text it to me. I don't gotta post it, but
I'm
yeah.
gonna send it to you.
Yeah.
You should check the fuck out of it. Oh, Mireille and Ante, the photo, the original photo, the Hustle Boys.
Hustle Boys, yeah.
Mireille and Ante.
The twins and Jay Lee and all. Yeah.
I told them. And Ante and Mireille, y'all don't know this. They called Juan and called him every bitch ass nigga and whole nigga in the world because they know he said it. They know he said it. You know they know you got the you know they know you got it. Yeah, they called him Juan.
Yeah,
See what y'all mad at me. Y'all mad at me.
but and you still trying to keep some type of integrity about certain things. So it just they make you look bad because you can't put all of the information on there because it's gonna make you look like you worse than what they already paint you as. And integrity go a certain way because I still got to defend myself, but I still have to make sure I'm not throwing other people under the bus and putting them in certain positions either. So it's a certain way that you basically limited it on. You limited on how you can really say this is what's
Not
going
no
on.
more. Not no more. Gloves off.
Yeah,
I'm a civilian. I ain't in the street.
yeah.
Threaten me again if you want to, bitch.
What
Let me again, bitch.
the-
I'm a civilian.
I'm a civilian. I'm telling you, that's how I feel. Leave me alone, man.
And listen, listen. So when Peezy make the video, did you see the
Yeah,
video?
I seen the video
Okay. So when he talking, it'll make you think it is I'm gonna say it's misleading, right?
because of the way he said it
He
was,
said it.
"You keep me out of the bullshit, and Juan keep me out of the bullshit."
And then he went on to say, Dawgface, you can't get mad because I'm
Had that,
talking to wine.
yeah,
Listen, everybody
had-
who my niggas is like, did you ever? Never.
I can't. I'm giving you a heads up. I'm not telling you how to react to it, nigga.
Bro,
This what he said.
I told him what he said. He said, what? Like, I know you telling the truth. I don't need to see because I heard just about 3, 4 other motherfuckers. Y'all only know each other.
Mm.
Listen, he went, he checked Juan in the DM. Juan folded it up. He screenshotted it and sent it to me. I have it right now. I have the screenshot of Peezy checking the fuck out of Juan. Nigga, do it again.
Mm.
So, this is what Detroit is acting like. I'm making up something on Juan. I'm not. I'm not. I told y'all what he did. Listen, I told you what it is. I left it alone. I never followed up. I never followed up with you and asked you what you do about it. Because I don't give a fuck.
Because that wasn't my point. My
Once you
point is
told me
just,
you knew he be doing it, that's it.
yep,
There's nothing else for me to say. So what would I follow up and say? If I see you with this nigga 5, 6 months later, and you know he rapped you like that, what am I gonna say to you? Now I'm looking at you and
that's it. I gotta look.
your principles. I ain't
Yep.
even looking at him because he getting away with what y'all letting him get away with. Hey, Jay, on my mama, Jackpot,
Yep.
on my kids, I never told Peezy, don't fuck with Juan. I never told Peezy you shouldn't be talking to Juan. I never told Peezy that Juan is a bad friend to you. None of that. I told you what he said almost 2 years ago. That was it. I've been around you a million times since then. We have never revisited the conversation. I can prove it. I've never been, me, hell of a X9, Juan, RJ, I ain't never said, no, what you gonna do about that? Because in my mind, when I see you with this nigga 3, 4 months later,
That's like if your man's girl cheat, man, or girl ain't right. You he go a couple pictures of her. You know what I'm saying? Now you got what you need. Whatever you do after that, it ain't my business.
yes.
It ain't my business.
So he was being disingenuous and purposefully, I ain't gonna call it no liar, Jack. I'm gonna say he was being he was being purposefully misleading with that statement, that video. He was being disingenuous. No, fuck, he lying bitch. He was being disingenuous, purposefully misleading, and he was a fat, lying, funky ass, pork chop eating ass, bitch ass nigga. Because when you said that, you would a casual observer would believe that me and you had some conversation where in which I tried to challenge you in some way about you dealing with him or talking to him, and that's not motherfucking true. That never happened. So when you said that, listen, let's say if he take that part out the video, all you have, Jackpot, is him being mad at
Juan and
but
addressing
taking his
Juan
voice and putting it on a.
on
And
that
another
song.
thing is, he's saying well that man, that shit was old. What I said was old. It wasn't older than what I told you because you can listen to what he's saying. It was not older, and it does not go back further than me telling because I had to start this new wave of podcast somehow. What I told you was not older. Juan, what you told Juan, what you said, you a God, you a Lord. I don't even know you. Sound like a fanned out groupie, nigga. What? You don't know him. Man, you a Lord, you a Juan, you a man, you a Lord, man. I know I don't know you nothing, but what? And you want me to be scared of you, boy, back, girl, boom. My daughter say, girl, boom.
I did. I heard that. I heard the song. Um, and
He
I off.
he put him on the song, Jackpot, for for explosive purposes. He put him on that song. He could have put Al Nuke on the song. He could have put Jay Oneal on the song, who, by the way, is a rat. I sent you the paperwork where he filed charges on me. I started trial. I hired Ty Perkins. I started trial May 15th, by the way. He has not missed a court date. He has not missed a court date, and that's your man.
Jay, my guy. So I got the paperwork. I got the paperwork.
Uh huh. He ain't missed a court date. No,
Shh,
listen. You know who been in court with me? Hell of
it,
a RJ Watkins.
man.
He did Zoom all the way up. He has not. Who is this? Who is this caller? Juan Oneal. Who would you call? I'm the victim in the case of Chris Austin. He's not missed one court date. Not one. It's a misdemeanor.
Yeah, it's a misdemeanor. Yeah.
You don't. And Juan them and Al Nuke them and all them niggas, 70 General, all that rape, chop, pedo. That was your man too, wasn't it?
Seven. I knew 7 case. Now we could talk about the 7 case. I ain't taking up for nobody with one
You
of them
bet not.
cases. Look, you on my ass. Dog.
You
Like nigga, you jackpot. You
bet not.
so no.
You
So
bet
I ain't taking up for the case. I'm saying some of the way these niggas reacting is weird though. They knew this case. I knew about
Yeah,
7 cases.
yeah, I just didn't know it. Cause
Okay, yeah,
I
like
him. He
yeah, some
he
of
had
these
on robbery.
he did what?
He said he had on
Get
robbery.
the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Seven usually forthcoming with it. I ain't
In,
saying that
in
that
Gladiator School, in Ionia in the early 1990s,
oh,
nigga. You
oh
admitting
yeah,
that you
yeah,
nuts?
yeah, you wasn't, yeah.
You
It's different.
nuts? You gonna lie again and say that's some this ain't now they separate them. Back
Yeah,
then,
yeah.
boy, you gonna be washing niggas' drawers in the garbage can and braiding hair and part nigga hair on big yard, nigga.
Get the fuck out.
Yeah, nigga, boy.
Yeah, so when I said what I said about 7, it was to say that people acting all like, "Oh my god, I didn't know, man. Y'all knew the case. Y'all knew the situation." And it was like y'all, like you say, you being disingenuous and y'all starting to act like like it's weird. You know what I'm saying? Just like I said with my code D about right, I ain't never wrote a statement. I never been into whatever, but I haven't deciphered his story either or read the paperwork enough to comment on the case. I'm just saying that some of these guys act like, oh my God. Now it ain't the same as like it was with T Dot. We all knew what T Dot was on, that he was chasing them around, doing whatever he was doing. You know what I'm saying? With 7, he do have a case,
When I
but
exposed
we I don't know anybody. I'm just hold on because
she
one of
got
my
in jail too. She got in jail too.
you said T Dot out of jail. You say
What
he out of jail?
girl? Yes. T.I.
Hold on.
Reigns is in prison.
No, no, no. I know. I thought you said he out of jail.
No, he in jail.
Yeah, definitely where he should be.
Hey, listen,
He a monster.
listen. Wait a minute. Hold on. Listen. I exposed him in 2018.
I was in the feds. I wouldn't have known, but I knew before that.
Oh
So
yeah.
I come home. Dawgface. My brother say he like, bro, T Dot keep asking for you. I bump into T Dot on street shit. You know what I'm saying? I bump into T Dot on street shit. So my brother know I know him from, hustling. So he like, man, T Dot, I bump into T Dot last week. He asked, when your brother come home, he like, I told him you out. Say, don't get that nigga my number.
Mm-hmm.
This when I come home in 21. I tell my brother flat out, he can tell you. I say, bro, quit calling them my mans. Don't give him my number. That nigga weird. Because Detroit too small. We all know the same girls. The girls like, I dealt with dude was messing me when I was 14. Dude was doing, so I'm like, dog, weird. Now I got people that's like, man, dog was messing with my little cousin when she was 14 last year. This
Mm-hmm.
nigga older than me. What you mean you messing with a 14, 15? This nigga got babies by girls that's 15 years old and like, bro, what is you talking about? So I tell my brother, I say, bro, dude a weirdo. Don't ever give him my number. Don't tell him I want to talk to him. You know what I'm saying? When I was bumping into him, I didn't know. But you start moving around and learning about people, man. So dog an animal. I'm not taking up for what 7 did. But what I'm saying is I haven't seen people say what's going on with 7 anything like T Dot. T Dot an animal, and he consistently did what he did. 7 had a situation that he probably wish he wouldn't have been involved in, and like I said, it's not nothing. I haven't read the case, but I haven't heard anything else about 7. That's all I'm saying. That's the only difference. Because my homegirl asked me what's the difference. I'm saying dog is an animal perpetual. I didn't did, you know what I'm saying? You can go out tomorrow and smoke a nigga, or you could be Vaughn and just smoking everything. It's a little difference. I'm just saying certain situations can happen. And I haven't read the case to know all the details, but from what 7 says, it was a situation where young girls ended up at his house And I don't even think his case is a penetration case, which is not making, because it could be pictures, it could be whatever. I don't know. I'm just saying, I think his case is a flashing case, and the girl was 13, 14, whatever, 12, 13, whatever. I don't know. I haven't read the case. I'm just being honest. I haven't read the case to, you know what I'm saying? So Dawgface, you may have more information on that than I have. I haven't read the case. I don't know.
I have read it.
Yeah. I haven't read it. I don't. So I ain't the person that's gonna make. Man, I've seen this and that. I really haven't read the case.
I read it.
Yeah. He said, I read it. So that's my only thing with Seven. And me and Seven, we have had, songs. We do have a personal relationship. I haven't talked to him since I've been home, but I haven't talked to a lot of rap people. I'm just getting back in the mix. My graphic artist texting me now. We about to drop some music this year. So I'm just getting really back in the mix. I haven't dropped a project in about 2.5 years, but I'm gonna drop once at the beginning of the summer. Shout out to my guy Net. We went and shot a video today. We just shot a couple other videos. So we back in action, y'all. But I don't I don't compare Seven to T Dot. Seven had a situation when he was 16, 17. And me personally, I haven't been in that situation, but a lot of people have. And the girl was a little young and she may have lied about her age, whatever. So things like that happen. T Dot is a filthy animal of a monster.
And listen, Seven in general got
Okay.
charged with he got charged with 6 counts of first degree criminal sexual conduct
Okay.
of a 12-year-old little girl.
Mhm.
The whole story about it was two guys in his house and he left them there, that was not true. When the two guys, that's why the two guys in the two guys neighborhood, I know who they are. When they got to Seven in general house, they went to a smoke and drinking party because it was a party house. The girl was already there.
Mm.
What happened was is that when the rape allegation came out, the guys, they know who the guys is. The guys told on him like, hell no. That little girl was already in here when we got here. He lying. So all this shit about two guys putting some up on him was never true. He had 6 counts of first degree criminal sexual conduct. Hold on. Hold on. 6 counts. He took a cop to 6 counts of first degree criminal sexual misconduct.
Man,
But where you under what circumstances you taking the cop to shit like that you ain't
they
do?
gotta kill me.
They're gonna have to, we call that taking it to the house.
Yeah, they gotta kill me. I can't do that. Yeah, that they gotta kill me.
Okay, just gonna I need you to oh there you go.
It came through.
He never appealed the sentence. He never appealed the case, Jay Pot. He
Yeah.
only appealed the sentence to try to get a sentence reduction. I just sent it to you. That's
Yeah.
an appeal motion. The second time around, he never appealed the merit of the case.
And I'm looking at it, and it do say multiple penetrations of a 12-year-old girl.
Okay, let me read it for you. Let me read it for you. Here you go. It says that the defendant was charged with 6 counts of first degree criminal sexual conduct, the case law, right? 1 count of felony firearm, case law, in connection with multiple penetrations of a 12-year-old girl. He pled guilty to 2 counts of CSC, first degree, under an agreement that he would be sentenced to a minimum term falling between 8 to 20 years. He, in fact, was sentenced to a term of 10 to 20 years. He now appeals, arguing that the sentence violates the principles of proportionality, case law, right? It says defendant appealed previously on the scoring issue because he wasn't qualified for good time. Remember that back in the day?
Yeah.
They granted the motion and gave it, and they resentenced him. They didn't reduce his time. They just said he not qualifies for good time, right? Defendant's current sentence was within the recommended guidelines. You agreed to an 8 to 20. They gave you a 10 to 20. They could have gave you a 14 to 20, a 15 to 20, and
Yeah.
they would have been in those
It's
guidelines,
still in the guidelines
right? So they denied this motion. He got charged with 6 counts of first degree criminal sexual conduct. He copped out.
to the 8.
So when he says he's wrongfully convicted, jackpot. Wrongfully convicted means I took this bitch to the house with a jury or to a bench, and they convicted me despite the fact I feel like I have evidence to the contrary of me committing that crime.
That's what that means.
Taking the cop is not wrongfully convicted. When he said listen, it's the same thing that Peezy used, the language. I'm wrongfully convicted. You talking like you an exoneree or something, nigga. You ain't no motherfucking butter. You ain't no apple. You ain't no
Yeah,
Harvey Cotton, nigga.
yeah, yeah.
You try, hey,
Larry Smith, shout out to my guy Butter.
brother,
Shout out to my guy Butter, man. I love Butter.
wrongfully. So listen, and then did you see him on the Al Prophet documentary?
No, I haven't watched it.
On the Al Prophet documentary, this nigga said he was so on Kid L. Did you watch Kid L?
I did see the clip of the Kid L. I never watched the whole interview. I did see the clip when he talked about the case though.
He's no longer on Kid L. Because I sent Kid L irrefutable proof that he lied. And Vic lied for him. And been lying, which don't surprise me because white people lie for child molestation and pedophilia like they do in the Catholic Church.
Definitely.
Don't surprise me at all, right? He's no longer on Kid L. He's been banned from the podcast. He's been banned from, he's banned. Ain't nobody fucking with him.
Yeah. And I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this man, and
Under what circumstances? Hey, listen, bro. If
this
you
ain't. And
you at my house, if I leave my house, he said he left the house and then left the two guys in the house with the little girl. When he came home, it was just all this shit about these two guys raped the little girl. I'm not taking no case where I'm saying I raped no baby, dog.
ever. And this is like in reality, man. Like I said, I haven't seen it. So y'all seeing my reaction live on camera. I hadn't looked up the case. I hadn't seen the case, but this says clearly says penetration of a 12-year-old.
When you read the actual case, he was making that little girl suck his dick and he was fucking her and been fucking her for a long time.
So it wasn't even like it was a day or no. It was literally just
Dating. He said he went to high school with the girl. That's how she knew his name. She was in the group home. You fucking a little young girl who
like
just
Buena Vista, one of them little homes over there. Yeah.
yes, you know the little young girl young. And listen, Jack, when you cop out, he took a cop in exchange for throwing out 4 of the charges of first degree criminal sexual misconduct.
So you only got two of them.
You got 2. So okay, I got 2. Then you see him say, "Oh, my lawyer promised me they had me home in 6 months." Now, mind you, I'm talking to Jackpot, the motherfucking paralegal. My nigga, even though he took a cop, I took a cop, I thought I was gonna get 6 months. I don't have no pillable issues because I took a cop. Yes, you do. You can file a 6500 motion and cite ineffective
Ineffective assistance of counsel.
counsel.
Ineffective assistance of
To you.
counsel. He lied to you and said you was going to get 6 months.
He never challenged it. You see, the only 2 things he challenged was the sentence so he can come home earlier. When you right now
I'm not even
you, you,
listen.
you right now
Yeah,
I can send you the whole goddamn case.
yeah, I ain't even gonna pull the case up. I ain't even worried about it. I'm just gonna cut it off where it's at. The 12-year-old penetration is bad enough for me. And it's live. This a live reaction. Like I said, I heard his side of the story a while ago. You know what I'm saying? I just never like, man, things happen. So I never really looked into it. You know what I'm saying?
They have
Yeah. Not 12 things don't just happen with 12-year-olds. You know what
they
I'm
don't.
saying? And you ain't thought you was in no high school with a 12-year-old. She couldn't have went to school with you. So it's just not adding up. And like I say, I'm reading it, real time. So it just is what it is. I do real shit. You know what I'm saying?
He put listen, Jackpot. I listen. So he making it out to be like he went to prison because he an honorable man. He a real nigga. He took a cop for some other niggas. But his story, he telling the story that some other niggas did it who were brothers who live around the corner from him. How many brothers live around the corner from you? Ain't no statute of limitations on rape. So
No, it is. It's something. It is a statute of limitation.
on first degree criminal sexual conduct in Michigan,
Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. And I'm not 100% sure, but I think it is though. Don't quote me on the number. It may be like 25 or something. 20 to it's something, but it is a statute on that. Look it up. I think it is a statute on that. But that's beyond the point, man. All that, you know what I'm saying? Like all of the I just thought the story went a little different, man. It's a different little thing, man. You pulling it up?
Hmm. For first degree CSC, there's no statute of limitations in Michigan. For second, third, and fourth, there are.
Okay, okay,
Second, third, and fourth is a 10-year statute of limitation.
okay.
For first degree criminal sexual misconduct or conduct, it is no motherfucking statute of limitation.
Hmm.
So he said, "Well, I was a G. They did
Okay.
it. I didn't tell on them."
Yeah.
That ain't what the paperwork say. Listen, hey Jackpot, watch this. So listen, if me and you, if I, you leave me in your house
Mm-hmm.
and you gone, and I shoot and kill a motherfucker in your house, you come back home, you see the crime scene, and they say, "Well, damn, Jackpot, who was in your house?" And you say, "Man, I don't remember." Right?
Mm-hmm.
That is not murder after the fact. That's not accessory to murder.
Yeah.
That is obstruction of justice.
Yep.
That is not, oh, we gonna charge you with because we know for a fact you wasn't there. I wasn't there. But you just ain't telling nobody who was in your house. Or you say, man, I don't remember who it was. It's a party house. It was all kinds of motherfuckers in that bitch. I left to go fuck my little chick. I come home and all I see is this. I don't know. If they believe that you did know, they can press you, not with
Definitely.
murder, but they can say you are trying to aid in
Yeah.
aid in the betting.
Yep.
It is obstruction of justice. Failure. Come on. So
Yep.
you wasn't there. A little girl get raped. You ain't got nothing to do with it. You covered up for two people. So you saying you went to prison because you covered up for two people. Where is it that it says you covered up for two people? Where is it? No, nigga, you trying to take them niggas with you. You was trying to take them niggas. Look at the goddamn case up. He was trying to take them niggas with him. And them niggas told on him. Uh-uh.
I'm gonna have to. Yep. I'm gonna have to. And them niggas say, "Hold on, nigga, that ain't my thing."
What they said was, Jack, when we arrived at the house, we went over there to have fun and party because it was, in fact, a party house. The little girl was over there and she had been over there for days. We had been seeing her. We didn't know she was no 12-year-old girl. We wasn't even looking that close because she was in the bedroom with him. She never came out. We knew it was somebody in there. We peeked in there, but we smoking weed, drinking. If I'm lying, I'm flying. The repeal document tells it all. So let's get back to this. I ain't doing anything wrong to Peezy. I ain't doing anything wrong to Dugg. Dugg was mad at me for talking about Big Meech. And then when he saw that me and Peezy was into it, he used that to, it made him explode. So the whole thing is that when you exploded on me, there is a reaction. You can miss me with all the 4-2 dangerous shit. I don't care. I'm dangerous. I'm not broke. I ain't one of them dumbass niggas you been going at it with, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. And fuck everybody look like you. So, I mean, the 4-2 niggas gonna do, blah, he ain't gonna do nothing to me, nigga. Oh, he had. I ain't never did that. I'm a public figure, nigga. I'm a public figure. Don't be mad at me because I ain't broke. I got houses in several different places. You hear me? But I ain't afraid of you niggas. I never did nothing wrong to Doug. I defended Doug. That you for Pontiac shit, he got that from Al Nuke. Think about it. Al Nuke was saying, oh, he ain't from Detroit. He from Pontiac. As if Pontiac mean you a
That,
lame ass nigga.
but that makes sense because, like I said, hey, you've been around long enough to where that would have been an issue if that was an issue. But
Like,
people not usually doing that. Ain't nobody said, "Man, nigga, you from Ben Harbor?" Like, nigga, I'm from Southwest. Like, you know what I'm saying?
listen. Here's the thing, right? I moved to Detroit when I was 15 years old, bro.
Yeah,
I didn't move with my mama. I lived by myself. I moved down here to sell dope.
yeah.
That's one. I got my first ID, state ID in Detroit. My first driver's license, Detroit. I got married, Detroit. But my first house in Detroit, all before I went to prison. Went to prison, youth home in Detroit. Another thing is they're saying Jay Oneal, right? Oh, he got locked up. He robbed a 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
Because that's what the whole ass nigga Monte Cristo been telling everybody. He robbed a
Oh,
7-Eleven. So that's where he get
oh,
that from.
oh. That's what. Yeah, I'm wondering like where all this shit, the weird shit, come from.
I
Okay.
robbed a 7-Eleven. Hey, listen, I sent you my PSI.
Mhm.
I ain't robbed no 7-Eleven, but I would have if I would if the opportunity was
If that's where the money was at.
nigga,
And what why is that dishonorable?
I don't know. Because nowadays, if you rob a nigga, you a hoe.
Yeah.
You a broke ass nigga if you rob a nigga nowadays.
Not with my first case of robbery. I mean, I wouldn't be out robbing nobody at 40. I'm a hustler. I got to hustle now. But at
Right.
16, 17, I'm rob everything, goddamn. It's a young man sport. I ain't giving the little niggas a green light. I'm just saying
Uh,
when you young, you ain't learned the whole
first-
hustle half
what
the
year
time.
I catch my first robbery jackpot?
87, I think it said.
No, before
Was
that.
it? Let me see. Okay, let me look. Okay, let me look. I do got it. I got it here. I got receipts. Bro sent me a bunch of receipts for everything. So I got everything in here. Okay, so the first one was oh no, hold on. Let's see. Mm, No, this one say the first one was 87. If I'm looking at 87, 88, 89.
All right. You see a 7-Eleven on there?
No, it ain't no
Nigga,
7-Elevens.
nigga, I rob drug dealers. I rob in Oakland County too. That's where the money at. Cause I'm from Oakland County, so I'm familiar with the West Bloomfields, the Birminghams,
Hmm.
Farmington Hills. That's what I'm familiar with. So I'm going back to familiar territory, right? When I can't. Okay, I'm tired of that. I'm gonna rob you niggas in the hood.
Yeah. I done robbed. My first case was Oakland County case. Everybody, like I say, man, everybody, the thing is, when the when the hate don't work, they start telling lies, right? And for what people try to dog people for, right? You talking about something that happened 30 years ago. If I did rob a 7-Eleven in 87, that shit 40 years ago. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? At the end of the day, some things don't even make sense. That's where I got lost at with all of the back and forth. I'm like, bro, some of this shit don't make sense. Cause what's it to you? What's it to you? Half the time, half the arguments don't make sense, right? Right?
What's it to him is this: he ain't no real nigga because he from Pontiac. Pontiac, I guess he's saying Pontiac is some hoes.
But
But that,
Pontiac ain't. I used to hustle in Pontiac.
that would be
So
like saying Benton Harbor is 3 hours from Detroit.
def-
Run up in Benton Harbor
yeah,
with that shit and see what your ass get.
yeah, yeah. They don't Pontiac the hood. I Pontiac the hood. I know a bunch of cats from out there. The dude that snuck me when I first got to the joint, he was from out there. He dead now, but he was definitely a Pontiac nigga.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
listen, a motherfucker from Detroit will say a nigga is something or whatever, and a nigga be broke. That would be like me saying, "Oh, you from Lansing, you ain't from Detroit." But this nigga got $10 million, cars, businesses.
It's a Detroit thing though.
It can't
Even like in the joint,
be
you can't. I
Vegas,
can't.
Detroit.
I couldn't cheer for the Lakers. I like Kobe. I
I
can't cheer
don't
for
care.
Kobe. I'm just saying I can't bet on Kobe. I can't. Oh man, niggas hating on Detroit. Like, bro, I like Kobe. Like, you know
Right.
what I'm saying? You
And
know, like,
you stand a chance, nigga.
yeah, like yeah, I like Kobe.
That.
Oh man, niggas like anybody. No, bro, I like Kobe. I like LeBron. I like who I like, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Detroit got Cade now, but y'all ain't had a Kobe or LeBron. You know what
Right.
I'm saying?
And
Y'all ain't I grew up, but what people gotta realize, I grew up in Ben Harbor. I cheered for Jordan the first 10, 12 years of my life.
mm-hmm.
I like niggas that go get it. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I like what I like. I like Kobe. I like LeBron. I like D Wade when he was in Miami. Ooh, they hated me. Man, you bet against man, bet the money, nigga. I don't care what y'all. Oh, these Ben Harbor niggas and all that, man. I'm from Southwest, nigga.
Well, baby, true, nigga, that link
He
right there,
still
baby.
ain't came on, baby. True still
Where
ain't
you at,
came
man?
on.
You scared?
I don't believe the 7 inch do they
You
had a
a
statement.
coward. I believe the 7 ish. Do they have a statement? There is no statement for yeah. It's go look it up. It's a matter of public record. His name
I'm
is Burt Bardwell.
gonna look it up. I got the appeal sheet he sent me. I'm gonna look it up and just for my own personal thing, because I got a thing about that, man. Like I said, at the time, what I heard, the story I heard, I'm telling y'all how I felt.
Nigga, this nigga a pedophile. Let me
Yeah,
tell you what a
that's
girl.
it. I'm about to tell you.
What
That's
a girl that pedophile ass nigga?
it.
You're a protective victim, nigga. You want to shame her? Like listen, 7 General main man was like, what a girl that she a lying bitch. What? She was 12, nigga. You a fucking sicko.
But that's what I'm telling you. He the even the way he tell the story, this girl I went to school with, she was, you know what I'm saying? So people get the story a certain way. It's kind of how I got the story. It wasn't from his mouth, but I got the story kind of like that. Man,
They
he
been,
got one of
hey, listen, they've been trying to clean him up
yeah.
for 30 years, bro. I want to know the truth. Where she at? The truth is in the transcripts, nigga. You a
I
perp,
gotta get the transcripts. I don't have no problem pulling
ass
up
nigga.
paperwork. I'm gonna pull the paperwork up. I haven't gave it that
And
much attention.
why you keep on putting the E at the end of no, nigga?
Maybe truth. I haven't put that much attention into it, little bro. But I'm definitely gonna look it up tomorrow or Tuesday when I got a little time.
You ain't gonna make no
And
story on it, nigga. Make a
I'm
story
gonna
about that, nigga.
yeah, I'm gonna get the
Put up his last message, bro. Put up his last message, bro. Why you keep on putting the E at the end of no, nigga? That's now. OWE is ow, nigga. So you put the K in the E and the K is silent. That's now, nigga. Dumbass nigga. No is KNOW. Ain't no E.
I'm pissed, baby. Truth ain't get up here. BK, baby.
Ass
Truth.
nigga, he ain't gonna get up here. He a coward. He a yellow belly coward.
But I'm definitely gonna look up the 7 case, man, and I'm definitely do my due diligence because that wasn't the way that was particularly given to me, and I haven't taken the time to really listen since.
So listen, bro. I'm on my way to Miami, then New York over the next couple of days.
Yep.
If you whatever you want to do, I'm finna plug you in. When I get up, so I'm finna go bust a move right now, handle my business.
Yep.
Whenever you want me to come back, I got something for you.
Let's get it, man. We gon' rock and roll. Let's shoot for something by the end of the week or next week. We
Yeah,
gonna rock.
listen, bro. Whatever you want to do, if you want to do hot topics, it don't got. Listen, this shit that I'm on is not about Detroit. You see me focus on Detroit because they
Yeah,
shut down on me.
yeah,
But whatever you want to do, some joint content, whatever you want to do,
yeah. Let's rock and roll. I want to get this live. I'm gonna get me an intro and outro done this week, and I'm gonna
you
just
ready?
rock and roll. Let's
You
make go ahead and get this content together, man.
I'll let you know, Sale.
Oh, Sale, yeah, that's my guy.
They'll do your voiceover for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Sale to do it too. You know, Dior, my guy too.
Yeah, either one. Yeah, they can do the intro for you, man. So listen, man,
Yeah,
I appreciate you, bro. I'm gone. You hear me?
my guy. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, salute.
Detroit won tonight, y'all. Whether y'all like dog or not, man, that was a great 4 hours worth of content for y'all, man. And everybody like Jackpot, you got to make more content. So I'm gonna get on here a little more often, y'all. I do pretty good at this. I got people texting me like, bro, you just gotta go live more, bro. You gotta go live more. I gotta do my thing, y'all. I be busy as fuck. This shit don't pay for itself, but we gonna turn up, man. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. I will be live later on in the week. I'm gonna get somebody to work on my intro and outro video so we can do more of this. And I'm gonna do a lot more content because I'm just a natural, man. I do have a book coming out April 28th, y'all. I got a book coming out April 28th. The book is called The Real Life XP Growth Engine. It is a business book. I do business. I'm a business consultant. My name is Alvin CEO, the fourth MBA in real life. My office is on at Cocoon. If you need help getting your business started, getting your credit together, getting business credit, business funding, um, it takes some money, y'all. Come work with me. I'll get you together. I don't do a whole lot of ads and stuff no more because that stuff wasn't where the money was coming from. But we are going to focus on some more of this content, y'all. The book, what's up, BK Baby Truth? That's my guy, man. Y'all check out his book too, man. P. Hey, shoot me a link, little bro. I gotta get your shit, bro. I gotta get your shit, bro. I gotta get your book too. So somebody said no female was in my house for days. You believe my mother allowed that? I was 17. Oh, this looked like 7. So this 7 right here, y'all. I'm gonna check out this 7, y'all. I told y'all if 7 want to come on, he can come on here too. I'm not knocking nobody, y'all, but and I'm not talking behind nobody back. I'm gonna definitely look over the case because I never did that. I knew 7 personally, so I always gave him the benefit of the doubt. Because that's my personality. I'm not checking behind, bro. But dog sent me something that was a little disturbing. I'm gonna look into it myself, and gather my own opinion at a later date. But that's just how I feel. And Seven commented on the last time I was live, so this ain't like whatever. But you know, just be what it be, man. Like I said, y'all, my bro got a book, BK Baby Truth book at P. Y'all get y'all some of that P. I need that link. I need to buy that book. And I meant to ask about that. We end up having a lot of conversation last time, but I need to buy bro book. My book is uh, I will have the proofs this week, y'all. So my book is called The Real Life XP Growth Engine. It's all about building your business, setting systems and processes. It's other type of content on my page, but we definitely got to get some more of this type of content, y'all. So I love y'all. I really appreciate y'all for tuning in. But it's been 4.5 hours. I ain't even ate lunch. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all evening and tap back in with me. Subscribe to this channel, y'all. Subscribe to this channel. We gonna get y'all some good content. I know I've been up and down, but I got an album dropping in June, Nep dropping in next month. Nep just put out something in February, but he dropping next month. So it's just time to get live, y'all. I'm gonna get live. So subscribe to the channel. We definitely gonna get y'all some more content, and we gonna make sure y'all stay entertained. I appreciate y'all.